Camera not working again. Why is it like this? I fix it. I don't need no man to troubleshoot for me. I'm a strong, independent foxu. Munya.
He was the Kiwi Farms Whisperer!
Oh my god. Giotto, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. I'm gonna go through some Daily Mail articles. First thing here, since we got cut off early yesterday. They hate us. I'm glad you guys like the new emote. How about Kirsche Hot Pot? The feds don't like it when I watch hot pot videos from China. Help! Have I fixed the issues from yesterday? I don't fucking know. I don't know what the issues are, but the router's been reset and everything should be fine. So if anything happens to my stream today, 1000% not my internet. Feds got jealous, clearly. Happy to be here. Happy you're here, Coyote. Cute Foxu, cute chat.
Boy, fuck along.
Mr. Notere, thank you for the 16-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Saba Class, thank you for the 17 fucking months. Conscript Yuki, thank you for the gift sub to Lux Necro. Thank you. Anu, Kinetic Zen, thank you for the full fucking year.
Nice cock.
Yeah, nice cock. You don't usually redeem these since you never have much to say, but congratulations on another year and keep doing the work other people can't be bothered to. It's very exhausting. Thank you. I'm glad you've enjoyed being here for a full fucking year, my dude. Mama Ocho? I'm so bad. I'm so terrible at word things. Mama Ocho, thank you for the $10 doodles. What problems are we all gonna find ourselves in today? I wanted to wrap up stream yesterday with some funny articles instead of some you know, clown world. Well, I mean, I guess it's still clown worldy, but it's less anger clown world and more holy fuck what clown world. But the feds had different plans. The Cyverus, thank you for the 9-month resub. Oh my god, is that motherfucking Kirsche? It is. Is that the first thing you say after being born? You eat that placenta. You newborn baby, you.
Big boy, fuck along.
Classic Kirsche curse tabs, exactly. A Jag Felfedezo. Thank you for the full fucking year. Oh my god, thank you. Big year milestone, dude. Sovani VT, thank you for the 10 months. Apparently missed a hell of a wild ride yesterday with the stream issues. A glorious Saturday to Kirsche and chat. What man-made horrors are we discussing today, Cherry Foxu? Oh, you'll see. Jank Saudome, thank you for the 18-month resub. That's as many as 2 9s. Yes, welcome. You are now a born-again Kirsche. It's like a born-again Christian, but more cursed. Thank you. Bears in Chest, thank you for the 16-month resub full of flailing. Thank you. You heard you missed a secret impromptu collab? Look. Starting the day off right with Spicy Fox. I think you mean starting the day off right with Slaves.
This is your song, thank you.
Do 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 do.
Do
do do do. Do 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 do.
This is your song.
Thank you, Wild Red 1905.
Starting the day off right with Spicy Fox.
Thank you, Wild Red, for the motherfucking slaves. Thank you. And yeah, there was a little bit of an impromptu collab. All right, okay. I was alerted to the fact that Uwo Slab apparently got kimono and Camino, like El Camino, mixed up. So he thought that kimono was pronounced Camino for some reason. And people were like, is this himbo behavior? So I went to his chat and I was like, hey, I heard you're kind of dumb. And he's like, I'm not a himbo, I'm just a retard. He's from Ohio, have patience with him. And I don't know, the vibes of the four of them playing Mahjong reminded me of when I was a child. When I was a teenager. And my mom, like, the kitchen would be filled with smoke, and the dining room would have mozzarella sticks, and pizza, and chicken wings, and she'd be drinking with her biker buddies, and they'd be playing poker. I was like, you know, I'd be coughing because the smoke inhalation killed me as a teenager with asthma. But, like, I got alcohol. I'd be sipping rum and coke, and my mom would be like, you want us to teach you how to play poker? And I'd be like, no, I just want to watch. And there'd be like Coldplay playing in the background. I was like, I don't know, it gave me the same vibe. So I was like, I don't want to play Mahjong ever, but I kind of just want to sit here. Where did you live? Oh boy, welcome, new friend. Mr. Slab did smoke 500 cigarettes on stream. I know. I saw his smoking contraption. She likes to watch. Yeah, it's just very comfy, nostalgic vibes. And then Hina started talking about Juggalos, and I was like, I had those too! So I don't know, it felt really comfy. Wasn't every night poker night for you, Mom? No, not like that! No, lung cancer speed run, unironically. Oh no, Juggalos. Yeah, they would do backyard wrestling. And they would throw each other through tables. And sometimes tables on fire. And I got thrown on the couch a few times, and I was like, this is scary, I don't like it. Nostalgia is adorable. Yeah, that's one way to put it, I guess. Remember watching your family playing cards with some kind of Indian and being fascinated by his headdress? Oh my god. Sounds wholesome. I don't know if wholesome is the right word. Will I play Disco Elysium if Alina plays Alina? Where did that... How did my brain translate Hina to Alina? I don't even know anyone named Alina. What the fuck? But I think Hina wanted Uo to play, oh god, what did she want him to play? Was it Song of Horror or was it something else? I don't know. She said if I play Disco Elysium, he'll play the other thing, so. Smug Alina! Oh my god. Why are you body slamming me on the couch? Monya! Maybe you do. I don't know, man. Finding out Kirsche's mom knew Juggalos is not at all surprising. My mom knew pretty much fucking everyone. It's kind of crazy. Kirsche constantly saying another woman's name in the heat of the moment. Well, I mean, I'm not gay, so... Alina sounds like a Zoomer name. Elenia. Alanya? Helena? I don't know, man. Level 4 scam train. Jesus Christ. Used to go to a little bar that was owned by Juggalos. I haven't seen Juggalos since I was a teenager. I mentioned briefly with Hina that I had a friend who was a juggalette. I guess that's what you call juggalo women. I don't know if that's true or not. I just like saying it. But she was a juggalette, and she lived in a trailer with her boyfriend off the side of a carnival. Like, you could literally go to the carnival, have a good day at the carnival, and then just like walk to the side of the carnival grounds, and her trailer was there. And her boyfriend was a ride operator at the carnival, and I was like, this is just like this just doesn't sound real. They're called Clussy. What are Juggalos again? They're the family that likes Insane Clown Posse. Oh god, the carnies! Yeah, full-blown carnies, dude. Clown World starting early for you. That's a different kind of Clown World, okay, right? Growing up in Michigan with Juggalos in high school was wild. I didn't have any, like, in my high school until that one girl moved. I don't remember where she moved from, but wherever she moved from, she was a juggalette. A juggalette dating a carny, also not surprised. That's my life is some kind of like weird TV show. I swear to God, it's weird. I don't even know, man. Have I seen a situation with the VTuber Taiga? It appears they're getting kicked off of every single site, wanting to bone Gon from Hunter x Hunter when a teenager and not sleeping with fans. Wait, not sleeping with fans? Hold on. That's what you're supposed to do. Not sleeping with fans is the correct thing. Your wife helped her giant redneck brother dress up as a juggalo for Halloween back in the 90s? Wild times! Kirsche knew the whole damn circus. What kind of underground crime syndicate did your mom run where she had rogue gallery of juggalos wrestling? I don't know, man. I don't know, they were just friends of hers, and also the guy that she was dating at the time, his son was big into Juggalo culture? Like, I hesitate to call it culture, but I don't know what else to fucking call it. The fan who was going after him is angry that he wouldn't fuck him for 600k. What? I feel like if you're willing to pay $600,000 for a one-time sex deal with someone, you probably have some screws loose. That sounds crazy. The Juggalo zeitgeist. Help. Why does that word sound like a slur for a clown? Oh my god. 600k at that price point, you can go to Dubai and party with the princes? Yeah. You can just shit on random Instagram whore's chest. Why would you pay $600,000 for one person? All Juggalos are all white. Are Juggalos all white? I've never met a black Juggalo, but I guess it's not impossible, right? Can I Google black Juggalo? Black Juggalo. Let's see here. Images. Oh yeah, there are. They actually have a, hold on, where's my browser? They have a Black Juggalos Matter flag. I guess I wasn't really expecting that specifically when I looked up Black Juggalo. But it looks like the answer is yes, there are some. There are some indeed. That just looks like Ghazi Kodzo. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Late to chat. Most brain damaged Juggalo. Well, yeah, I thought Juggalo was like a fucking poor, trashy white person culture kind of thing. But I guess it can be anyone's trashy culture. Could that be considered whiteface? Well, no, because it's clown makeup. That's different. Given that their lyrics include the brutal ending of racists in some songs, it's not surprising that at least a few non-white people would like them. I'm gonna be real with you, I can't remember any Insane Clown Posse music. It's clown face! A quiet man, thank you for the 10, this is just a fox text. Bless the foxy with the himbo and chat with the love of the Juggalo! Oh yeah, yeah. Miracles, fucking magnets, how do they work? That's the only thing I know. What fucking time travel bullshit created this timeline? Question mark? By the way, the Kirsche father was missing the ketchup bottle on the desk. Oh, that's true. Remember ICP's song with the old dirty bastard called Bitches? A funny song? Oh man, it's like when I hear something from Papa Roach, I just get immediately time traveled at warp speed. Finally, you get here in time to catch your stream. Hello, welcome! Welcome. You might have a really outdated discography somewhere. Mama Ocha, thank you for the 5. Can you get offended at Clownface now that you're becoming a clown VTuber? I mean, I feel like you could probably farm some Twitter victim points for that. I am clown sexual and they are stealing my identity. We live in the only timeline where Trump turned his head. It's all uncharted territory now. Yeah. And we live in an unknown timeline. There's a song Mari showed on stream once by Juggalos called Juggalo Penis. Okay, alright. What makes a Juggalo penis different from a regular penis? That's my question. What's the difference here? Oh my god, that's huge, I hate it. I scrolled down to make sure the article was kosher. I also talked to my dad today, because my dad went to go see a house on my behalf. Oh wait, hold on. He sent me another picture. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that's also oh, that's unfortunate. So my dad's a very tall guy. He's like a 6'2", 6'3", you know, he's a tall dude. And he went to look at the house. He's like, well, this is the best condition house I've been to see so far. And I was like, well, that's good. That's good. Don't show us any pictures. I won't. Don't worry. He was like, it's the best condition house I've seen so far. There's an in-law suite, and it has central air, but the rest of the house, does not. And I was like, that's really weird. Why would the main house not have central air, but the in-law apartment do? What? And then he was like, well, there's also a basement, but I can't stand up in it. It's like a basement for midgets. It's a basement for little people. I guess you could have a whole bunch of little people slaves down there. And I was like, okay, well, that's unfortunate, because I wanted a furnished basement. And then he was like, well, the lot is a decent size, but they have both a well and a septic. Oh! I had a hiccup, and then it turned into a little burp. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had carbonated starburst water. I'm sorry. What the fuck was that? I'm sorry. I got embarrassed. I don't like burp noises. Oh god, it's one of those types of basements. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Old houses sometimes have 6-foot ceilings. Well, the ceilings in the entire house were fine. It was just the basement was made for midgets. And then, yeah, so I don't... The house is very cute, and the inside is also something very nice, and it is in a very good location. But if I can't alter the landscape in the yard because there's not enough room to do so, and if the basement is for midgets, those seem like two very, very harsh strikes against it. So I'm probably not gonna make a move on this house. Probably. Who died in it? Does it have an HOA? It does not have an HOA. Nobody died. Pakistani national, thank you for 5 Canadians. If someone is a juggalo, does that make it clussy? I mean, probably. I would say so. How tall is a midget to a 6'2" man? I don't know. He had to like contort into a pretzel to go into the basement. Don't worry, you already contacted your lawyer to turn it into his next law office. God damn. There's a really nice home that's been on market for like 200 plus days. That was a lawyer's office. So if you buy it, you'll have to turn it back into a living area, which means you have to like put in a kitchen and shit and remove the like not office style. What is it industrial? What are the bathrooms called that are like in Dunkin' Donuts and shit? They're not just regular bathroom. They're like, is it just like commercial bathroom? Is my brain not? Yeah, commercial bathroom. You have to like remove the commercial bathroom shit and make them back into regular fucking bathrooms. And then you have to rip up the entire parking lot and put regular yard back there. Is a lawyer that lived in a house worse than when someone died in the house? Yes, because the lawyer will have destroyed the interior of the house to make it into a business. And I hate them. Don't buy a house that needs work. It always costs 2 times as much as quoted and takes 2 times as long. Well, unfortunately for me, houses are very inflated cost-wise, and all of them need fucking work. There are like, unironically, $700,000 fixer-uppers in the area that I am looking at. It is astounding, and it is terrible. That house that my dad looked at months ago that had like severe water damage, it was covered in mold, the porch was made out of some weird PVC pipe bullshit. Like it had so many things wrong with it. There was like standing water in multiple rooms, so you'd have to rip up the entire floors and redo them. That sold for $970,000. If that gives you any inkling of just how fucked the market is where I'm looking right now. Just wait 2 more months. Trust me, the amount of people who can get financed are dropping like flies. And the amount being listed every day are rising. Are you being sarcastic? If things are rising, that's bad. Jesus, that's like Canada, but worse. Some houses in your area are literally unlivable and they're going for $400K. Yeah, I've shown one of those on stream before. It was like a $650,000 fucking crack shed that was unlivable and you'd have to flatten it. So it was basically you were just paying for the lot of land and having to pay for demolition afterwards. Even Seattle's not that bad. You gotta pay a premium price if you want to live in New England, alright? They have to lower prices because there aren't people who can actually afford stuff getting financed to pay the seller. I don't know, man. Maybe because of the area I'm looking in, I have a very like slanted view of the market, but like the house that I'm describing right now is it's above $700,000. And the area that it's in means that this probably won't be on the market by the end of this week. Like this will have an offer on it. And a lot of the houses I've seen in the like $1 million to $1.5 million range don't stay on the market more than about 14 days. So like if I come across a house and it stays on market for like a 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 days, I then am like, well, what the fuck is wrong with it? Because something has to be wrong with it if it's on market in this area for this long. New England is ass cheeks anyways. How can you afford that? I can't afford a $1.5 million home. Any of these homes that I look at, I'm going to be going 30 years into debt for. Like, I have enough social credit, question mark, for them to be like, yeah, we'll put you in debt for 30 years. So it's like, I can't afford any of these, but I can afford the debt. 30 years is pretty good, Jesus Christ. Housing markets hyperinflate before they crash. It has been really bad. And like, especially if you scroll down and you look at like the timeline of pricing for these houses in like 2022, well, just to like pull a random house I looked at out of my mind. There was a house, and this is very typical, in like 2022, it was like 440,000. 2024, with like no upgrades on the house, nothing changed since 2022. That same house is now going for about 940,000. You're legit surrounded by old people in your neighborhood, but you're probably way south of your ideal area, probably. I'm sure streaming has the long-term income viability to keep up with mortgage the whole term of the loan. I don't know. That's a good question. 2024, probably not the year to buy a house. I don't know, man. You'd be better off unironically buying an RV and living in that. Unironically, yes. Even like single wide trailers in the trailer park are like 240,000. Like, it is absolutely insane. Housing price isn't so bad if you go nearer than 50 kilometers of a 100,000 population city. I don't know what you're talking about, but in New England, absolutely not. Incorrect. Everything is inflated. Does anyone's job have the long-term stability to justify a 30-year mortgage anymore? Also good question. It's like we have a full series where Kier is revving up to buy the house. Oh my god. Have I looked at houseboats? I don't think I'd want to deal with the maintenance of a houseboat. Houses here sit for 30 days. Financing falls through way more these days as lenders are getting harder to get approval from. I have only seen, of like the hundreds of houses that I have had up in tabs that I wanted to keep tabs on in case I liked it enough. I've only seen, out of those hundreds, 3 houses have financing fall through. Only 3. So the people buying in my area are not only buying quickly, can afford to buy the houses, are foregoing inspections to buy houses faster. Like, the market in New England is like the most fucked up that I have seen. Have I looked outside of my area slightly? Yes. Yes. I found a perfect house that is multiple hours outside of where I would like to be. But that time difference is what is holding me back from doing anything with it. But it is the perfect house. You live in rural New Hampshire. Your small house went from about 200k to 450k in the last 4 years. It's crazy all over the place here. Yeah. There are like 1 bedroom, 1 bath, 700 square foot houses in New Hampshire. But because they're like close to a body of water, not even the coast, just like a body of water, they'll be like 400, 500, 600k. And it's just like, if anyone is paying 400, 500, 600k for a fucking 700 square foot smaller than my apartment bullshit, they are crazy. Like, that is so fucking dumb. Sounds like an investment firm bulk buying property. I don't think it's even an investment firm. Technically, Kirsche is looking way outside her area by looking at New England. That is my area. New York will always be there for you. Don't say that. Did you know that real estate's the one area in which Chinese citizens can actually invest in due to how fucked CCP regulations are? Really makes you think. New Hampshire property values and property tax are both big ticket. Yeah. I still have no idea if like New Hampshire or Massachusetts would be better tax-wise, so I'm still looking at both. I definitely know law-wise New Hampshire would be better. And I would feel better. I would feel slightly, ever so marginally better paying taxes to New Hampshire than the dumb fuck things that are going on in Mass. Help! Oh god. There's a nice house currently on sale near you for $600K right on the lake. Nice area, but it's in Michigan. I've looked at some of the houses in Michigan. Michigan has a good handful of nice-looking Victorian houses. However, it seems like the majority of Michigan's Victorian houses are clustered around Detroit. And I don't want to live in the suburbs of Detroit even. So, Michigan off the fucking list. Those are 100,000% people doing money laundering, foreign investors, or plants by a large corporation. I don't know about that. I don't know, because these aren't even like, I don't know. I can't imagine that it's just like a company buying all. Maybe it is. Oh, that'd be fucking crazy though. Detroit would be a great place for a crime boss to expand. Oh my god. Housing prices avoid any area where there is more than 150K pop in a 30-kilometer radius. Go areas with 20K pop and 30-kilometer radius. You use too many numbers, so I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but also, kilometer radius and population don't fucking matter when you're looking at the housing market in both Massachusetts and New Hampshire. Like, you could be looking at some rinky-dink, less than 3,000 population town, and you're still going to pay a minimum of $400,000 for a house that needs a metric fuck ton of work. Kilometer! Yeah, I don't know who talks like that. Just buy property in the Upper Peninsula for dirt cheap and then build your own house. I thought about that. I was like, maybe if I can buy some land for like, $100,000 or $200,000, I just build something. Unfortunately, in New England, if you only want to spend a couple $100,000 on land, because if I spend like $500,000 or $600,000, again, I'd have to take out a loan to do so. If I spend that much on the land, I'm going to be sitting on land for many, many years without being able to afford to go into debt even more to build a house. So, if you want to buy land for only a couple $100,000 in the New England area, you're looking at maybe 10 or 11,000 square feet. Both New Hampshire and Massachusetts require a certain amount of acreage in order to build a house. That amount of acreage depends on the town or the county, depending on which state you're looking at. And in New Hampshire, most counties and most towns won't let you build unless you have a minimum of 2 acres. So why the fuck would I spend $200,000 on like a third of an acre when I can't build on it? And then when you do find somewhere that's like 2 to 4 acres, and you're like, okay, why is this 2 to 4 acre plot of land the same price as something that's like 11,000 square feet? And then you scroll a little bit and you look at some of the disclosures and you're like, oh, that's because it's covered halfway by wetlands. And when you have wetlands, you can only build a minimum of like 150 to 200 feet away from them. In which case, there's not enough land to actually fucking build a house. So, get fucked. New England is terrible. And like, if you want to live there, it is going to be a fucking nightmare to do so. The northwest part of Illinois, like the suburbs, has a lower tax. Here, Wisconsin is cheaper for living. Yeah. You'll keep your 30 acres in BFE, Kentucky. Oh my god. If it's so terrible, why are you looking to buy there? Because even if the housing market is terrible, everything about New England is the best in the country. I would not consider living anywhere else, which is why I'm going through this fucking nightmare. I've lived there most of my life, and so I can resoundingly say that's where I want to be.
Good morning, fox creature. Hope you're doing well.
It's me, I'm the fox creature! Lunchbox, thank you for the 69 buttered dogs! Thank you! I'm gonna need a house full of buttered dogs to do all of my repairs. Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me! Ain't no way. I've looked at other states, right? I've looked up the states that don't have income tax, and I've looked at their Victorians in those states, and I mean, I found like 1 or 2 that have been okay, but I don't want to live that far away from family even. I was like, like I said, the house that is perfect, literally perfect. It has everything I want. It has the correct size yard. It has the correct architecture. It has the, like, if I could conjure up the perfect entryway in my mind, this house would have it. Like, the kitchen is perfect. The bedrooms are all nicely sized. I can't think of a single thing wrong with this fucking house. All right, okay? But it's hours away from my family. Even if it's in Massachusetts, it's hours away from my family. And so it's like, even if it's perfect, I'm still not sure if I want it. Foxy, we're both Massachusetts natives. Why would you want to go back to it? It's fallen politically in every way, and most socially, it's a mess. It is a mess, which again is why I'm looking at New Hampshire, because New Hampshire is less of a mess. You hear Gary, Indiana is a nice place. If I looked there, is there something weird that happened in Gary, Indiana? I don't remember why I should know that. The standalone complex, thank you for the 2. Join us in Texas. Instant militia, just add Quine Bobs. I've looked at the Texas Victorians. They're about the same price as Massachusetts Victorians. However, I would have to deal with heat in Texas, and I just don't want to do that. Gary's basically a suburb of Chicago. I have a couple of tabs open with some really nice Victorians in, Tennessee. And I'm pretty sure Tennessee is one of the states that doesn't have income tax, but again, that's very far away from my family. Gary, Indiana is where Michael Jackson was born, and it's fucking scary! Why is it scary? Why is Gary and Diana? I appeared in your recommendations. Welcome! Things get weird here. You could never have everything you want. You must compromise. I don't know. I mean, again, that one house is everything I want. The compromise would be it's far away from my family still. There's been a Democrat leak of someone leaking that Josh Shapiro is Kamala's VP. The Palestine people are going to tie themselves in knots justifying this. I don't know who Josh Shapiro is. Is he related to Ben Shapiro? Just manifest your perfect home. You don't stop in Gary, Indiana unless you want to get shot. Why is Gary so dangerous? Gary sounds just like that boring guy who works at the Walmart. You need help? Should you drink white or red wine? Red wine. White wine's disgusting. I only use that to cook with. Build your own Shinkansen between your new home and your family. True. A Metal Hattie, thank you for the 100 biddies. You're building a house in Wisconsin. A lot of old unused farmland is being turned to land for homes, so 2 to 3 acre plot only costs $90K. Building a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath house only costs you $250K. God damn. I wish it was that cheap for me. What the fuck? Like, I'm sure people remember when I was like, maybe I should look into getting an architect. How much do architects cost? Like, I've been pondering for a while, chat. Why not both? You're gonna mix red and white wine with apple cider? Let's puke. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Texas takes gated communities very seriously. Got gated communities inside gated communities surrounded by stone walls. Live in the Attack on Titan life. The governor of the state that Trump was nearly assassinated from. Oh, okay. Interesting. A V-Void, thank you for the 5.
Cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Josh Shapiro outright tried to volunteer for a foreign military, the IDF. Oh, what the fuck? Why do we have so many foreign operators in our government? Zalrong Legolo, thank you for the 10. Hi, Cherry Foxu Thingu. I love your content. Thank you. Thank you. Gary mentioned, oh, Himawari, do you know about Gary? Apparently I don't know about Gary. When people mention Gary to me, I think about the snail from SpongeBob. Himawari, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I am once again crying about the state of the real estate market in New England. It makes me very sad. Very, very sad lady. We've gotten to the point of desperation that my real estate agent has made an email, and she did a search of houses that are not on the market, so people are living in them, probably happily, maybe. And she did a search for my parameters of, like, my yard size, the amount of bedrooms and bathrooms that I want, the architecture styles that I want. And she came up with about 60 houses total or so. I can't remember the exact number. It was like 60-something, 40-something houses, something. I can't remember. She came up with some number of houses. It's very small. And she was like, I'm going to send out email flyers to all of these homeowners and ask if they'd consider selling their home. This is how desperate things have gotten. Ducker Doos, thank you for the $4.99. Here in Arkansas, businesses are buying houses and can't sell them at California prices, so they're letting them rot. Bill Gates is buying loads of acres here. Oh, Jesus Christ. You get 3 calls a day of people trying to buy your dad's house. I feel like that's a little weird, but she was like, no, it's normal, trust me. And I was like, okay. Sounds like you need to adjust your standards. No. If this is a house I'm going to live in forever and die in and hopefully bequeath to children that I will hopefully have, no, I will not lower my standards. Gary was murder capital of America for 20 years running. Gary, what is wrong with you? It was a center for wine counterfeiting, drug running, and also gambling during Prohibition. That's crazy. That's crazy. People ask you every few weeks if you're willing to sell your house. It's annoying. Oh my God. If you're gonna spend that much, it better be perfect. Yeah, I don't want to go in debt for 30 years for anywhere near like $1 million and then have the house be something I don't like, you know? Remember, Gary loves you. Can you buy the one you like and move it near your family? I mean, a doctor did that in my town. When I was young, we had my town was like 99.99% white, and that 0.01% were Asians. And so the 0.01% Asian family, they were doctors, they decided to move to Pennsylvania, but they really liked their house. So every day when I would be on the bus to school, I would see the construction crews taking apart the house like Legos, and then putting it on like the giant wide tractor beds, and then hauling it. So this guy actually had his house dismantled and trucked to Pennsylvania where he moved. That definitely helps. 3 hours isn't that far away in the long run, but your Midwest mind makes you think that's states away on the East Coast. You would think so, but Massachusetts be kind of long. It's a long boy. I respect it, yeah. I like, if you have the money and you really like the house, like, fuck it, right? You might as well. You'll say again, Victorian tiny house in grandparents' backyard. Fair. Your boomer teachers paid off their first house in 10 years. I mean, ideally, when you have a mortgage, you make your payments on time, but you also do at least one additional full payment a year. The face when the imaginary percent of Koreans are like ghost white, but their parents somehow keep giving them shit for being too dark. How the fuck? What are you talking about? I've literally never even heard that, and I live around a bunch of Koreans. You don't get the idea of buying an old house. The maintenance cost kills you in addition to the large price to begin with, if more centrally located, not to mention all the household tech being out of date unless you spend a lot. But time? My issue isn't that the old houses need updating. A lot of them have very updated like kitchens and whatnot, and they have new bathrooms. But boomers, for the kind of houses that I'm looking at, specifically Victorian style stuff, boomers have destroyed a lot of the Victorian houses and made them into multi-family homes that they can then rent out. And so, unless you want to buy a Victorian house and then spend hundreds of thousands of dollars making it back into a single family instead of a multi-family, or like a law office or a dentist office or a doctor's office, so many of these houses have just been destroyed. And like, most people aren't going to be able to afford to bring them back to single family homes. New houses are made out of spit and duct tape, yeah. And also, unfortunately, people really like neutral colors. As much as I complain about grayish, that's what people want. They don't want nice crown molding. They don't want eccentric wallpapers. They don't want flamboyant colors. They want white and gray and beige and light brown. They want like the most neutral color fucking magazine paper bullshit you can imagine. And it's so upsetting because people will take these beautiful houses that have incredible woodwork done inside of them, and they'll just destroy it to try and sell their house at a higher price. You take 1970s earth tones and shag over the modernist bullshit. I was reading an article. I was reading an article this morning of like the top 10 things to do if you want your house to sell at more than market value. And after telling people, like, yeah, the first thing you want to do is, you might like that dark oak wood library that you have, or you might like that emerald green paint in your study, But you want to fix that before you put your house on the market. Get rid of that green paint, paint it white, get rid of that dark oak paneling, paint it gray. That's what people want. After that, they were like, make sure that there's no personal items in view. When people look at houses, they like to envision themselves in the house. They don't want any reminder that there's someone else who owns the house right now. And I was like, that's really fucking weird. I've never even thought about that when I'm looking at houses. What kind of personal items need to be removed? And they were like, anything that denotes a hobby or anything that could be seen as like liking a certain type of film or TV show, anything political, anything like family pictures, needs to be removed before you stage your house for other people to look at it. And I was like, that's really weird. And I decided to look at the comments after looking at these 2 points. And the comments were basically like, they only want you to remove personal items because people don't want the reminder that black people lived there. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? There were like at least 10 comments about like the only reason they say that is because no one wants to think of black people being in a house. And I was like, what year am I in where people think that black people don't live in houses? What is happening? Oh my god, be thankful you're not Australian. Housing is really bad here, yeah. You envision yourself in a house, you wake up, remember you have no money. I was like, I don't know if I could even be excited about buying a house, because it's not like I can afford the house. I can just afford the debt for 30 years. They live in houses? Oh my god. It's the 1950s. I was just like, what the fuck is this comment section? There's so much wrong. Speaking of which, I mean, since we're already going on a fucking housing tangent, hold on a second. I have a tab for that. If my browser will work. It doesn't seem to want to work. There we go. Hold on. Where's the YouTubes? Here we go. Here we go. We on that housing tangent grind, man? Can't be worse than the Philippines, as they live in sheds. Oh my god. Earthen huts do not cost $1,000 per month and require no mortgage. Maybe they're onto something, all right? Maybe Asehara and his mud hut are actually doing the correct thing. Perfect play button placement. More weird-ass houses. Your favorite loop. This says influencers are ruining houses, and this is...
Hi, how are ya? I'm Darla. Does your property showcase any unique element? Hi, how are ya? I'm Darla. Does
I'm gonna pause that for a second. I was like stun locked. Darla jump scared me in a way that I just didn't know how to respond. Don't replay that. What the fuck? Hello, Darla. Tell me about boring houses.
your property showcase any unique elements or character? Not for long. My passions include demolition, destruction, and Pilates. Oh, yeah. When I'm not giving homes hysterectomies, I'm snorting sawdust off a support beam in a gated community with men whose credit scores are California sober. Remember, ladies,
What does that mean? What does that mean that your credit score is California sober? What does that mean? Darla will throw it back. She's going hella hard. This is a very good parody. This is a very good parody of the kind of women that want to destroy houses. It's fucked, that's what. Suburb, not sober. Oh. What is a suburban Californian man credit score? Is that good or bad? California sober means you have cocaine money. That's a good actor. I'm impressed. What the fuck are we watching? They don't stop at the houses. True, unfortunately. Google gives you a suicide helpline when searching California sober.
the only thing standing between you and the beige, open concept modern farmhouse of your Instagrammable dreams is a couple of wine coolers and several hundred square feet of drywall.
I hate open concept floor plans. I do not know when it started, why it started, or why people are so fucking obsessed with having completely fucking open concept. I don't want to stand in my kitchen and be able to look through both my living room and my dining room and my foyer and see the front door. I want walls. I want walls separating the different rooms in my house like a normal person!
Isn't just a hobby for me, it's a lifelong commitment, and I won't stop till my environment is as colorless as a Lithuanian hockey team.
When I had to live in a house that was like that and I wasn't even able to like decorate anything, it felt like I was living in a like sterile doctor's office. I was just like, no decorations, everything is black and white, modern bullshit, everything just looks crappy. I hate it. The people that want that shit literally have no boundaries and are the type to want to look over everyone at work like a boss from the 1960s in some crow's nest office. I'm dying, chat. Your house is being called out. There's another house. There's another house that's like close to my family. Been on market for like 170 days or something dumb. It's like 6,000 square feet, so it's fucking huge. Has decent sized land. Doesn't have anything to worry about for like underground nonsense in the yard. It is Victorian architecture on the outside. On the inside, it has a lot of the original paneling, original woodworking, original staircase, banisters, and everything. It's a beautiful home. But you walk inside, and if you're standing in the foyer, you look to your right, and you can see the sitting room, and the office, and the dining room. And then if you turn your head a little bit, you can see the kitchen in the back. And then if you look to your left, you can see another sitting room. You can see another like fucking lounge room. You can like tilt your head to the side and you can see again like the kitchen and then the living room next to it. It's just like, why do you want this all open with no fucking walls? Why are you like it looks so bad? Not even taking into account that you can like see the difference in decoration for each of these rooms. But like there's no difference in like flooring. Like it looks soulless and disgusting. I'm angry. I get so fucking mad talking about houses. I hate boomers. I hate boomers so much, and I hope if you were a boomer who has destroyed one of these like fucking historical houses, when you die, you go to the depths of hell, and everyone around you is just having a good time and painting wonderful things on the walls around you, and then occasionally you'll just get a giant paint roller stuffed up your ass.
I thrive without professional oversight. The only help I need is from my silent and obedient husband, who I proposed to in a Michael's parking lot in 2009.
That's true, because if he was a man with a backbone, he wouldn't let you destroy a fucking house!
Incredibly less exciting commitment. So come on, ladies, roll up your sleeves. What are you waiting for?
This was perfect acting.
One of my social media fixations lately has been watching influencers spend endless amounts of time and
iDubbbz has really changed his content type, eh?
money making their homes uglier and worse. Shredding wallpaper, shattering tiles, and of course, paint. So much paint.
Was that person painting a granite counter? Oh my god.
A paint roller in the hands of a couple going through a joint midlife crisis, and the terror they wield over the local housing market is incredible to behold.
It is.
They told
really
me
is.
not to paint the woodwork. Who are they? And why didn't you listen to them? What did those quaint little stained glass birds do to deserve having their staircase nuked with the concentrated power of the entire Hallmark cinematic universe?
I hate these people. These aren't even boomers. These are like people my age and younger.
Let's talk about my most controversial project, which is putting cement on my wood fireplace.
Why?
Here's a joke. What do renovators and lesbians have in common? They're not interested in exposed wood, apparently. But seriously, why do so many renovators think that covering original wood fixtures qualifies as an upgrade?
Now look.
Because they think that wood is old and bad, but do you have any idea how much wood costs? It doesn't count for this fireplace because this isn't carved, but do you have any idea how much carved wood costs? I can't stand these people. They don't deserve to own homes. Send them back to the mud huts.
It's beautiful, but it's giving church, and I wanted a more modern vibe. So I mixed up some cement, and I slapped it right on. The internet was very angry with me.
Rest in peace.
Rightfully so, you dumb whore!
The words modern vibe are basically a death knell for a house. If you're watching a renovation video and you happen to hear the words modern vibe, be prepared to watch an architectural atrocity
It's like you're literally watching a murder in real time. I can stomach watching people get murdered on true crime shows, but when I watch the fucking Home Network and I see these people destroying glorious homes with their modern bullshit, I just want to cry. It's like whenever I'm looking at houses in New England and I'm like, oh, that's a really pretty Italianate. Oh, this one's a nice Gothic structure. Let's take a look at the inside, shall we? And then I get flashbanged. Like I just stepped foot in Vietnam by like the whitest, most sparkly white kitchen I've ever seen in my fucking life. Why are they like this?
Fold before you.
So I ended up staining it, and it turned out so freaking good. I absolutely love it, but let me...
It looks like a fucking chalkboard. Your paint job is so bad, it looks like a fucking chalkboard! Why are you allowed to do this? I was like, watching videos like this and seeing how people destroy houses almost makes me want to become, like, authoritarian, right? Makes me want to be like, maybe the government should have a say in what goes on in your own home. Maybe if you stop having anal sex for a second, you'll stop ruining the fucking houses!
You know, do you think that I made a mistake doing this?
Yes, you did. But Lexi, don't feel too bad. It's not just you. Whether it's flippers threatening lower income neighborhoods with both kinds of whitewashing, or people just deciding to DIY their own dwellings.
Ooh, she's painting over tiles. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
There seems to be an overwhelming push from renovators to eradicate color and detail, to replace the unique charm of individual homes with the same...
Like, oh, that carpet is outdated, right? Like, you could get a new carpet. You could just get another nice, colorful carpet since everything else is white, right? Like, you got white walls and you got gray wallpaper, but the carpet brings a little bit of character. But instead, they even got rid of the fucking original paneling and they changed it to some weird MC Escher bullshit. I don't understand. Your house should not look like a fucking hospital. But this is what people want! This is how you make your house sell faster! Is you take out any originality, any uniqueness, and you just make it fucking grayish.
Same safely resellable copy-paste design.
Yes!
Because why have a warm, hospitable living space when you can mix things up with a Siberian cell block?
Man. Why would you go from something like cozy to, like she said, Siberian cell block? What is wrong with people?
Look.
Did you say Siberian cell block? Wow, that sounds so modern and minimalist.
Whoa, what are you doing?
This place is a dump. I'm here to upgrade it.
I'd really rather you not do that.
No, don't worry, girlie. I'm doing you a favor.
Well, could you at least keep it down? I'm trying to make a video here.
Come with me while I turn this sad, outdated apartment into something somebody would actually...
Now, I know what some of you are gonna say. It's their house. They can do whatever they want to it. And that's absolutely true. But they're
Put the government back in the houses! People can't be trusted with them anymore!
also posting their process online for the public, so I feel, as a member of the public...
Tell me modern minimalism isn't some sort of dystopia fetishism. It probably fucking is, because I can't imagine anyone sane actually wanting to do this to houses. I don't want to live in the reality where people would prefer some, like, bland, grayish, disgusting, minimalist nonsense over actually having unique character in the home. I don't want to live in fucking McMansions that are modeled like commie blocks.
that I should have the right to about it. And from what I can tell reading the comment sections underneath these videos, a lot of people, like me, are tired of watching the life and soul HGTV'd out of home.
And if there's so many of us that don't like this happening, why does it keep happening? Who are the buyers? What is the majority of people that apparently want this? Why is this encouraged? I don't understand. I don't understand, chat.
Kids refused to speak to me for 3 months until I agreed to stop watching HGTV in the living room. They considered my enthusiasm situationally inappropriate, whatever that means.
Oh my god. But before we continue, I'd like to take a second to talk about today's sponsor, Lalo. Whether you're
I don't know what
piping,
that is.
screwing, or some other vaguely suggestive construction term, Lalo has the tools to get the job
Is
done.
Layla one of those, like, clitoris sucky things?
They have a large catalog of luxury toys so you can try out diverse options and find out what's best for your body. All of them are made of
Wait, did I
ultra
actually
smooth
guess
premium
right?
silicone and are fully waterproof to
Oh,
ensure
no,
quality
I guessed
use
right.
and easy cleanup. June is Pride Month, and that means a month-long celebration of everyone in the LGBTQ+ community, exploring and stimulating your body.
Can we take away all of these influencers destroying the insides of houses and then give, like, HGTV network back to the gays? When it was gay men doing interior design, houses looked really nice. We need to stop the plague of both boomers and white millennial and Gen Z influencer white women. Because they're the ones ruining the houses. Layla's a Swedish company that manufactures sex toys and massage products based in Stockholm, Sweden. That's a good kind of Stockholm syndrome, I guess. Pre-watched!
It's very beneficial for both your mental and physical health. Whether alone or with a partner, Lalo's products can enhance your experience, or provide exciting new ones if you're feeling adventurous. I've always been impressed with the inclusive and uplifting language that Lalo uses to promote their products all year
Women
round.
need to stop
This Pride
boomers
Month,
and-
they have
or
a
we
special
need to stop
selection of
boomers and white women, the
LGBTQ+
other
toys
white women.
suitable for all body types.
Look, I'm the white woman who appreciates the old architecture. I don't want to see it go away. All right, okay. Wait, it was dildos? I think somebody said that they make all kinds of sex toys, but I posited the sucky clitoral toy at first. Sylvani VT, thank you for the 5. Congratulations, Kirsche. You guessed right. Internet show. Man, I am so carbonated. Internet show or what she's won. It's sex toys. It's all sex toys. Stealth, thank you for the 20. Look into capturing kids' hearts. It was a program at your high school with major commie stuff. We had social contracts, and each class period had to agree to the words on them. They required we have equity listed on them. What the fuck? Does this girl work for Linus Tech Tips? I have no idea who works for Linus Tech Tips. A burping fox. Oh my god. The biggest problem is house flippers. They generally make homes as bland and generic as possible so the buyer sees possibilities with a property. It's for the artsy-fartsy buyers who want art projects, not homes. Yeah, but how many artsy-fartsy buyers who want an art project can afford a home?
Exclusive deals this June on toys that complement everyone's anatomy. Make sure to click the link in the description to check out Lalo's website for yourself and use my code
FunkyPride
to get 10% off on all products. Just be careful with that. If you thought white paint and cemented fireplaces were bad, you're going to be gutted when you see the gorgeous southern mansion that this family gutted.
Let's talk about
How are you gonna buy a plantation home and then destroy what it looks like? Why would you do that? This is some sort of like weird white guilt reverse colonialism where it's like, oh, these houses existed at a time where things politically weren't very good and so I'm angry at them and so I must destroy them in order to feel better about myself.
these stairs. Y'all are absolutely hating the
No. No, it's a spiral staircase! And it's dark wood! I'm gonna cry! This is fucking, I hope it's not remodeled into an open concept modern farmhouse. I'm gonna fucking vomit, chat.
fact that we took these stairs out. Don't get me wrong, they were absolutely gorgeous. But honestly, just not ideal.
Real estate
Ideal
gods.
for what?
Why do you always give your most beautiful homes to your most ungrateful buyers.
I'm gonna have to agree with that. How come all of these people have the money to buy these properties and turn them into soulless communist hellholes? But I have to go 30 years into debt to afford something I don't even like!
Up thing is this house is actually not that far away from me. I guess I should have busted a nut to buy it before these barbarians.
Bust a nut to buy a house.
To get to the kitchen, you either had to go through the living room, and y'all, I can't wait for y'all to see the after.
Why is that a problem? Why is it a problem that you had to go through the living room to get to the kitchen? That's not a problem. That's not even a first world problem. That's just not a problem.
Or you had to walk under the staircase.
Which is also not a problem!
26.2, and it's just not ideal to walk under to get to the kitchen.
Then find a house that doesn't mildly inconvenience your gargantuan husband.
One of the houses I went to look at, it was built in like 1860 or some shit. And so it had staircases for the people who existed in the 1860s. And even my 5'7" ass had to crouch to use these staircases. And I was like, look, I'm thinking if I'm going to live in a house until I die, I don't want to have to crouch every time I climb the stairs up or down. So I'm probably not going to buy this house. That's a simple decision. Wow.
Why did you have to destroy this one?
Even through every single door that you come through, the stairs were the focal point. Block the
That's because they're beautiful stairs, you cunt!
Full view into the backyard. So it just made sense to me that they needed to be taken. I think that this is just so much more family friendly. And here's a sneak peek at the new stairs. Bye.
Sometimes I wish lynchings were still allowed.
I think a moment of silence is in order. This should be considered an act of domestic terrorism.
I
You
agree.
should serve jail time.
I
Okay?
agree.
The house could have easily been restored with just a little work. This is the equivalent of someone going in for like half a syringe of lip filler and getting one of those scary Dr. Kim facelifts instead.
Oh my
Y'all's
God.
comments are literally giving me nightmares. But that's okay.
Good, they should give you nightmares, you bitch!
Everyone's entitled to an opinion. But I'm going to circle back that this is our dream house and we're just trying to make it as...
How is it your dream house if you literally destroyed everything that would have made it a dream? You have turned this into disgusting slop that is replaceable by literally anywhere in the country. What is wrong with you, woman?
me as possible.
Guys, we just had to buy it. It's literally our dream house. We just hate the walls.
And the stairs.
And the floors.
And the floor plan.
And the staircase. And the...
We are going for the modern farmhouse look.
Why? Why didn't you just buy a farmhouse-style home? You don't buy a plantation house and then turn it into a farmhouse! Holy shit! Holy fuck!
I'll still follow along for the journey.
Modern farmhouse, you say? Yeah, the AI-generated Donald Trump t-shirt was a bit of a giveaway. Look.
As someone who owns a Donald Trump sweatshirt, please don't lump me in with these fucking troglodytes. Holy shit.
Even Donald's upset about it. It was a beautiful staircase. The best staircase, even. I can't believe you got rid of it.
We did test out some paint colors, and I'll drop them right here for y'all to check out and let me know your favorite. I feel like this is the hardest thing. I am starting...
At least the paint colors she chose have as much vibrancy as her soul.
to love City Loft. It's the second color from the left. Scrolling on Instagram, I'm just loving all white houses.
But of course, we can't talk about bad renovations without addressing the German shmear incident. And
what?
no, I'm not talking about a delicious bagel topping. I'm talking about a couple of flippers from Florida who made the internet flip out when they decided to update a 1970s home.
Why are Germans? All right, like I dug on the British plenty here because I don't have too many articles to read about the Germans. But why are Germans allowed to do anything at this point in time? Why are Germans?
to turn a profit.
Today we are taking this fireplace from hobbitcore to cottagecore. Now,
Don't do anything to that fireplace. I cannot imagine this going well.
a lot of you suggested that we should just clean the stones and it would brighten it. However, these stones have very large dark grout lines that just look dirty even after a good scrub. So
You can still brighten the grout. What do you mean?
we're going to be trying the German schmear technique.
I guarantee, no matter how bad you think this is gonna look, that, it's worse than that.
Oh,
Let me
no.
just say that this was a true trust the process project for us,
Oh,
as it was looking a
no.
bit scary before we started smoothing out the grout lines. We do still need to complete the look by finding a nice chunky wood mantle and of course replacing those ugly sconces, but here is how it turned out. What do you think?
You know, you should...
Hold on, what are the ugly sconces? They don't look like they changed. Like, it's the same sconces there. What does she mean? I feel like we need a government body, all right? We need a government body to inspect people's houses every 2 years. And if the government officials come in and they see you've done some monstrosity like this to destroy the inside of your house, they look at their paper, and then they look at you, and then they look at your monstrosity that you've destroyed, and then they look back at their paper, and they're just like, all right, ma'am, we see that you've paid about $525,000 for this property, and we've seen that you do not take care of this property, so we're actually entitled to repossess your house as of this moment. You have 24 hours to collect your belongings and get the fuck out before you cause more damage. Careful, Kirsche, you're creating a homeowners association. Oh my god, do I love homeowners associations?
Replacing those ugly sconces, but here is how it turned out. What do you think?
You know, you should keep the ugly sconces. Hopefully they'll distract from the ugly fireplace. It definitely isn't hobbitcore anymore. I don't really know what kind of core it is, though.
Yeah, I don't think this is even cottage core. This is just looks bad core. HOAs only care about the outside of your house. Yeah, I want a homeowners association, but for the inside of your house. For the inside. And if you decide to make everything grayish, you lose access to your house. That's my envisioning of the authoritarian future. Fucking retard core. Old houses need to be declared national heritage sites and be protected from these kinds of people. Well, it's like, if the house is old enough, it can become a historical site. And thankfully, when houses are declared historical sites, it prevents these absolute fucking monsters from trying to flip them.
Feel like the Germans wouldn't approve. If you're German, comment down below your appraisal of this schmear. This was just one of many unpopular decisions this couple made while renovating. Not a single room in this house was spared from their creativity.
Hands down, one of the coolest features of this property is this gorgeous dedicated studio space. Currently,
Okay, how did you manage to destroy the space? It doesn't look like, you know, too crazy upkept right now. Right, it's a boring white. It's got a really nice back wall with all of the way those windows are oriented. So how did they manage to fuck up this room that already isn't like crazy detailed?
the main wall has this mid-century wood shelving unit.
I will say this shelving unit looks a little weird because it just kind of randomly stops near the edge of the wall instead of just continuing. But like if I saw this, I'd be like, what if I just like alter the shelves a little bit but keep the inset shelving?
That I love. However, we have something even better planned for this wall.
I'm sure you
I just
do.
don't believe
Studio
you.
was advertised as an artist studio, and we quickly realized it was just lacking the art. Crazy how much happier it truly makes this space feel. Comment below how you would use
That if you're gonna remove that shelf and you're gonna paint a mural, like fucking good, the mural would have looked nice. But what the fuck is this? They did nothing. I was like, she started painting that like big yellow thing, and I was like, okay, so she's gonna have a sun, and maybe there's gonna be like palm trees, and gonna be like a beach, and a little some stucco houses on the side. Like that would have been okay, right?
a studio space like this. I can imagine it so many different ways.
That looks like something that would be painted on the side of a restaurant in a tax code where I am going to be overcharged for underseasoned tacos. If
Or something just painted on the wall in Grand Theft Auto to make the town look more lively.
you're a tourist in an unfamiliar city, consider that font a portent of doom for your wallet. Also, maybe I'm just a raging narcissist, but I feel like most artists would prefer their own art to be on the walls of their art studio, not someone else's. However, nothing could have prepared me for what they were about to do to the living room ceiling.
This vaulted ceiling was just begging for a beam.
Me too.
Ooh. As someone who doesn't like exposed beams in houses, I'm not going to buy a house with exposed beams and then fuck those beams up. So it stands to wonder why you would get a house with cathedral or vaulted ceilings and then install unnecessary beams. Like, they're not even structurally necessary, so why would you have done that?
You girl, me too.
And today we are finally installing one. Due to the size of the beam needed, we knew we'd have to find a faux beam for us to physically be able to have the strength to lift. We found these vintage style wood beams made from foam from a company called Outwater, which ended up
It's not even real wood! Oh, these people do not deserve a house.
being the perfect solution.
Why do I punish myself like this?
Is this what happened to those fucking weebs from back in the day? We're like, we're going to buy the phones! Let's buy the phones!
Looks like a set piece for an underfunded theater. Actually, I'm pretty sure I saw this backstage senior year when I was playing the baker's wife in a high school production of Into the Woods.
Of course, this room was just long enough that we had to use the second beam.
Oh boy. This room is going to look like where the teenage church choir has to sing in like your small church in like a tiny town.
But luckily they have these rubber straps to hide the seams.
I want to make a joke about rubber straps so bad, but I'm pretty sure I've maxed out my innuendo quota for this video. This looks like something I would see on the ceiling of a rainforest cafe. All we need is some artificial shrubbery.
Don't do rainforest cafe like that. All right, the inside of the rainforest cafe actually had character, unlike these people's house.
Some ominous animal noises, put a rumble in the jungle rap in my hand, and I'm there. I'm transported.
For lighting, we wanted a mid-century kind of funky light to keep in the 70s spirit for the space, and I am so...
This looks so fucking bad. This looks so, like, the foam beam, the shitty fireplace with the shmear, this modern garbage chandelier. Just paint some faces on that, and they're like the Dragon Quest slime.
Obsessed with the one we ended up choosing.
Oh, the 70s spirit, of course. You mean the 70s spirit that the house that was built in the 70s already had before you bought it? That 70s spirit?
Yeah, that 70s spirit is gonna be haunting them now because they destroyed it.
I'm no contractor, but attaching lighting to a foam support beam, that's objectively a bad idea, right?
Also, yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that. They attached a light fixture to a foam fucking beam. What the fuck?
We can all agree on that. Throughout the entire renovation process, the response from viewers was overwhelmingly negative, but this couple ignored all advice and suggested alternatives, instead making fun of the commenters for being upset about the changes.
Never in my life did I think a fireplace DIY would trigger the internet so much that the app would have to...
This... It looks so bad! How did you go through with this and not just be like, yeah, maybe we should like figure out how to revert this. Maybe we should figure out how to unshmear our fireplace. Oh my god, they're just throwing paint at it. It just looks so bad. Ego, how else would they think this was a good idea? This is absolutely insane. Be idiotic. Wow, so many triggered people. I was only pretending to be retarded. There's no saving it. Kirsche turned into JonTron for a second.
Never in my life did I think a fireplace DIY would trigger the internet so much that the app would have to turn on
We detected comments that may be unwanted or unfriendly on your recent post. You can turn on additional protections using our anti-bullying tools. Did you ever stop and think that you deserve to be bullied for what you fucking did to this home? Did you ever think that the bullying you're getting is justified? That maybe, perhaps, you're in the wrong here? Did they break the floor? Yeah, they broke the floor around the fireplace.
bullying mode. Have you been personally impacted by this fireplace makeover? And we are so happy with how
they put more foam beam on the fireplace! No! Yeah, we gotta bully back better so we can have nice homes again.
The living room is coming along. Hopefully you agree, but if not, I am sure you will let us know. Say we got a lot of backlash for our choices online as we worked on this.
I bet you this is not even real wood, right? They ripped up that tile flooring and they put in probably some just like corrugated fucking IKEA fake wood bullshit. It's wood laminate. God, I hate these people. God, it's like they almost are aware of how expensive wood is. It looks like a doctor's office. Yeah, it doesn't look like a living room. And they got some like modernistic Sargon of Akkad on the wall here. Like, fuck off, dude.
Home would be an understatement, but I am incredibly proud of us for seeing this through.
And that kind of weird antagonistic relationship between these types of accounts and their comment sections is a consistent pattern that I've seen.
Thought I'd give you a little before picture.
Oh, no, hold on.
Comment sections is a consistent pattern that I've seen.
Thought I'd give you a...
It's like my complaint with this room, right, is that like it looks like it should have had some crown molding here, and it doesn't seem to at this point. So it looks like it's kind of missing it's like strip around the top. The carpet, it's very outdated. This is giving me, like a 70s or 80s kind of vibe. The only bright side is that we have more pictures that could be used to restore it true.
A little before picture. And yes, we ripped it all out. I was most worried about people's opinions, but at the end of the day, this is our house. We are making this our dream home.
Please, my heart cannot handle what you're about to show me you destroyed in this room. It's like, if I saw a house with this bathroom, like, that's amazing. Why would you want to destroy it? Oh, God. Oh, I need to hold on to my desk, man.
It's gorgeous. It was known as the $1 million bathroom. Yep, you got that right. We ripped it out all, too.
How is this your fucking dream home if you're ripping everything out? That doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't make any fucking sense! If it's your dream home, you want to leave it alone! Why are these people allowed to own homes and destroy them while I cannot afford one? I hope and I pray that if there is a God, nothing but bad things happen to this woman from this point forward.
These renovators are constantly asking for opinions about their work, but they never listen to any criticism and act like victims when they get an honest answer. As if they're—
Because they just want to show people, like, I am better than you, I know better than you. I bought this dream home to tear it apart because it's not actually my dream home. I just like destroying beautiful artistic things because I'm a soulless, vapid cunt.
Some of it is reversible, but I have a bad feeling next owners are gonna see molested insides of this house and demolish it even further.
I don't like that.
Being forced to film it and put it online instead of just doing it for themselves. If a millennial knocks down a wall and no one's there to post it, does it make a sound? But of course they keep posting this stuff. They get far more engagement from making people upset than listening to their audience.
You had an architecture orgasm looking at that bathroom. I know, it just had marble flooring and they destroyed it! They have any idea how much that even costs?
Architecture orgasm looking at that bathroom and had an aneurysm immediately afterwards seeing what they did to it. What in the fuck?
If I wasn't sitting down and holding my desk, I probably would have fucking passed out, man.
If you go to any one of these pages, you'll quickly recognize that the videos that do the best are the most divisive. Pissing people off is profitable in an attention-based economy. Often what they're doing is so pointlessly destructive that it becomes painfully obvious rage bait, especially with lower investment projects like—
And this is also why people say, stop hate watching. If you already know you're not gonna like something, if you already know it's going to be trash, do not hate watch it. Because hate watching is still a currency. Even if you're not watching it because you like it, you are still giving the views to these people. You are still giving them money via ad revenue, whether it's a streamer or a TikToker or a Netflix TV show, right? Don't hate watch. And like, I have like the internal struggle between I don't want to give the people who hate me money, and also if I spend money on this and I show it off to a large audience, that removes like hundreds of people who don't have to buy thing. But like I don't know, it's an internal weird struggle against I don't want to do the thing, but I could also help. I don't know. Watch others like Kirsche hate watch from a video telling us about the abominations. Yeah. If you truly hate something, you don't give it your time of day or attention. I mean, I think you're being semantic there. It's called hate watching. If you absolutely must watch something, pirate it, true. You get to watch crap YouTube videos through you, so they get 1 view instead of 2. This woman's video is amazing, though. This is a great video. It makes me so viscerally angry. Not because of her. She's done a great job.
Furniture. Look at the difference in viewership between 2 almost identical videos. One where a stool is stained and restored, another where it's purposefully damaged. I mean, look at this one. She's just slapping the paint roller on the top of the table without even using painter's tape. This one might ruffle some feathers. I know what you're doing, Bria. So to anyone who feels like I'm being a bully, remember, this is a balanced ecosystem.
No, she's not being a bully. I'm over here literally calling for like concentration camps and death for these people.
They get attention by being dumb on the internet, and I get attention by making fun of them for being dumb on the internet.
True.
It's an entertaining, symbiotic relationship that we share.
True.
After the consistent backlash, the Florida flippers were excited to silence the haters by announcing that they had managed to sell the house and turn a profit.
But I thought it was your dream home. I thought it was if it's your dream home, why did you fucking sell it, you disingenuous cucks?
Most of the internet actively hating our every decision on that 70s home flip, it is officially sold, so let's break down the numbers and see if we truly ruined it. Subtract our closing costs, the original purchase price, along with our renovation budget, you will see that we made about $92,000 for 4 months of work. So while some of you—
That doesn't really sound like it was worth it. Like she did ruin the house, and I imagine the people who bought it hopefully are gonna fix some of the things.
We were sitting and criticizing our choices. We were out here actually putting in the work and building wealth for our growing family. Also, we didn't go over our profits from social media, but go ahead and write a hate comment. It will help fund our next flip.
I don't think selling the house necessarily indicates that the changes you made to the house were good, and this may be a controversial take, but I feel—
Yeah, 92K, 2 people's labor. You probably could have done nothing and made more than that. Honestly, yeah. We bought Van Gogh's Starry Night, whitewashed it, and drew a dick on the newly white canvas. Oh my god, it would have been worth more if it was properly restored. Also, probably true.
Like being a flipper has become an intrinsically parasitic practice.
I agree.
In all fairness, a given flipper might do a fantastic job of breathing life into an old residence, but
I disagree, especially with the houses that I've seen. And one of the houses that my dad went to see was by a flipper couple who was selling like 5 properties. I have not seen a single property that is a self-proclaimed flip that actually looks good. All of it is like the minimalistic, brutalistic, modern nonsense. Like, it's all garbage.
I feel like the whole process encourages renovations to be done as quickly and cheaply as possible. To do work that will last just long enough for you to jack up the price and dip, so the poor suckers you duped into buying the Frankenstein building don't even know how screwed they are until you're—
That property I was talking about earlier, where the people, my realtor was like, they seemed like they might have bit off more than they could chew for this flip. In the kitchen looked really nice in photographs. Like, it was a beautiful kitchen. in photographs. When my dad got there, he was like, so in the ceiling, they cut the recessed lighting. The recessed lighting cuts are uneven, and the light bulbs aren't fitted inside correctly. They're also off-center. So you're going to have fix every single one of these recessed light holes, and then also fix where the light bulbs are screwed into. All of the cabinets are also put in crooked, and one of them is damaged from being put in wrong because they tried to fit it in a place where it didn't fit. The countertops have cracks in them. I'm assuming they probably put these in incorrectly. The tiling is also not correctly put in, and you're going to have to regrout everything. The bathrooms, this is like a tub for midgets. Why did they put this in here? Nobody besides a child is going to fit into it. Like, my dad tore apart this house. Like, he was like, you guys heard my dad during that one phone call. He's like, you know, the monotonous, deep voice guy. And like, so just imagine him tearing apart every aspect of this house, where it's just like, these people tried to do it themselves, but they could only do it wrong. Your dad sounds like a builder. He is. My dad has been working as a glazer for almost his entire life, but he also does like construction as like a hobby. He would help my grandfather put on additions to my grandparents' house. He helped build my uncle's house. He helped build his friend's house. Like, he's been doing construction stuff for years. Glazer, like, working with glass, chat. A glass worker. Fuck, what a good man. Love my dad. If your dad is saying, how did he end up with your mother? That's a good fucking question. Please just call him a glass worker. I like saying glazer. Your parents sold their house for just under $600K, and the people who bought it tried to renovate it by making it look like a goddamn sterile hospital ER. Then they tried to sell it for almost 1 million Canadian pesos. They had to pull the listing because no one wanted to buy it. What makes me really sad is that, unfortunately, again, as much as it seems like everyone hates these people destroying these houses, they actually seem to fucking sell. So, like, if we are an actual minority of people who hate seeing these houses destroyed, like, are we the minority? I don't even know. But these soulless, like, gutted houses are what sells. So there's incentive for people to go in and destroy the original interiors, and then just sell it for more cost. Like, it's awful. The houses sell because they're available, though. It fills a need in the market if they sell at increased rates versus renovation costs. Sold to BlackRock. They're doing it to sell to the NPCs. The frustrating part is that your parents put a lot of love into that house and made it have character over the 15 years we lived there. I know, it's terrible. Cult of personality, thank you for the $9.99. You had a college buddy 10 years older than you who was a house flipper from 07 to 08. Dude was in the process of flipping 2 homes when the recession hit. These people will get their comeuppance soon enough. I genuinely hope so. Robert Sandvagine, thank you for the 13, my guy. Thank you. Demand exceeds supply, so people buy whatever. It fucks me up, man. Let's be quite honest. A few of these flipped gutted houses get bought by people who then immediately turn around and start personalizing it. The cycle repeats a generation later when those people sell it, and it just wastes a lot of money for everyone involved, and probably contributes to damage to the inside of a lot of homes. I mean, probably. They're selling because people are desperate for buying a home. Housing has been at a massive shortage ever since COVID hit, and because they stopped building them between 2020 and 2021. I don't know if there's a shortage though, right? Because how can you go from a shortage in 2020 to a massive surplus in current year, right? It's not like that many people died in those 4 years to create a housing surplus, because that's why the market is stalled in a lot of places. Like, I'm looking at a place in the United States where things are moving very, very quickly, but everywhere else, it's been stated in like articles I've even read on stream, where their inventory isn't moving as quickly as it should be because there's too many houses and not enough buyers that can afford them. Artificial shortage is part of why we need more immigrants. Lamau, even. People who do this stuff to homes deserve to be shot, and I refuse to consider any alternatives. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, man. I'm in the same fucking boat. Did they just say we got X million views on your house and so many hate comments? They were probably Trump supporters? Wait, what?
Or upgrades start chipping and peeling and falling apart in less than a year. I mean, did you tell the buyers about the foam beam? More than that,
Probably
flippers
not.
have the greatest incentive to get rid of the charm of outdated homes, remodeling them to be boring and colorless because, after all, the house is being designed to sell, not to be lived in.
The ultimate goal here is to take one large size bathroom and make 2 normal size bathrooms. This will take the house to a 3 2.5 instead of a 3 1.5, which will increase the value.
I think
I watched this one on stream before. This is like an actual crime against humanity, because this is a beautiful bathtub. Personally, I'd like a little bit more color, but somebody put time and effort to make it look very pretty. And also, why would you want to make one big bathroom into 2 smaller bathrooms? 2 bathrooms right next to each other are kind of silly. Why would you want that? Don't knock down those pillars. It's too late. It's always been too late.
About increasing the value of the home, then any unique features are just an obstacle to selling the property, and it should be unsurprising when these are demolished or painted over to appeal to the widest possible range of buyers. But I think there are a few other reasons for the disconnect between people posting renovation content and the people consuming it. While not a complete answer, there's definitely a generational difference at play. On average, the people who have the money and resources to renovate houses are from a different generation than the younger people who are the most active online and engaging with the videos. So the people watching tend to have a very different taste than the people posting, which is why you see all the comments specifically mourning millennial design choices. In general, millennials tend to be more interested in minimalism, while the younger generation has already started to get nostalgic for their parents' and grandparents' more opulent decorating. Is
that true? Are millennials really just like soulless minimalists all across the board? Giving women independent access to capital was a mistake. True and real. Bullshit, yeah. I just like, can confirm yes. Oh my god. Why? How did minimalist by design because of multiple recessions? That's like, I don't know. I don't feel like... I feel like I'm a minimalist in the sense of like, I don't need a ton of material objects to feel happy, right? Like Asmongold, I can live in my like little MMO goblin cave and be happy. But if I'm going to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars that I don't have on a home, I want that home to look nice and not like a doctor's office. So it's just like, I'm not gonna buy something that looks like a brutalist nightmare when I can get something that looks nice instead. They're often into mid-century modernist minimalist aesthetics. It's disgusting. Minimalism is a psyop. You've seen so many videos of I made a truck into a tiny home on YouTube. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. It's terrible. It is millennials, the ones that are soulless, the ones that are able to afford to buy houses and do the flipping. I can't afford to just buy a house with cash and flip it. Only the most soulless Marxist millennial NPCs, not most normal people. I mean, I guess. Mario condo minimalism fad to hit millennials harder than crack hit black neighborhoods in the 80s. They were raised with fast fashion, where nothing matters while being told everything old is stupid and oppressive, and we were removed from religion, so to build sterile nothings like you'd see in dystopian films. I don't even know if like religion has to do with the aesthetics of the inside of a house, right? But like, minimalism is a scam invented by Big Nothing to sell more lies. It's just like, you don't have to make your house as soulless and empty as you feel. Or maybe if you're surrounded by beautiful architecture, you might feel a little bit, maybe there'll be a little spark inside your hole where your heart used to be. Maybe like the Grinch, it'll grow 3 times its size.
Definitely an underlying resentment and helpless frustration from young people having to watch homes get ripped apart before they can even participate in a housing market with prices still so far out of reach.
Well, that's how I feel, and I'm pretty sure I'm a millennial, probably. I think. I feel the same way. You seriously doubt the people in the videos are middle class? They're probably the children of BlackRock banker types. Yeah, they're probably like the well-off people from like very, very well-off families.
These renovators talk about the previous owners and their decisions can also be very off-putting. There's often such an air of superiority and contempt in their voices while talking about the fixtures that make an older building unique.
Let's demo the master closet, or at least that's what the previous.
Welcome to Toxic. Let's roll that back.
Make an older building unique.
Let's demo the master.
This wasn't a master closet. This was an armoire. This was a very, very unique armoire, actually. Usually, armoires are like 2 doors with maybe a handful of chests. This was huge. This is huge and very nicely done.
Closet, or at least that's what the previous owners called this.
Padded fabric walls.
That's what the previous owners called this.
Padded.
You don't really see that kind of... You don't really see that kind of thing anywhere anymore. That's like some gentleman's smoking room walls.
Padded fabric walls. Circus curtains. More padded walls.
They like their texture.
As if in a few decades, a brand new family won't be wandering through those rooms laughing at your dated choices and going through so much paint stripper to uncover what you tried to hide. Because this isn't really a new phenomenon, it's been happening for a while now. A few decades ago, shag carpet and linoleum were being stapled and glued down to gorgeous—
Oh my god, that is beautiful. Why would anyone cover that up? Why did they cover that?
Just bare hardwood floors, and now everyone's desperately trying to get rid of it. But I think social media and an unstable housing market has accelerated this cycle to the point that people are spending thousands of dollars to adhere to trends that are already starting to die out. There's also the basic fact that these renovators are taking a finite resource into—
I hate those lights. Let me go back a second.
Out. There's also the base—
I hate these lights on the right side. I see a lot of like streamer rooms have these kind of lights as well. I think they're really ugly, man. This is like something you would see in a hairdressing salon.
Basic fact that these renovators are taking a finite resource and destroying it to create an infinitely reproducible one. Yep. There are only so many older homes left, while there are countless homes already updated with modern furnishings. If you have a style you like, that's fine. No judgment. No matter how ugly it is, but it just seems wasteful to buy a home specifically that has unique decor, only to rip it all out and replace it with stuff anybody could buy off of IKEA. If you want—
I agree. Like, why? Why would you do that? Like, I imagine they're getting like decent views and decent clicks, and maybe the ad money and anger is worth it. But it's like, if a house has unique charm and character, instead of saying, I could destroy that and get a lot of people angry online, maybe just leave it alone and buy a different house that doesn't have unique character, and then you can renovate that one. Like, at those prices, you could just make a new house. Yeah, it's frustrating, man.
Modern home, why not just buy a modern home or build one even? Look, yeah. I can't pretend that I'm not a little biased. Okay, a lot biased. I've shed a tear or two over houses in my local area being demolished and replaced by these monstrous
I hate seeing these dumb fucking cube houses. There's one of these cube houses. It's not just a cube house, it's a cube fucking mansion. Maybe I'll pull it up. There's a cube fucking mansion, and it looks like somebody with no soul was trying to play The Sims. And that's what they came up with. Like, it's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. Used to live in a place like that. Shit sucks.
Chromatic cubes, okay? But I think people are justified in getting upset at these renovation videos, and I think someone complaining about the loss of these beautiful homes doesn't necessarily make them a hater. Darla, what are you doing?
Oh, I was just taking out this wall real quick. It'll really open up the space. Don't mind me.
Darla. That's the bathroom wall.
Yes.
So, typically, people have, an expectation of privacy.
Do you guys remember that one house I brought up on stream that had a toilet in every single bedroom and also a bathtub in some of their bedrooms? I'm not talking about they had a bathroom on the side of the bedroom. I mean, it was like bed and then a toilet fucking next to it. Like you could sort of scroll around in your sleep and then flop your penis off the side of the bed and then piss in the toilet. I was like, in the scat mansion. Yeah, it was so fucking bad, dude.
When they use the bathroom.
I don't understand.
Darla, listen to me. I know you love to DIY.
I won 3 DIY competitions this past year. They weren't competitions until I showed up.
That is concerning. I need you to understand that a little color, a little detail is okay. You don't have to get rid of it. I think if you look deep inside yourself.
What the Sounded like you were gonna start monologuing. I'm not getting my deposit back.
She did an amazing job at acting out one of these entitled fucks. That was a good job. Her mullet hair game is on point. That was a good job. That was nice. This is by Funky Frog Bait. I'm gonna link this. I'm gonna link this in the chat. That was really good. That was really good. There's the video. Holy shit, she's a massive channel. That video has 2.4 million views. Holy shit. That's fucking huge. Your only complaint is her sponsorship segment. I mean, YouTube has gotta do what YouTube has gotta do. That's a lot of links. I posted it a couple of times, you know? You like the video? Yeah, I liked that video. It made me the correct amount of angry for what I was consuming. Let me help. Let me see if I can find that fucking Brutalist Nightmare house. Cause it is it is in, I have to find the correct tab for this one house. Sorry to hear about your pussy. And then once I find the correct tab for that one house, okay, I can get off of that house. And then getting off of that house, I can find the Brutalist Nightmare here. I'm just making sure nothing is spooky here. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. This is $7.5 million home. $7.5 million home. It is a Brutalist Nightmare. Literally cube home. Like, I like the fountain, I guess. Fucking hell, yeah, 7.5 million doll hairs. It's a square. It's a rectangle, actually. I just like, I can only think of shipping containers when I look at shit like this, you know? It's not Brutalist. Brutalist involves a lot of gray concrete with smaller windows. Whatever kind of like modern nonsense architecture it is, it's ugly as fuck. It's like commie block, but with more glass and less concrete. Is that an Airbnb home? Literal Minecraft home, by the way. I was like, what is this? Like, this doesn't look real. This looks staged, right? Like, it looks like this stuff was photoshopped in. It doesn't look like a real place. I think you pulled that in American Truck Simulator. It's just like, I'm like 90% sure that at least this table and these chairs are photoshopped in. Like, this just doesn't look real. Is that marble texture on the ground? It looks like marble texture on the ground, yeah. The police surrounding this place constantly. That's something out of Grand Theft Auto, by the way. It's just like, it looks so ugly. It looks so ugly. And like, all of these cabinets are flush, right? Like, there's no handles. There's 2 drawers here with handles. But none of these cabinets on the right side, on the bottom, or on the top have handles. So I imagine that these are all magnetic doors, which means you have to push them so that they push back out. That would be very obnoxious. It's sterile at best. Yeah, they're probably the push magnet cabinets. Looks like a great tech demo for a game engine. Yeah, it's like, you wanna make your own 3D world in Unity? Again, this just looks photoshopped in entirely. Just like completely photoshopped. And there's the outside. That's real. That's a real photo. Here's picture number 9. That's it. That's all you get. Those are all the pictures. How is the $7.5 million? How is the $7.5 million? A literal Minecraft home, and then like fucking either AI gen or photoshopped interior. Oh, like, I just don't get it. I just don't understand. And like, if you look outside as well, like this pagoda, that doesn't look real. It's not worth 750K. It's like homes you find in VR chat. Yeah. How is that much money? 5 mil view for the lake. The pagoda looks like a gas station. It does look like a gas station. It isn't real. Yeah, it doesn't look real. It doesn't look real. And if I get close here, I'm pretty sure this is AI and not just Photoshop. Because if you look at these signs, it says a key, and then tempo, and then this survey. It looks like it kind of fucking screws up here, and it might. That looks like it might be AI. Making nice houses and interiors is lost knowledge. Apparently, yeah. Crevasia. No, it's a CERVE, and then it looks like a J, and then like a beer mug, maybe. Highly and Juggalo, they give it a 10. Minimalism is a form of hostile architecture. It's meant to remove emotion and feeling in place of most basic use. Look for a vid called Why Is Everything So Bland Now by Rat Patrick. Oh, Rat Pat? That sounds like a fun name to say. Brave SJ, they give it 555. Is it over? Are the house flippers gone? That was genuinely the worst thing I've seen you watch on stream. Please talk about sounding again. Cerveja is beer! Oh, okay. So I guess the A in Cerveja is just replaced by a beer mug. It looked very AI-esque to me. Cause it's just like, I can't look at this room. Like, this isn't real. This isn't a real room. Like, there's no way you can convince me this is real. Good real estate agents will put like a little text over the picture where it says like this room has been staged artificially, or this image has been altered with AI. But like, it seems like this is just a completely faked room setup. But there's no like disclaimer here. Stock image house. And even if all the furniture and stuff is fake, this much open concept is just disgusting to me. AI Photoshop house. It's not AI, it's not Photoshop, it's 3D rendering done in Blender, Maya, or 3ds Max. Why? If they have the outside of the house, why can't they show what the inside looked like? Does that mean the house isn't finished? Hold on a second. I never actually like looked at the inside of this because I saw the outside and I was like, wow, that's disgusting. 7.5 mil? Wow, that's disgusting. What does the description say? This ultra-luxurious modern new construction property is a true masterpiece. Spanning approximately 7.5 thousand square feet, it offers breathtaking million-dollar views from its 3-acre lot, with stunning frontage on Stevens Pond. Meticulously designed and crafted to the highest standards, it is nicknamed the Tony Stark Home for its exceptional features and details on every level. Offering 5 bedrooms, 4.5 bathrooms, home office, gym, pantry, winery, high-end monogram appliances, it caters to those who appreciate luxury. The open concept design, porcelanato heated flooring throughout the first floor, create a seamless flow. Outdoor amenities include a heated pool, jacuzzi, combined with the master bedroom sauna to indulge in the ultimate spa experience from the comfort of your own home. This property truly represents the epitome of luxury living, with its stunning design, top-of-the-line amenities, and a roof deck, an unbeatable location. It offers a lifestyle that is second to none. Tony Stark had walls in his places. Fake news! You think they misspelled Stockholm? So if they're saying, right, let's say it has 5 bedrooms, 4.5 bathrooms, and it's got like high-end appliances, it caters to luxury, there's a sauna, there's heated floors, there's outdoor amenities like a pool and jacuzzi, a master bedroom sauna. Where the fuck are the pictures? Why are there no pictures of any of this? Why is it all like 3D staged bullshit? Get on your pod and eat your bugs. The description doth protest too much. Let's see, it was listed for sale back in March and hasn't seen a single price reduction since. Here's what's gonna chat. Here's what's gonna make you angry. Hold on a second. In 2019, this house was $459,000. In 2020, this was $525,000. It was pending sale in 2020 for that $525, and actually ended up selling for $510. 4 years later, it is listed for sale for $7.5 million.
Big boy, fuck along.
Go on Google Maps so you can get a street view.
Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
Well, we do have... How can they, how is it, I don't understand. I don't understand. How? Where's the house? $1 million view. Yeah, $1 million view of some other guy's fucking fence. What is this? Where's the house? It's an improvement. I mean, to be fair, this could have been taken before they built the house, I guess. Or like maybe it's got building plans, but they need the funds, so they're like, if you spend the 7.5 million, we'll build the house for you. I don't understand. Where's the lake? I think it's over here. I think the lake is over here. This looks like water. 2024 in the lower right corner. I'm so confused. This is the first time I have seen this. Where it's like, I just thought it was an ugly fucking block house. But apparently it doesn't exist. How does that description exist then? There's no fountain. What was the description? There's no 5-bed, 4-bath. Where's the pool and the jacuzzi and the landscaped yard and the master bedroom spa? It's a conceptual house. How is that legal? It's a description of a possible future. That's so dumb and gay.
10 out of 10.
It's the kind of place teenagers would go on spring break to disappear. Isn't Google Street View always a year or so behind? That's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe this is just old Street View. But chat said it does say 2024 Google down here in the corner. On 2024 Google here. So they're selling you.
Take your meds.
I was right, the interior was fake. The only way I can like rationalize this is that this is the construction concept and they're selling you the concept for 7.5 million. And once you buy the concept, they will build it. Like that is the only way I can rationalize it. They're selling dreams. Call them and ask. They're not going to build the house until someone wants to buy it. Otherwise, the expenditure is just too much of a risk. Rich buyers want something to their exact specs. But it's like, if I'm going to pay $7.5 million for this, why would I have them build that cube nightmare? Wouldn't I build something better looking? For $7.5 million? You can do so much better for 7.5. That's what I'm saying. So did they demolish an old real house at 500K and then start selling the lot for 7.5 mil? That's also a good question, actually. So the house wasn't 500K and went up. The empty land was 500K and they want to build a 7.5 million house on it. That, again, would rationalize my train of thought where they're trying to sell you the concept. It's like an adoptable of the housing market. Yeah, it's like when artists make adoptables and they're like, here's a concept, you can buy the concept. That's kind of like, man, so you're paying for a beta tester house? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Insanity! Yeah, so this was like a $500,000 lot of land, which in the town that it's in, that price makes sense. Ooh, shit. Sorry, chat. I kind of grabbed my screen. It seems too crazy to be legal. I don't know real estate laws. Like it could just be completely legitimate, and I'm the dumb one for thinking it's dumb. Star Citizen House, the ultimate flip. Yeah, they're like, let me buy this $500,000 plot of land and then sell you a concept for $7.5 million house. No wonder it's been on market so fucking long. I like how they're like, it's been called the Tony Stark house. It doesn't fucking exist! Does the seller have other properties listed? I don't think you can see that on Zillow. I don't think you can see that on Zillow. Yeah, I can't see anything that I can... Tony Stark doesn't exist. Good point, actually. That was a good fucking point. You know, simple, easy payments of $46,000 a month, by the way. And then, like... Alright, I can't zoom in on this, because, like, if I expand it, it gets rid of, like, the lot lines. But, like... Did they alter the fucking lot line thing, right? Because this is the lot line for where the house is. But there's no house here. Like, we were just on this road. There was no house here. So, what is this? Did they, like, also Photoshop this into the Google Earth? I'm confused. The Earth is cooked. It's actually a very common practice, although it's more common to do entire neighborhoods of condos. That seems really shitty. How are they allowed to do that? There's no debris of a previous structure, though. No, there's no previous structure. Am I sure I was looking at the correct place on Street View? Yeah. Yeah, this is the road that we were on. This is the property with the fence. I was just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, because there's no water body here. So we saw the water body through the trees. I don't know. House doesn't match the front design. It doesn't. I don't know. I don't understand. You think we looked at the lot next to it? I don't think so. Because again, there's the water. There's no water this way. There's no water this way. If I go back to the street view. There's the water. There's the water right there. There's the water right there. And if we look over here, this would be not where the water is. This has got double fence out of its goddamn mind. This is the correct road. Hello, ambulance. Like I can't see anything through these tree lines. But I would imagine. All right, okay, yeah, that's definitely not that. That's a normal looking house. That's a normal ass looking house. I definitely think we were looking at the correct place.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this?
Oh, I got a
spicy
cute little
cat
gate.
raid?
Cute little gate. Street view photos are from September 2019. Where does it say 2019? Pan left. Oh god. I don't know how long ago you said pan left. Can we look at normal street view? Photos might be 2019 and the copyright is 2024. That's a good point. That's a good... We're fucking diving, dude. We're fucking diving. Glacier Jake! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're trying to figure out if a house is real or not. I need to go to normal Google Maps. Where does it say 2019? Am I high? Dude, we're diving so hard. It's 2019. Where are you guys seeing the 2019? Where are you seeing that? It's a glow up. Upper left corner if you're in Google Maps. What? I'm gonna open your link, Tiger Knocked. Hold on. Okay. Alright. I'm gandering. I'm gandering. Okay, yeah. Image capture September 2019. Okay. So this is old, like I originally had thought, but then we decided it was 2024. So this is from 2019. So if this is from 2019, so there's a chance that they did start building it. Let me open thing here. It does say it's very, very tiny, and my big head is in the way. September 2019, right over here. The lot sold for 500K, probably built that piece of shit. So I want to see the piece of shit. It was definitely the land when it sold for 549. Yeah, definitely just the land when it sold for that amount. So the whole thing was a render or a photo of a house that they're imitating. See, that's where I'm still confused. So, okay, the Google Street images are from 2019, so we literally can't see anything. 500K for empty land. I mean, that's pretty normal for this area, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And then map data 2024 imagery. And then again here there is like a house skeleton on the plot of land. And then they inlaid that photo here. You would think the house would make the price of all that drop with how awful it looks. Yeah, right? Just drive there. I'm nowhere near this. You don't know what's more empty, that lot or Steven Tyler's larynx? What the heck? What the heck? Bets on well water and septic in your multi-million-dollar home. The land was levitating in the air just to defy the water line. Skeleton. From the air, it looks totally different, though. Color, shape. Where's the foundation? That's what's confusing here, right? Because it doesn't look the same as in the photo, and then like again, if I close this, the build data, the build date is 2025. It's on Zillow. Where does it say build date? Oh yeah, built in 2025. So it's being built right now. It's being built. So these are all just like 3D concept pictures then. These are like, this might not even be real. This might also just be a 3D render. Are they selling the same plot of land to multiple people with pictures of different fake houses to each of them? No. No. You're having a great time. Your schadenfreude has been popping the fuck off. Thank you. I hope for nothing but the best for you all. What the heck? You hate the look of the modern houses? So like I could peg the interior as fake like right away, but the exterior looked kind of normal. I guess if you look at the details, right? There's two like copy pasted fucking tent things here. That should have been a clue that this is also fake. This weird little like wicker bed thing that looks kind of incorrectly sized when you look at it next to this grill. There's palms in this pic too. Yeah, there are palm trees. I didn't even notice. There wouldn't be palm trees in fucking Massachusetts. The grass looks kind of plastic now that you pay attention to it. Yeah, I guess that's why the pictures are kind of tiny as well. The house hands are off. The house hands? What does that mean? What's a house hand? You've made Minecraft houses with more detail and charm. It's all rendered. It's all fake. Yeah. Well, at least they put the palm trees behind these cherry trees, right? So like they have the palm tree there and the palm tree there. So when you go to look at the back, you're like, oh yeah, the palm trees are in the first picture. That makes sense. But also, the front of this house looks way smaller than the back of this house looks like. The 7.5 for fake house, let's go. Well, it's being built, technically. It's being built, but it's like, why would you start building this ugly piece of shit in the hopes that someone would buy it? I don't understand. And get the city land in Boxford, you found the plans for the house? Wait, what? ArcViz is a huge industry. These pics sell big money. What the fuck? What was sold for 500K? The plot of land. So the empty plot of land was sold for 500K. And then they decided to build this monstrosity of a house on top of that land that they purchased. And this is a 3D rendered concept of the house that they are building that they're estimated to have been finished in 2025. There are houses like this popping up in your town, and it's just as bad. Like, you get that every suburb house looking the same sucks, but modern shit is terrible. Yeah, I agree. ArcViz is architectural visualization. Oh, okay. So it's a fucking NFT! Well, unlike an NFT, this house will unfortunately be real eventually. Joking about how AI art is still bad with hands, as this house is possibly AI generated, was making a dumb joke. Oh, okay. What was this rendered in? The Sims 3? Well, like, again, you can tell, like, from the interior, like, this just looks off. Right? Like, it's like, something about it just looks off. And when you look especially at the dining table area, you're like, that is not real. That is not real. Like, I could probably see, like, the cabinetry and stuff being real. Like, this looks like an actual thing. I could believe that this was real. The pictures on the wall kind of look kind of off. But, like, the interior looks like it could be real. The outside, definitely not real. The reflections are exact. There's no variance, unlike real reflections. There are reflections? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice those reflections over there. Man, you have to really scrutinize fucking pictures, dude. What is above the stovetop? In really expensive homes, you can get water lines above your stovetop. So instead of having to, like, bring a pot to the sink and fill it with water and then bring that pot of water to your stovetop, you can put a pot on your stovetop and fill it with water from the water tap above the stove. Lighting over the island looks like shit. It does. Same with, like, this lighting. Like, I know this is fake, right? But again, it just looks like shit. Why would you want something that droops down that low and then is like this weird offset garbage? That's so unnecessary. It's very common in expensive homes. Deus Ex light fixtures. That's some ass design. You can tell it's fake because the shadows are all fucked up. I don't even notice the shadows. I'm gonna be real with you. It's a house meant for expensive parties, not for living in. I mean, I guess. They're successful because of how much attention they got you to pay to it. I mean, I'm not buying it. I'm not the target audience here. Like, even if I wanted this kind of modern garbage, I could not afford it. It's $7.5 million. The lighting is to hang yourself with once you realize the mistake you made. True. Napalm Bonafire, thank you for the 5. It's literally the fake prefab houses at a Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Unironically, you're not even joking, Ubisoft designed this house. Berserk Matthew, thank you for the 5. This looks exactly like the mansion assets that's going to be used in the new Ready or Not update. I'd be ashamed showing this to your friends. This is just how normal 3D renders look for conceptual homes before construction. You're surprised it took you so long to realize it was a render, since you used to make these in college. I didn't realize it was a render at first. I thought it was like Photoshop or maybe even AI generated. I did, like, having it be a 3D render didn't even, like, tick in my brain, unfortunately. It's just like, that's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate that they want to build this fucking piece of shit. They could have built something that actually looks nice instead. You bet it won't even look like that when it's finally finished in 2026 if it's sold. There are quite a lot of houses that start getting built and then end up not getting finished because the people building it run out of money. There's actually a lot of designs like this that are smaller and listed for around 350 to 500k for a full build on foundation, usually around 100 to 150 square meters. Yeah, I've seen the smaller ones, which is why I brought this one up. The smaller ones made me think of this house. Unfortunately, I thought this house was already real. I didn't realize it was a completely fictional home that doesn't exist yet. You watching 144p? Everything looks real to you? Yeah, that's why they want 7.5 million. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have a feeling that's not going to sell. I will be interested. I'm going to keep this in a tab, and in 2025, I'm going to check back and see if it's built yet. Bro, where are you getting a house for under 700,000? Houses are like 1 to 1.5 mil anywhere in your province. You can get 700,000 like crack dens. But yeah. Also, you say province, so I'm assuming you're not in the United States. So I don't know what kind of currency you're using. Be surprised at what rich assholes will waste money on. True and real. Sadly Canadian. I'm sorry about all the Chinese buying up your real estate. She's real to me. You doubt they're even building that house? I'm gonna be interested in what comes to be. After figuring out that this is just a plot of land that they're currently building on and everything is a 3D render, that makes the description of this house all the worse for me. Like, I don't think you should be able to have a description like this without disclosing that the house doesn't exist yet. That's just, like, my opinion, man. Like, having the description be like, this is an ultra-luxurious, modern, new construction property, spanning 7,500 square feet. No, it doesn't. It doesn't exist. It's not real. And then they talk about, like, the pool and the jacuzzi and the master bedroom spa, how there's 5 bedrooms. There's no spa. There's no sauna. There's no pool. They don't exist. It's not here. Guarantee in 4 months and no offers. They stop construction. It'll be a part-build trash heap. Most people notice the render and assume it's not built yet. I was like, maybe that's on me for just, like, thinking it's a fucking real... Like, if it wasn't this modernist architecture, it'd probably be easier to tell that it was a render. Maybe that's just me coping, but I feel like if this was any other architectural style, it would be much easier to tell. I think the house you're in sells for around 450k now, and it's a 3-bedroom. No, you're right. Your house is fairly new. When it was listed on the MLS, it clearly stated that it was under construction, not move-in ready, right? Right? Pre-order now and get exclusive 3-day early access to your house. Yeah, pre-order your house. Maybe you can even get a battle pass. As someone who dabbles in 3D art, it can be hard for you to be sure if it's a render or not. There's no way the average person would notice that easily. I guess I shouldn't feel too dumb since I noticed something was fucked up with the interior. But, like, I've come across some of these rendered houses, and, like, the smaller ones are even more noticeable. But, you know, that's just, I don't know. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up in my opinion. What did you miss today? Anything cool? No, we were getting angry. Angry at houses? Angie! There's abandoned houses in your area. One time, some goats nested in one of them. Probably escaped from a nearby farm. That's funny. All the ones around you that are bigger are selling for 600k to 750k, and no one is buying them. I wish that was the case in my market area. REQ, thank you for the 2-month resub, my guy. Thank you! Desert Ghost, thank you for the 8-month resub. You're here for the hunt. What are we hunting? Divine Colt, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. Speaking of things China doesn't like, if a TikTok kid is annoying you while recording, start talking about Taiwan over his video. TikTok don't like it. So if I'm at a restaurant minding my own business and some TikTok guy is like, for the content, and starts throwing around food, I can just start yelling about Tiananmen Square like a schizo. It just makes the argument for an RV all the more valid since you have your house and can take it on a road trip. I wouldn't want to live in an RV though. I want a really nice Victorian architecture place. Okay, all right. Promethean Mind, thank you for the 100 biddies. Penn the Mighty, thank you for the 10. Can I look into the Washington State Supreme Court? They're looking to limit how many cases public defenders and private attorneys can take, ensuring that almost 2/3 of felony cases in Washington State will be dismissed. Well, that seems a little weird. Why would they limit the amount of cases that lawyers can take on? Like, it's their job, it's their workload. Why would anyone care? Need to build Kirsche a Victorian RV. I don't think that's real. I don't think you could do that. Hold on, I'm scrolling. I'm motherfucking scrolling out of my mind. Okay. No. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Have I seen the Joe Brown clips? By the way, apparently genital exercise is up 51% in NYC. Guess people just have to crank the hog in public there. Why? Why would you want to crank your hog in public? And also, those people that do, like, the stealth coming, I know that there's a term for it, but I can't remember what it's called. But there's dudes who will, like, stand behind people sitting on benches and whatnot, and they'll jerk off, and then they'll, like, come on the people, and then walk away. It's like a really, really weird stealth coming trend. And, like I say, it's a trend, but it's been happening for probably, like, a decade at this point is when I first learned about it. It's called sharking. I'm sorry, what? That's fucking... Yeah, it's fucking gross. Because it stops public defenders from getting overloaded. Most states will force other lawyers to take up the workload. I feel like if you have to worry about regulating your public defenders from getting overworked, maybe you have a crime problem and you should solve it at the source. Sad thing is, if you select sold in Zillow, there's some pretty nice houses in the same neighborhood. Yeah, all the sold ones are always really nice. Those are, you're leaving your DNA with your crime. Yeah, if they notice, though, right? Like, by the time they notice, maybe it's already, like, dry and crusted over, and they're just like, ew, a bird pooped on me. Maybe there are too many laws. I mean, that depends on where you are. Stealth coming, that sounds like literal assault. Well, that's because it is. You can't advocate for problem solving. Oh, no. That's a literal fetish on Pornhub. Oh, I know. You think that's called sexual assault? Oh, it is. There's a site that Boxford has all over report and land plans. You'll post it in the Discord. Oh, okay. Does that mean it has like an updated like land thing for that weird boxy house? The more you learn, the less you want to learn. True. If only they would make crime illegal. That would fix everything, right? Well, it's not like not make crime illegal, but like if you are having attorneys getting overworked, clearly the punishments you have for certain crimes aren't enough of a deterrent, right? Like, people don't just go outside and murder daily. I mean, some people do, right? But, like, we have decently low murder rates, all things considered, because there's a pretty strict penalty for if you just go out and murder someone, right? So I feel like if your public defenders are getting overworked, there's not a harsh enough penalty for the crimes that are happening. You know? Victorian RV exists. I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. It doesn't help if they let a lot of criminals go free. True. Do we have low murder rates? I mean, I feel like if murder didn't have strict penalties, we would probably have a lot more murders, right? Like, if murder wasn't against the law, I think it would happen a lot more frequently. Deterred is not that effective for any legislation. You just end up filling the jails. The hepatoscopy foretells you will be sexually assaulted by a rabbit if you travel in an RV. What the heck? Murder rate has gone up, but you're not allowed to notice who commits most of the crimes. True. Eric Jimenez, they give you the $1.99. Are you guys watching the new troubles in England? Oh no, what happened today? What happened today? The reason people think murder rates are high is because it's over-reported in the media. In both Canada and the US, murder has been on a downward trend since the 90s. You did criminology for 2 years. The biggest deterrent to crime is the likelihood of punishment, not necessarily the punishment itself. Huh. That's why, like, again, I think if we had no punishment for murder, it would happen more often. I don't think that's a big brain take either. I think that's just like a normal conclusion. Nordic countries do rather well with murder, with 10 to 20 years in freedom, or killing, and it's 8 years. I feel like that's a little short. That's a little short. There's some small scuffles happening across the UK. Is that a euphemism? Help! Murder numbers are Guinness Book worthy in Brazil, and we don't really talk much about it. You can report violent crime, but most times it goes unchecked by police. The downward trend has more to do with the FBI changing how they report crimes. I think rude maxing is using appeal to authority to make a lie look more convincing. It's a very random thing. Just a scuffle. The huge jump in COVID years didn't help much, Mr. In the 90s man. The usual stabbings and beatings by a group calling themselves the MDL, the Muslim Defense League. I have not heard of that at all. What? People are rioting angry at kids being stabbed the other day? Kids in Sweden that kill other kids, and because they're only 13, they don't even get jail time, just put in social housing houses? At least Japan has pretty strict fucking penalties for the kids who create murder shit there. The Joker was afraid of the IRS. Remember that! That's also random. Viridian Sun, thank you for the 10. If I know them, what do I think about Bungo Taiga? Did I hear about their stalker mass reporting them on all platforms and getting both their YouTube and Twitter taken down at the same time? I think Taiga's a femboy, so I don't really get like many updates on that side of Twitter content creators, people. You've been watching live feeds of the London situation? I have not. I have no idea what's going there. The Brits need to take a page out of the Irish's book. Burn down London! It's time. It's time. You could do the rat out your mate and get rewarded system for crime reporting. It should reduce crime if rewards are high enough. I don't really like that approach to doing it. Avion Zero, they give the 25.
Reminds me how my friends want to buy a plot of land and slap a barn dominium for us to
Barn
work on our
dominium?
games out of. Us guys would be fine. Only one of us have a wife and she brought up. Assuming us guys get a wife, how will the women get along?
A barn dominium sounds terrible. I mean, I guess if you want to live there, that's cool, but I would not want to live there. UK globalist government leaders just dislike the people. Oh my god. Narcs get the rope. Sorry, you shouldn't incentivize neighbors hating on each other. Yeah, I don't really like that kind of system of things. I just think, like, if people think the penalty is lenient, like, the crime becomes more worth it to commit, right? Like the uptick in thefts that we've seen in both New York and California. When they made it so, like, stores couldn't report thefts unless they were above a certain amount, we would see people just going in and looting in the daytime with customers being in there, right? Like, nobody fucking cared, because, like, the penalty was basically fucking nothing, right? Professor John Wolfman, thank you for the 10. I see about Blackstone buying Ancestry. Oh, that's creepy. I'm glad I've never done a DNA test. Barn dominium is your favorite? I like saying the word barn dominium. I wouldn't want to live in one. Ask California how the leniency odd working out. What? And crime watcher programs are a thing everywhere. They don't really help because guys doing the murders murder you for talking. Snitches get stitches. Have been a plague on all communities. I think there's a difference between, like, a community watch and then reporting someone being suspicious, and then, like, telling the police your neighbors are smoking weed. Criminals don't plan on getting caught, so the penalty isn't that much of a factor. You think it makes sense that the likelihood of capture makes the biggest impact? I definitely think the penalty plays a role into it, right? Otherwise we wouldn't have seen a surge in crime after the penalty was basically reduced to nothing. The DNA companies have been selling all your info from the beginning. BlackRock buying them doesn't change anything. I have never participated in any of those DNA tests, so I don't know a lot about those DNA companies. Maybe they've been selling your information from the beginning. I have no idea. I have no idea. Injecting a weed! You just want to plot a land far away from others where the government won't care that you have chickens and guns. Imagine. Nocturnal 007, they give it 5. US doesn't even make it to the top 100 on homicide per 100,000 people. America's not number one, sadly. I don't know. I don't even know if we're trying to be number one. Take a DNA test. How else will you know how much of a victim you are? I don't really need to know that. Yeah, multiple in your immediate family did. So you're still fucked. Oh no. Your mom did, so you're in the system by proxy. I don't think has my mom taken a DNA test? If she has, I don't remember. Your clinic probably sells your urine test to BlackRock. I don't want BlackRock to have my pee. I don't want them to have my pee. Kirsche DNA 100% Italian. Oh, no. Look at Japan and Singapore. They don't have problems with crime because they catch even the petty criminals. Yeah. Grab the vector. Let's get you a house. I got a squat in a BlackRock property. Paul Avador, thank you for the 100 biddies. Did I see the 911 mastermind plea deal got tanked? Good things happen sometimes. No. Didn't we kill Osama bin Laden? What do you mean by the 9/11 mastermind? Best thing about all the DNA sites is that the Hispanic people doing it and finding out they're mostly European, because apparently they didn't remember where Spain is. Osama didn't mastermind it. Wasn't that like the whole thing of finding him in a cave with his anime? Wasn't he part of that? The CIA is still here. Didn't we kill Osama like 3 times? What is happening? Osama paid for it. He didn't mastermind it. George Bush is still at large. True and real. Synapse, thank you for the 20R. The penalty matters / penalty doesn't matter argument misses an important detail. Both are incomplete. Penalty matters, but caps at a point. Zeroing it makes crimes. Turning everything into death penalties won't stop much. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't just say death penalty for everything. You can't just death penalty every crime. It needs to be, I guess, exponential depending on the severity of the crime. And there's always going to be crime. Like, you'll never eliminate crime in its entirety. Like, you just can't. It's like prostitution. It's never gonna go away. It's never gonna go away. Maybe eye for an eye. What if we go back to cutting off hands? I mean, you know, we could take a page out of Islam's book. Your Honor, League of Legends. Why not? Oh my god. Bin Laden was just a character. Oh, a character created by the CIA to take the blame. Crime should be punished by the death penalty. Gotcha! I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I also, in theory, I would be for the death penalty. I like the death penalty in theory, because I think there are some people who are monsters. You cannot rehabilitate them. They should just be taken out with a bullet because it would save a lot of tax dollars. However, I don't trust the government to carry out the death penalty correctly. Because why would you trust the government, especially if they can just railroad people that they would want to throw under the bus? Like, I don't trust government efficiency. Make it legal so it becomes mainstream and loses all appeal. Death penalty for hate speech. Oh my god. Japan does a pretty good job of it? Yeah. I mean, I guess Japan does a pretty good job, but also I've heard Japan's legal system not quite the best, right? Like, Japan's legal system has a very, very high conviction rate. Are every single one of those people actually guilty? Or do they just have a high conviction rate because they're going to find ways to find you guilty regardless? Guilty until proven innocent? Yeah. Japan's legal system is broken as fuck? Yeah. So I was just like... I think this goes into me not trusting the government, because if Japan has such a high conviction rate, something seems very weird there. There's no way that they're accurately catching only criminals in the system. Japan is highly weighted towards guilty until proven innocent? Yeah. We learned about it in Judgment. We did! And I'm sure even then it's like, you know, we're not getting the whole story because it's a video game. Japan's legal system basically allows for torture. Look, I'm trying to not defend Japan's legal system. Getting arrested in JP is very bad. It is very bad. They're very protective of the conviction rate. True and real. Japan does all right, except that time where a death row judge said he went along with a conviction he thought was wrong because it would look bad to contradict his fellow judges. Which is why, again, Japan has its own issues. I am not very knowledgeable in Japan's legal system, but I do know that they have a very high conviction rate. They are very protective of that conviction rate, and that would make me trust their decisions even less than my own country's legal system. Japan will only arrest someone if they're guilty without a shadow of a doubt, so a lot of crime goes undealt with. I don't know about that. Looking up Japanese true crime is blackpilling, to be honest. Oh, that could be a really fun idea. I would love to do that. They don't dole out the death penalty willy-nilly. I mean, I think the way that they carry out the death penalty is efficient and decent. But it's all the stuff leading up to getting that person actually in the death penalty room. That is the problem. The Japan legal system be like, what if every DA was Kamala Harris? Having a close to 100% conviction rate is almost as bad as having close to 0. Yes. Yeah, Japan doesn't have the death penalty anymore. Last year, remember, you are wrong. I'm pretty sure they executed someone like a month ago, because I remember looking at an article about it. It was like a very sterile cube room where they like push a button. Japan true crime is the last boss of deplorable true crime stories. Can scar you for life. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready for that deep dive, dude. You think you remember Legal Mindset said the high conviction rate people talk about only applies to felonies, not civil crimes. And like I said, I am not knowledgeable about their criminal justice system. Kyoani arsonist got the death penalty, if you recall correctly. Hell yeah. I mean, that's, if anyone would deserve it, it would be that person. If you get caught with a little bit of weed, that's 5 years in prison, and your professional career is ruined forever. Look up what happened to the composer of Death Note. Wait, really? No felons like Japanese felons. There's some crazy shit going on over on those islands. Do I have a take on the Venezuelan mess? I do not know what's happening in Venezuela. I have a couple of tabs open on it, but I haven't got there. Boycott Warhammer, thank you for the 256. You down to clown? Whoop whoop! I don't know about all that. Goodbye, Jojo. Thank you for the 1442. May the blessing of the Foxlu bring you happiness today. The Hylian Juggalo. Thank you for the 5. A very, very apt username for the conversation we were having. Here's my $5 blessing to go in a Juggalo deep dive with Hina and Pippa. Isn't Mari_EN all up on that Juggalo life? The only country that matters is USA. Oh my god. Mama Ocho. Thank you for the 2. Kirsche, a TV show. I feel like I could pitch my life as a TV show very easily. It would be like Shameless but better, and actually have an ending before it gets too bad. Jetpack ZX, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Tatsu-sama, thank you for the 1165. Can I shake the ketchup bottle for us like it's a weird TV show? I actually don't have Heinz ketchup in my house right now. I have Wellesley Farms ketchup. Wellesley Farms organic ketchup actually needs to be put in the fridge, or else it gets kind of questionable. So my ketchup's actually been in the fridge. No more desk ketchup. Who are you and what have you done with Kirsche? I know. I'm gonna have to buy another bottle of Heinz just to keep on my desk. To understand Venezuela, you'd have to look at their history from 50 years ago. Yeah, true. A forbidden gabagool! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. There are 426,877 years left in the Kali Yuga. Brace yourselves. What is a Kali Yuga? And how do you know there's so many years left? We're not gonna live that long. Wellesley Farms, the biggest supporter of DEI. Oh, you said Wesley? I don't know what Wesley is. I said Wellesley. They're the like the BJ's brand. One day she'll try coconut water with her gamer subs. No, coconut water is disgusting. It's gross. Who in the chat still wears their face paint in August? What does that mean? That's right, you don't use the word tomato sauce. What? Tomato sauce is like what you buy in a can to use as a base for pasta sauce if you don't have fresh tomatoes. Coconut water is gross. It really is. It's disgusting. Kali Yuga is a period of great unrest in the Hindu cycle of eras. Oh, okay. Well, I hope that Hindu cycle of eras is incorrect, because 426,000 years of bad luck is, that's a little much. That's a little much. Quiet, man. Thank you for the 10. This is just the Fox Tax. Bless the Fox with the himbo and chat with the love of the Juggalo. Oh my god. Mama Ocho, thank you for the 5. Can you get offended? Oh, I read that one earlier. Yeah, I read that one earlier. Thank you again for the 5. Thank you. Hylian Juggalo, thank you for the $5 doodles. The original Joker's card set were the best. Nothing beats them. What is the original Joker's card set? I don't know what that means. Are you going to support Kamala now that she represents the coconuts? I don't like Kamala's Oshi mark. I feel like she's treading on my territory. Andrew B, thank you for the 5. You don't know how to react to Kirsche putting ketchup in the fridge? What's next? Catsup? No. That is disgusting. ICP's original albums are based off of a card set. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Beep, 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 beep. Pakistani National, thank you for the 360. If someone's a juggalo, does that make it clussy? Yes, next question. Chill Noir, thank you for the 546. My beloved Foxu, are you familiar with Maria Mena's music? If not, highly recommend. No, I've never heard that name in my life. No. Paula Vadir, thank you for the 100 biddies. Have I tried the new Heinz habanero ketchup? No, and I would not. I do not like the spicy thing. I bought, they're not on my desk, they're in the kitchen. I bought some pretzel sticks, and the pretzel sticks are, like, nacho cheese flavor. I don't know if they're supposed to be actually nacho cheese, but that's what it says on the bag. They're kind of too spicy for my mouth. They don't taste like nachos to me. They just taste like spicy. And so I tried eating them with like cream cheese to reduce the level of spiciness in my pretzel sticks. It didn't help. So I don't think I could eat them. Spicy fox who don't like spicy things. Oh my god. Oh no, habanero ketchup. No. Those are not spicy at all. What the heck? They're spicy for me. They're spicy for me. I should just stick to salt for my spices. Hey, yo, I use paprika too. All right, I'm fucking fancy. Do you clown car the clussy, or do you want to time it like a normal pussy? Asking for a friend. I am the friend. I mean, probably clown car, right? 5 pounds, thank you for the 5. You do law work and see fraud for houses with a septic tank system. It's not a question of if, but when you'll have to pay to have it overhauled. I wish I had seen this earlier. I'm curious now. When he says fraud for houses, septic tank house system fraud. Not if, but when you'll have to pay to have it overhauled. Does that mean that people just put in faulty septic tank systems, but because it's underground, you can't really, like, check it? But isn't that part of, like, what inspections are for? Are these people just, like, skipping inspections, or are they frauded in a way that it even tricks inspectors? Like, that's scary. I don't want to have, like, a poo-poo overflow in my backyard. That's a big issue. It's a big issue? I haven't heard of this. Let's get paprika living dangerous. It's very dangerous. I put paprika in my mac and cheese and my tuna fish. Your favorite ICP song is Boogie Woogie Woo? What the fuck? Lots of inspectors are lazy and just check the easy stuff. Oh no, man. Many people just don't do inspections. Inspectors are terrible 99% of the time. Well, then what the fuck is the point of them? If you approve, then it's up to you. Septic tanks are almost impossible to inspect and repair. So, do you just want a house that doesn't have a septic tank? Is that where you want to go with? Like, you'd rather just be on the city sewer instead of a septic tank? Your parents had to have some repairs on the piping around the septic system because the previous homeowners planted trees right next to them, causing the roots to damage them. You see, that's my biggest worry when there's like a septic tank in the yard, because it's like you can't do anything with your yard where that septic tank is buried, right? Public water is often better. Don't fall for big sewers lies. If it doesn't have sewer access, it's not worth it. I wonder how much it costs to like remove a septic system and put a house onto the city sewer. Septic tanks just need someone to come out and suck them off. Also not true. Wait, what? Septic tanks require dry tanks and leach fields. Yeah, I don't like that. Real expensive. Kamala family line of Jamaicans who own slaves and Indians from India. Truly an African American. Ask Killdozer, he's dead. Tens of thousands. Remember the sewer stuff with the sewer? What? Or the sewer stuff with the Killdozer? No, I don't remember the sewer stuff with the Killdozer. We're looping. We had this discussion like a month ago. No, a month ago we had a discussion about cesspools. I don't remember talking about this. Basically, don't remove the septic system. People just hook up to the city. But if you don't remove the septic system, then that part of your yard is still unusable, isn't it? You can put a gravel patch where the tank is at and put potted plants around it. I don't like that. Septic tanks themselves don't take much room. Leach fields are the part that takes land. They often just leave the septic tank in place when they connect the house to the city sewer. They're set deep enough in the ground where you can use the top portion of the leach field. Knock on wood, but you have had one issue over the course of 20 years with your septic, and it was a weekend fix. Septic tanks can do like a decade without being pumped, depending on how they're built. Last time you were at a place that had its own septic tank, you remember it exploded? Because the basement shower started flooding with poo water, and it flooded the whole... That is horrific! That's scary! You just open the septic tank and use it as a pool. They're not big enough for that! No, because you don't need the tank anymore, so it doesn't matter if it gets damaged? I mean, I guess. Just don't get deeply rooted plants near the septic tank, but I don't want the septic tank. The city wanted Marv to pay like $100,000 to put 100 feet of sewer because the dough chef wouldn't let him connect through the 10 feet of his land. Yeah, I know the Killdozer, but I don't remember the sewage issue. I thought they wanted to build a road. You get the septic tank drained and cleaned, and then if you're really done with it, and you can have it filled in so you don't have it collapse. I guess it collapsed would be bad. Proper nacho cheese uses jalapenos or its juice. Jalapenos by themselves aren't very spicy. Your folks had a septic tank in the yard. The grass grew greener where they were. Apparently you're not supposed to eat stuff that grows where like human feces are, which is why like Bagman can't eat those trash can tomatoes. So, how you're allowed to join public system without proper paperwork for doing the proper plumbing away from the old septic system? I have no idea. I have no idea. Just leave it, woman. The old poo will turn into rock or soil. I don't like that. Even if you can go without, do not pump your septic tank. Do it like every year. Oh, don't not. I was like, what? They're not nearly as much of a problem as people make it out to be. I mean, maybe. I don't know. They built a road and blocked off his land. He wanted to put pipes under the road, and they wouldn't let him. Something like that. The Killdozer dude? Yeah, I remember the road. I don't remember the sewage stuff. For you, the only thing that matters is if you can get some good well water. You want the delicious water from deep beneath the earth. Oh my god. You knew someone who didn't clean their septic tank. The waste acted as a fertilizer, and now there's pretty plants growing. As long as you don't eat the plants. Why do I say jalapenos like that? Oh my god, I want to play the food game so fucking bad. Oh my god. Chat. I'm not gonna play it, but I'm gonna bring it up. I'm not gonna play it, but I'm gonna bring it up so I can tangent about it. I want to play so bad. I want to play so bad. Food game tangent. What game? It is my autism comfort game. The pickle is gyrating. She has food autism. I do. I truly have food autism. Drag Nim in. Nim doesn't have a computer right now. He's house sitting. Alright, so I have been trying to beat this game for years. And I say trying, but it's very loosely trying because I don't have a lot of time to play stuff in my spare time, and when I do have time, I have to have another person who has fingers capable of playing Cook Serve Delicious to play with me. Who is your Tard Wrangler without Nim? That's a good question. But like, look at this chat. You see this little flag? You see this little flag in the corner here? That means I have gold medals on every single stage in that restaurant. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 restaurants with that gold flag. I have 10 restaurants with the gold flag, and I need to finish the rest of them. I need to finish the rest of the restaurants, and I have just been in the mood of craving. I have the need. I want to work through it, chat. Cook Serve Delicious is so good. I bought... When the fuck did I buy it? How do I alt tab here? I bought... Library. Nice mood music. Oh, dude, the soundtrack in this game is so fucking chill. It's so fucking chill. Where is it? I bought Cook Serve Forever sometime in 2023, apparently. Probably during like the end of year Christmas sale or some shit. But I bought Cook Serve Forever for the express purpose of eviscerating it because they lost the plot. Instead of being a like restaurant typing simulator autism bullshit tornado, they changed into being like a weird visual novel with globo homo artwork. Like, it looks bad. It looks like a bad game. There's nothing good I have to say about it. And I wanted to play it and just like make fun of it. But I haven't even had time to do that. Need tech support for Gummy game? Oh yeah, Nim hasn't been around, so I haven't been able to get rid of the like connecting to servers thing. Lewis at GM, they give the 10 hour. If I want food autism, try Eating Grawl. You can make custom recipes with over 200 ingredients and use finished dishes as ingredients for other dishes. Also, you can cook the Kirsche. I do want to play that. I saw the cute Kirsche. I did see the DM. I can't remember if it was on Twitter or in my email. It's probably going to take me a while to find it again because I'm retarded. But the Kirsche is so fucking cute in that game. I wanna play it. I do want to play that. The Globo Homo art is more appealing for the modern audience. Thanks, I hate it! Who else can handle Kirsche's Cook Serve autism besides Nim? Who can come on and help the Foxu get her medals? I'm losing my mind. Nim. Gold medal means super manic fast and also 0 mistakes for 15 plus minutes. Yeah. Yeah, if you make a mistake, I'm going to whip you, and not in the sexy way, but in the horrific way. The womb craves the himbo, the hands crave the kitchen. Nature is undefeated. True. You just made 4 times a rack of ribs. Oh my god. 5.5 hours in the smoker, 4 different dry rubs. You felt a food coma coming on? I want some of your smoked meats, man. I want your smoked meats. That's also the sexy way. Maybe I could just leave Cook Serve Delicious on for background music sometimes. That's very nice, you know? You figured it out. Me stumbling upon bridge via the quartering was a ploy by the Cook Serve Delicious to distract you from the sequel. The only way to fix the timeline is to go and beat the game, Kirsche. That's very true. They're currently in the middle of remaking the first Cook Serve Delicious, if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully when they remake the first Cook Serve Delicious, it will also have co-op play. Because after I beat Cook Serve Delicious 2, I have to play 3. I've never played 3, and it's the food truck one. It looks so fun. I want to do it, but I can't do it until I beat 2, because I'm autistic. And so, hopefully I can play 3, and then go back and play the remake of 1, because I'm sure it'll be out by the time I get there. How long until Cheryl Dijah gets mad enough at you leaking Bridge newsletters until she sends you a himbo to keep you occupied? I'm sure none of them know who the fuck I am. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not playing food game. Bridge wouldn't have existed if Kirsche just played Cook Serve Delicious. Blame Nim then! Every time I ask Nim to play, he's like, no! No, I don't wanna! That's your autism game! Do I ever play any of the Ace Attorney games? I have not. I've not. Is the remake gonna be a ruined version of the original? I hope not. I hope when they remake the original, it'll actually be a remake of the original. So basically, like, updated graphics, better control scheme, co-op, because the first one didn't have co-op. Nim owes you for playing Throne and Liberty with him. He does! He owes me so hard! I suffered through both of his boring-ass games. I played Elden Ring, and I played... What the fuck is that one where you fuck the bear? The fucking the bear game. I played that too, and I hated both of them. Always lower any expectations on remakes in current times. Yeah, but this is an indie remake, right? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that one. You played yeah, I played Elden Ring. I didn't like it. I played heavily modded Elden Ring because Nim was determined to find a version of Elden Ring that I could have at least a modicum of entertainment with. You hate everything I love. That's how Nim feels. I'm sorry, your taste in games is so bad. Look, I have to have some negative aspects, okay? Balding Gaze 3. Even heavily modded it. Yeah, he heavily modded it so I would have, like, more of an RPG feel. I had, like, extra skills and shit. They had nice animations. Pretty cool animations for the skills. Nim is really bad at introducing you to good games. He picked a horrible Payday 2 mission for you. Dude, Payday 2 is so fucking bad. I understand why people like it. Again, it's an old game. I understand nostalgia. I have nostalgia for things like Terra that weren't the best. But, like, Payday bad. In current year, Payday bad, dude. You only like it because nostalgia. Take. Literally, Payday 3 and Crime Boss fix most of the things wrong with Payday 2. It's just a shame that Payday 3 also kind of sucks. Modded an action RPG to be more like an RPG. I hate the combat in Elden Ring. I do not like Dark Souls-like combat. If I'm going to play action combat, give me something like fucking Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy, right? I want that kind of action combat. I don't want Elden Ring or Dark Souls style action combat. I was like, give me fucking Terra action combat. Payday 3 sucked. Payday 2 was great. I'm sure Payday 2 was great when it first came out. It was like the only kind of its genre for many, many years. I understand why people like it, but in current year, going back and playing that for the first time, especially when there's games that fix the issues with it, it just doesn't make sense. Kingdom Hearts is so bad, though. What? Baldur's Gate 3 might be better for you in the future. They're finally releasing a mod pack for the game. I don't know about that. Just came back from the cinema. One of the previews was Wicked, which you thought was some Shrek remake at first. You can't believe they're trying to give the Wicked Witch the Cruella Maleficent treatment. Isn't Wicked old at this point? I'm pretty sure I saw like previews for Wicked, right? It's like it's got like the green moon and like the black witch silhouette. Wasn't that like years ago? Wicked is old for yeah, wasn't that old? Kingdom Hearts story after 2 went beyond Coconut. Yeah, I haven't played any Kingdom Hearts games after 2. Organization 13 was so cool to young you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I liked the edginess of Organization 13 as well. You played Payday 2 for the first time 2 years ago. It's not nostalgia. Well, I don't think Payday 2 is fun. Bro just got born and just saw Wicked. You love Elden Ring, but you do like your hard video games. I like a challenge in video games, but I don't like something that I'm gonna have to spend like, you know, like 12 hours trying to get good on. It doesn't appeal to my brain unless it's an MMO and I'm doing it collectively with other people. But in a single player game, ain't no way. I don't want that kind of challenge in single player. Hitman game? I want to play the Hitman game. I have Hitman, I just don't know when I'm gonna get to play it. My backlog is massive! Heat of the day has passed, mostly. Time for this nerd to do yard work. Good luck. Good luck on the yard work. You'd rock an Organization 13 coat. Yeah! I always wanted one when I was younger. This is a Crime Boss stream. Paydayers, move along. True! True, we stand Crime Boss here, as the Koreans would say. You hate how they whitewashed Maleficent? She was better evil? How's that whitewashing? Your biggest fear is Kirsche trying Outer Wilds and not liking it. It's your top 3 game of all time. The fear it strikes into a man's heart when he realizes his Oshi will play a game that he loves. What will she do? How will she hate it? The fear rises. I'm pretty sure I had Outer Wilds on my wish list for a while, and then I just like, I don't know if I bought it or I decided against it. I can't remember. DMC is good, not gonna lie, a bit edgy at times, but great combat. Mama Ocho, thank you for the 5. VTubers with backlogs. Couldn't be us. Oh, dude. I had so much added to my backlog during the Donathon. Where is... I have a browser tab that has the list in it. Where is this list? I don't fucking know. I had Nim send it to me like last week, and this was probably like the 4th time I asked him to send it to me, because I have maxed out pins in our DM conversation. It's not this one. I don't think it's this one. No, it's not this one. I don't think it's this one either, because this is my housing. Oh, it is this one. Okay. So, on the Donathon, there were 2 categories of games. Well, there were more than that, but like the final 2 categories were games I said I would start, and then games that chat was able to add to my backlog that they wanted to see me play. And so I got through Papers, Please. That game also sucks. I played it the most correct way. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That clip is still being created. Soon, TM. I don't know when it'll be out. I feel like everything in my streaming career is just soon, TM. That was an amazing game. Fucking loved that game. Holy shit. I played it like a retard.
To a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
Because I didn't upgrade any of my weapons, and I never used sicko mode. Not because I wanted the challenge, but because I forgot that sicko mode existed. And I also didn't know that I could upgrade my weapons. I guess I forgot that as well. And like, several people waited until I finished the game, and they were like, yeah, I was gonna tell you about the sicko mode, but I just wanted to see if you would ever remember it existed yourself. If you liked Metal Gear Rising, play Bayonetta. I have Bayonetta on I think it's the PlayStation 2 one that I have. Papers, Please isn't entertaining. I only have my shitty work laptop, and I need to get through a depressing holiday game. I don't think I would ever play Papers, Please again, and I definitely wouldn't play it for enjoyment. That is not a game that would be fun to play the way that you're meant to play it. You're gonna call Blade Mode Sicko Mode. I can't remember the names. That's what I'm calling it. It eats hours. That's your point. Oh my god. You're disappointed that your Oshi can't discern the difference between I don't like it with it's bad. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm pretty sure I've said multiple times in regards to the games that I've talked about recently. Like Payday 2, I'm like, I understand why people like it. I don't like that game. Same with Elden Ring. I was like, I know why people like it. It's not a game for me. Other than Papers, Please, I don't think I've said a single thing about a bad game in general. I think Papers, Please is a bad game. Yeah, you have to have some weird sort of psychopathy to enjoy Papers, Please. Isn't sicko mode Ripper mode, where Raiden glows red? I have no idea. Whatever his sicko mode is actually called. Fucking Orbistranians, dude. Metal Gear Rising was murder on your controller. It was really fun. I very much enjoyed that game. You're not psycho, you mean fox. Gears, Paper Please confused your friend on how she didn't lose the game it confused me on how I didn't lose the game faster. I'm gonna be real. Foxu gaming takes sure are something. When I talk about my gaming takes, it reminds you that I am a woman. What's worse is people who expect it's bad means anything other than I don't like it in this context. Yeah. Cook serve autism time. I'm sure there's so many people that think this game is bad. I'm gonna be real with you. Cook serve delicious takes a special vein of autism in the same way that Papers, Please takes a special vein of autism. You enjoyed Payday 2 more when you found out you could easily script your way around the 300 pounds worth of DLCs, so you had guns that weren't annoying, but the people you played with all fucked off. I want to play more Quine Bobs. I love the Quine Bobs. Return of the Oberdin would be a fun game to see me and chat try to beat its fun. Oh my god. Fuck that! Cook serve delicious now! Yick is an incredible, fun, hilarious game you should try out. I need to get back to Pip on when we're gonna do that, because I haven't had time to mention. I need Foxu skin in Quine Bobs. Mate, that would be a dream, wouldn't it? Metal Gear Rising isn't a good Metal Gear Solid game, but it's an amazing action game with memorable villains. Ah, yeah. If I disliked Papers, Please, you don't want to touch That's Not My Neighbor. It's the same and it's worse at the same time. I feel like I would enjoy something like Papers, Please if it was more than just a paperwork reading simulator. It's not fun. Papers, Please stream when? I already did that during my Donathon. If you would like to see how I played Papers, Please the correct way, the clip is on my channel. I've already tried to get canceled for it because people who are progressive can't have independent thought and they don't know what critical thinking is. So they hear brown people get out and they think I'm talking about real brown people and not a color on a passport. Basically, your taste is bad and you should feel bad. I'm a Destiny 2 player. True. It's a good clip. It is. Correct way. You thought that watching my playthrough. I am just happy that multiple coincidences happened during my playthrough to enhance the way that I was playing. It was actually magical. I'm very glad that the stars aligned. You're not allowed to have fun, true. You have a lot of fun watching the video. It's killing you. I'm glad. Right, you forgot about the Papers, Please thing? You can't wait for me to play Devil May Cry? Oh my god. Is Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth in the backlog somewhere? Therian, thank you for the 2. It is. It is. I need to get back into Digimon Sundays. That was like a staple on my channel for like a year. Because I played Digimon World 1 and then World 2 back to back. I had to avenge my childhood! Kirsche hates Orbistranians. I fucking hate them, dude. They're subhuman filth. Genocide Sundays. I miss Genocide Sundays, man. Let's see. Dead Space 2 is on the list. I haven't played it. I'm in the middle of Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon right now. You guys also added Postal 2 to my list. Valhalla, a cyberpunk bartender action. I've heard of Valhalla before. I don't know anything about it. So we'll see. Sign my petition. South Park Stick of Truth is also something you guys added to my backlog. BioShock was on the list you guys added. I played BioShock during my Donathon. Probably have to make a clip out of that as well after the Metal Gear Rising one is done. Played Stellar Blade. I'm not going to buy a PlayStation 5 for Stellar Blade. If it comes to PC, I'll play it. Defeated Digimon World 2 on your behalf. My childhood self thanks you. Oh my god. Probably really like Grounded. Think Survival Craft, but you're tiny. You had a blast playing with your friend years ago. I'm so sick of survival crafting games, man. If Pal World made a spin-off of itself where there was no survival elements and it was just like catching pals and going through pal towns and fighting pal gyms, I would play the fuck out of that. You're very arachnophobic if you don't play it. What the heck? Arismador, thank you for the 690. All you know is that if you keep out all Kolakians, no terrorism occurs. Makes you think. You hear that? Kirsche is tired of Pal World. I'm just tired of survival crafting games, man. She'd hate grounded giant spiders. Look, I might be afraid of spooters, but I can handle them in video games. I only modded them to be giant Cheemsburgers and Hogwarts Legends because I thought it was funny. The Cheemsburgers were very cute. Have I seen Yowling Mythical Journey? No, I have not. Hope Kirsche gets into Factorio. I don't think that'll ever happen because Factorio has shitty graphics and I am a graphics whore. Pal World is phenomenal. I like Pal World. I really do. I like Pal World. I'm just sick of survival crafting. Have you considered Minecraft? The only time I play Minecraft is with a Pixelmon mod and I don't interact with almost anything Minecraft related in it. I just play the Pokemon. Originally stated I was scared of... I am scared of spiders. In Hogwarts? No, they were fine. Oh, they were creepy, but like they're video game spider. Jimmy Cockthroat? What? What? You think your heart just exploded? How dare you! You're addicted to Crime Boss. Glad I could help! Buy a Crime Boss for your Crime Boss! Nix, thank you for the 2. Would Command and Conquer be too much for the Fox? I don't know. I don't know what Command and Conquer looks like. Let's see. You guys also have Bayonetta on my backlog here. You added the Dead Space 1 remake as well. Alice Madness Returns. Catherine is on here. I'll probably have to find a buddy for Catherine, because I don't think I could play that single player. I think that has to be a co-op adventure. The term Yahtzee, coined for open-world stealth survival crafting games. What? Oh god, not the Dead Space remake. You're glad that I helped, you'd have never heard of it if it weren't for me. Or, hell yeah, I'm glad you're liking it. Coffin of Andy and Lele. I have played through most of Coffin and Andy and Lele. I was doing it with Kerbifer, and I'm waiting on the new chapter to release before I do a second stream with him, because we were doing all of the voice acting for it. I am the VTuber shadow government. Both Class of 09 and Andy and Lele were my suggestions for Pippa to play. And we had a deal where if I played Yik, she would play Class of 09. And so any VTuber that has played Andy and Lele or Coffin of Andy and Lele or Class of 09 has been because I had Pippa play it, and then it fucking took off, dude. She has said I am her muse. It's my fault. Class of 09 is fucked. I played the original Class of 09. I think it was in like 2021 or 2022. Like way long ago. Whenever it was, it's up on my VoD channel. Blessed be. A foxwoman control the world from the shadows. Open your eyes. That's why when I popped in randomly to Hina and Uoslab, as she was like, look, you get him to play this game, and I was like, look, I'm the VTuber shadow government. If anyone's gonna get him to play it, it's me. Class of 09 cringe. It was a great game. Literally nobody had ever streamed Class of 09 until I did. Yeah, it's my fault. It was me, Barry! I played the classroom game! Truly the Alex Jones of VTubers. Class of 09 is amazing for being just dialogue. Yeah, I very much like the games. They're hilarious. Wait, it's your fault. Yeah, it's my fault. It's too bad that the creator of Class of 09 is kind of a nut. Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate, but this is one of the cases where I will separate art from artiste. Kirsche is why Jack is getting her own game. Oh, they will never thank me for the marketing. You could argue that Fishman owes Kirsche a cut from the phase Class of 09 and Coffin streams. No way, dude. I'm just glad people had fun with it. I should play the Alex Jones game. I already did that. I played the Alex Jones game. If Foxu is the anime Alex Jones, will she play Katawa Shoujo? I think Class of 09 and Honey Pop are really the only visual novels that I've bothered playing. I can't think of... I mean, I guess the, like, Albert Fish game is technically a visual novel. But do you really want to call a game about a fucking child rapist, cannibal, murderer a visual novel? I don't know, man. I think the Albert Fish game is probably the weirdest game I've ever played. Simply because of the source material, and it makes me want more games like that. I'm glad they didn't really delve too much into the actual, like, child raping, because that would have been a bit too far. But you play as Albert Fish. I'm sorry, fucking what? Albert Fish is a real person in the early 1900s in New York who would kidnap children, assault them, murder them, and eat them. He was a very bad person, obviously. He was a very bad person, and some absolute psychopath created a game where you play as a young Albert Fish, and you kind of, like, explore the mental derangement that he has that led to him being a monster. Getting memories of the Norm Macdonald bit about him. Sounds like a politician. He was wood chipper worthy. Let's put a wood chipper would be too good for that man. Jesus fucking tap dancing Christ, that's a fucking game. Yeah, it's a game, and it was a lot of fun. Let me go to Steam. I have my full playthrough of it because people really liked the voice acting that I did for it. So they asked me to put it on my main channel back in the day. How do I... Here we go. So it's called Masochissia, and the little synopsis here. Little synopsis here. I was like, weird little numbers.
I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay duck necrophiliac sex.
Terrell Turbach never ever.
What? Poker, thank you for the 25! Thank you.
You love fiction that delves into the point of view of mentally deranged people. It's always interesting to see how exotically evil a mind can get. Yeah, like, I don't think I can play games like this all the time, but it was a fascinating departure from, like, normal games. So it says, mature content description. The developers describe the content like this. The game features violent and disturbing content, including images of blood, death, and violence. The game also touches on some sensitive topics, including abuse. And the game actually, and I think this is one of the few games that probably should have this thing. When you load up the game, it has like a trigger warning before trigger warnings were a thing, where it explains like a little bit of the backstory behind Albert Fish and like what the game is. Disturbing content, you don't say! Still wakes the deep. I have that on my wish list. I don't remember why I put it on my wish list, but I have that there. And it says, Masochissia is an experimental take on psychological horror games as a narrative. Individuals struggling with depression, abuse, or mental illness may be uncomfortable with some of the themes. The experience is intended for mature audiences. No one ever really understands you, do they? Extensive psychological abnormalities with a genetic predisposition to sadomasochistic tendencies. But that's not the question. The question is, what are you going to do about it? Yes, you're crazy, but so is your father, your mother, your brother. So if we're being honest with each other, we can't say we're all that surprised, are we? The visual hallucinations, the oral terrors, the sensory overload, more daily routine for you than a burden. If anything, you seem to be almost thriving in your own peculiar way. Do you like this? Maybe. A mental makeup characterized by paranoid psychosis, based on a true story. If you are able to handle, like, that kind of, theming, I would highly recommend playing this game. Like, it is absolutely crazy, and I wish there were more games like this. Warframe recently released a new quest with trigger warning, pregnancy, motherhood, loss. Okay, that's weird. Like, Masochissia needs that kind of warning on it because it deals with a real person that was actually psychotic and did real crimes. What was the name of the game again? Masochissia. So it's like masochism, but a little different. You like psychological stuff? It makes you feel more normal. Masochissia, so spelled M-A-S-O-C-H-I-S-I-A. I'll play the trailer. How about that? I'll play the little trailer thing here. Very, very short trailer. But this was a game I really enjoyed playing through. Let me do this one, I guess. It's okay. The Cook Serve Delicious music is low enough. You can't hear it. You need not fear. Your brother's in a muzzle because he couldn't stop eating his own flesh. You need not regret. You need not hold back.
So take this night.
Featuring This Night by Black Lab. For you are the monsters. A riveting and unique experience. Takes you places most sane games would never dream of going. Very fucking true. You hate the art style? I normally would be off-put by an art style like this, but I think for what the game is, the art style fits very fucking well. I think it is a very, very apt art style for what the game is. So even if I didn't like the art style, it's still something that I was willing to play. And like, this game is an experience. Like, it is absolutely insane to play. Jeffrey Dahmer the game. The art, in this case, should be off-putting. Yeah, it is meant to be off-putting. Because the whole game is off-putting. It's like Courage the Dog or Newgrounds, Salad Finger stuff, yeah. As a side, not Necrophosis, if you like Geiger-style worlds, is one to watch. What? Have I heard of Franbo? It's a point-and-click adventure game about mental illness and dimension hopping. I have not heard of it. I've not heard of it. Game? It's not a video game. It's a weird book. Look. It's a visual novel. It's a visual novel. My Steam fucking cucked itself to a different size for some reason. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. No thanks. The Abyss has claimed enough of my soul. Yeah, if this isn't something you'd be able to handle playing, I wouldn't blame you. But it is... It is a very much different experience from almost anything I've ever played. Like, one of the slides here, it has a whole bunch of quotes from, like, people that reviewed it. And it's like, The Escapist said, this game is not for the faint of heart. Polygons, it's spooky, effective, well done. Hooked gamers, I don't know what that is. An experience like no other. Digitally downloaded, said easily one of the most upsetting and visually distressing video games in existence. It's like, this is one of the few times I will agree with absolutely everything that is, like, quoted in the previews for the game. It is distressing, it is upsetting, it is weird, it is crazy. You don't think you'll indulge in it? Maybe you'll watch the VoD at some point. You can handle it, but you don't see the purpose of playing it after watching you stream the game. I mean, I can understand that if you watch my playthrough. Love upsetting content. That's why you watch my streams. True. The Miskatonic is cute if you like HP Lovecraft. Sounds like a great laugh. What is this game? Masochissia. Unless you mean the one on my screen. The one on my screen is Cook Serve Delicious. The Cook Serve Delicious is not a horror game. Have I played Song of Seiya? I have not. I have not. Have I played Doki Doki Literature Club? I have not, but apparently they're coming out with a, like, definitive edition or some shit. So I think when that one drops, I'll finally play it. Max Wiener! Yeah, Max Wiener. You can handle it. You bought it a while ago, but need to schedule time to play it. Stop auto-playing Steam, you bitch! Cook Serve Delicious is a unique kind of horror. True. True. Like Papers, Please. Like I said earlier, you need a special kind of autism to enjoy Cook Serve Delicious. Wait, really? You never Doki Doki? I never Doki Doki. Cook Serve Delicious and Masochissia are two sides of the same coin. I hope that Doki Doki has some of the neat caveat stuff that Masochissia did. One of my favorite things, spoilers in case you plan on playing it, so like mute me now so I can spoil something.
Do 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 do.
All right, you had enough time to mute me. When you beat the game, after you finish it, like the game closes itself, and for like a week afterwards, it'll give you several notepad documents on your desktop. So, like, after I had beat the game, I had no idea this was a thing, so I didn't even notice the notepad docs until, like, a month later. But I was like, you're supposed to notice them, 'cause if you look at your desktop. So, like, it sends you one, like, after you beat the game, and then, like, several days later, it'll put another one that, like, it's creepy. Whenever you say Papers, Please in a Russian accent, it devolves into this skit with a misunderstanding where other guy goes, Peppers? I don't have any peppers.
Spoilers. Spoilers are over.
How about Doki Doki Panic? I don't know what that is. Yeah, if you look. DDLC Definitive Edition. Are you talking about Doki Doki Literature Club Plus? That's been out for a long time.
No, I saw a thingy.
Let me see. That's 8 months ago. No, this is like a pitch. It's not plus. I saw something on Twitter. It could have been fake, I guess, because it's on Twitter. But they were just like, we're gonna come out with like a new Doki Doki thing. Papers, Please always makes you think of Firefox. Conversely, wait, why? Malware game? Yeah, that's enough to fit in the malware category. I mean, I wouldn't call it malware. I wouldn't call it that. I like when games do that kind of shit. And when they like close your game, or they make it fuck up, or like they send you stuff outside of the game. I don't know. I think that's really cool. And I think like back to, I never played it. I think it was one of the original Metal Gear Solids, where they would have you like have to do weird shit with your console, like plug the controller into the wrong slot to be able to play or whatever. you can't really do too much of that with a computer, right? So the most you can do with a computer is like have it fuck with your desktop or your resolution or some shit. So I like that kind of thing. I think that's really thinking outside the box. Shepperton Studios, they give it £2. Seen the riots across the UK today. It's on fire. I haven't, but hopefully they're taking their country back. The Metal Gear Solid 1 Mantis fight. Yeah. If it sent you emails or something outside of your hardware, you would love it. Yeah. Like if the game asks you for like an email address or like a Twitch integration, and then like if you input like your Twitch, it'll create like a viewer, right? Like not a real viewer, but like a fucking game account thing, and it'll have somebody talk to you in your chat, but it's not a real person, it's from the game. Like that would be so fucking psychotic. That'd be so fucking cool. I would love like an immersive horror game like that. Catholics and Protestants in Ireland have linked arms against mass immigration. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Fight, dude! It's been a long time ago, but you remember a game that if you died too early in the game, it showed you your desktop, and then a little face would appear in the corner and berate you for being so lame. Already do that? You're a chatter from Rocky City, Jesus. Have I heard of Danganronpa, one of the only visual novels you like because it contains gameplay, along with Ace Attorney and 999? Never heard of 999. I only know about Danganronpa because of Darkside Phil's I'm not getting enough donations. You guys wanted me to play this, but the donations, they aren't coming in. That's why am I playing Danganronpa? Kirsche one shot. What does that mean? VR horror games are a different breed of spoopy. I don't think I could handle VR horror games. Like, I know that would be like more immersive as well, but like the graphics are really bad. And I'd probably have a heart attack anyway. If it's consensual, those things can be fun, but you don't like things that fuck with your settings. Windows awful enough. It doesn't need to help fuck up. Well, I mean, it's like, obviously you would know what you're getting into before you buy the game, right? Like, they would have some sort of disclaimer in the description or whatever that's just like, this game will affect things outside of itself on your computer, as a heads up, you know? One Shot is a game that does some of that what I said. It creates files in your PC. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna look it up. It involves desktop fuckery, and it's not a horror. Oh, okay. Well, if it's not a horror, it's probably not gonna be that fun. One Shot. Okay, it is on Steam. There's multiple games called One Shot. I'm gonna assume it's the one for $10. One Shot is a surreal top-down puzzle adventure game with unique gameplay capabilities. You are to guide a child through a mysterious world on a mission to restore its long-dead son. The world knows you exist. Oh, it's like a little RPG Maker game. Interesting. Oh, that guy's not wearing a shirt? Okay. Not actually a Souls-like, it's an RPG Maker. It doesn't look like a Souls-like in any way, shape, or form. What time? I would die for Nico. Okay, nice review. Ubisoft, for all their BS, are tampering with AI NPCs that react and respond with dynamic dialogue rather than scripted ones. That would also be really cool. Kirsche, you like JRPGs? Could try the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger? I don't know what that is. You loved that game, really cute. Slay the Princess? I watched people play Slay the Princess, so I feel like I don't need to play it. I feel the same way you guys do about some games sometimes. You scream into the void. What did he mean by this? Ghosts and Goblins or the original Souls games? I don't know what that is. She'd hate Fear and Hunger? I don't know, maybe. You scream into the Kirsche. Please do not make the Kirsche go deaf. Oh, let's see. We got really distracted. Where was I? You guys added South Park, A Fractured Butthole. Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. The Alex Yickman game, I guess I can check that off, because I did play the Alex Yickman game during the Donathon. That's what kicked off class of 09. You guys added L.A. Noire. Deus Ex, both Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. I guess you guys really want me to play Deus Ex games. You guys also added Nier Automata. God damn, that game takes 37.5 hours to beat on average. That's crazy. You guys also added Warhammer Vermintide 2, which I feel like that's probably going to end up in the same pile as Elden Ring and Papers, Please. if I go by what I've seen. Nier Automata does some fuckery. She's gonna hate Stalker? Probably. Probably. Sekiro is also on here. Sekiro is a game that I'm interested in, but, you know, I'm not a huge fan of the combat. You guys also put Earth Defense Force 5 on here. Jim bought me 6. Could I just play 6 instead of 5? Or is 5, like, super special? You don't like horde shooters? Correct! Horde shooters are not my kind of game. Stalker's almost open world. It would take a long while. I mean, if I genuinely am not having fun with the game, I'm not gonna force myself to beat it. Just play 6, in your opinion. Okay, alright. Isn't Vermintide like Left 4 Dead, but with Warhammer? I mean, maybe. I don't like Left 4 Dead, so... If you don't like Elden Ring, chances are you won't like Sekiro. There was that one game I tried playing during the Donathon. It wasn't Sekiro. It was another Japan-style Dark Souls game. What the fuck was it called? Faith is a terrible game. Also has nothing to do with what I was talking. Was it Neo? I don't think I played Neo. Assassin's Creed Shadow? I don't think it was Neo. Ghost of Tsushima? What the fuck did I play? What the fuck did I play? Code Vein? No, it wasn't Code Vein. Was it Neo? Japanese Dark Souls game? Hold on. June, May, April, March, February, 2023. Okay. Not Mabinogi. No. Growing My Grandpa, Killer Frequency, Mother, Fatal Frame, Hitman, Callisto Protocol, Rough Justice, Cooking Companion, Signalers, Sword of Horror, Warhammer, Hello Neighbor, First to Fathom, Love Torment, Get the Fuck Out, Dead Space, Deadly Premonition, Temperature Enchantment, The Cook Serve Delicious, Cook Serve Forever, The Elden Ring, Liza P, Keep Talking, Payday 2, Paper Please, Parasocial, Code Vein, Wolong Fallen Dynasty, that's what it was. That was fucking Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I really wanted to play that game, but because of like how slow I am to learn new things, if I play something like Wolong, that's pretty much all you're gonna get for like a month straight. Wolong is basically Neo, but in China. Yeah, like I have a very hard time with stuff like that, and I really wanted to play it. Like I was sad. I was sad that like it was better to give up on playing it. You thought Mahler had the long dynasty? I don't know what that means. You said Japanese Dark Souls, which must be a paradox since Dark Souls is Japanese. Well, that's like, when I think Dark Souls, I don't think of it being set in a Japanese setting, right? Like, it's all like castles and like European architecture. So when I was saying like Japanese Dark Souls, I was like, it had some like Asian aesthetic. You guys said it was China. So I was like, I was wrong on that point as well, but... Mahler's a YouTuber. He's known as Longman. Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. Wolong can be the new Digimon world. It can take 300 plus hours to beat. Sekiro might be a bad move, though. You need to develop such acute muscle memory to succeed in that game. It took me a long time to get past the first boss in Wolong. He's the EFAP guy. You guys told me what EFAP was before, but I don't remember what that is. The Three Kingdoms era was in ancient China, not Japan. Well, yeah, but like... I don't have a good memory, so when I try to think of, like, what game I didn't even remember the game name. I didn't even remember the game name, so I think I could be forgiven for being like, oh, it's a Japanese Dark Souls, but it's actually China. All you know about Mahler is his 100-hour rants about the Disney Star Wars movies. I don't even know that. Stop telling her Sekiro is hard. It's more like a rhythm game than it's Souls-like. Well, it's gonna be even harder for me then, because I'm bad at rhythm games. I have no rhythm. Good friend of yours gifted you Yakuza 0 when you were recovering from surgery. You loved it, played it 10 hours and took a break. You now no longer know how to play and don't restart, so now you have an amazing game you may never finish. That was kind of the way I was with Lost Judgment. I started Lost Judgment, and like I took too long to finish it, and then I started it again. And then I was like, look, I don't have time for this. So now Lost Judgment is like my mythical game that maybe one day I'll get back to. Should try Metal Hellsinger. I did that during the Donathon. Nim is very good at it. I am very bad at it. Like, I genuinely have no rhythm. It's Asian Souls. Tim gives a +3 to skill when playing while nearby. +4 if he's on a rooftop. Jesus Christ. We'll never get her back to Lost Judgment. All is lost. Her Atomic Heart playthrough was fun. I loved Atomic Heart. I still haven't gotten to do the DLC. But Atomic Heart was so much fucking fun. I don't think Kirsche is a Soulsborne lady. I'm not. I fucking hate Soulsborne games. Get me out, dude. You love Lost Judgment? I loved the original Judgment, which is why I really wanted to play the sequel. Let's see, what else do I have on here? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet were added. I pre-ordered those games with the intent of playing them. I still haven't played them. Sekiro is the hardest Souls game. Ain't no way. Ratstorm, thank you for the 2. Cult of Personality, thank you for the 2. Lost Judgment has Kaito, who's peak himbo. I know, Kaito was in the original Judgment, too. He wears Grandma's couch. I love him. Atomic Heart was so fun. Fucking crispy critters. True. Just throw them to the trash. What do you mean? The monkey filtered you. Monkey? Sekiro's way less RPG, so you can't level yourself to win. Oh, fuck. That sounds scary.
And his name is John C.
Bolly Cat, thank you for the 1,000 biddies! If you want fun but kind of grindy game that's cute and helps improve your rhythm game skills, check out Patapon Games. I don't know if I could actually improve my rhythm game skills. I'm kind of retarded. Sekiro isn't hard, it just punishes Souls mentality. You play it as an action game and keep up on upgrades. If Sekiro is an actual action game that punishes the Souls-like combat mentality, I will probably thrive in it, in all honesty. If you are correct and it's not actually a Souls-like and it punishes the Souls mentality, I will probably thrive in that game. I should play Muse Dash. Oh my god. Scurry vibes. True. Nier Automata has one of the best endings to a game/piece of media you've ever played. Legit cried. Oh no, Xenosaga made me cry. Oh no. Sekiro isn't hard, he's bullshitting you. Oh no. Kirsche will struggle with it. Now I'm curious, you know? Thank you, Stevie Las Vegas, for the 1,000 biddies. You'd recommend Armed and Dangerous, but I have to pay attention to it to catch the jokes. I could pay attention. If you're good at parrying in Dark Souls, you'll do well in Sekiro. I got pretty good at parrying in fucking Metal Gear Rising. I feel like I became nuts at parrying in that game. Oh, are we suggesting Nier? You guys already put it on my backlog. It's already in here. Let's see. You guys put Warhammer 40k Darktide on here as well. Fallout New Vegas, that's a 60 fucking hour game, dude. Holy shit. Cyberpunk 2077 is something you also put on here. Yakuza 0, I guess to encourage me to actually get to playing it. You beat Armstrong pretty quick. I don't know, people were getting kind of angry at how long it was taking me to beat Armstrong. Like, Nim had to step in and be like, stop being assholes. It's worth a try, if nothing else. You always encourage a Sekiro attempt. I was like, man, New Vegas was rigged from the start. It's more like 100+ hours. Yeah, the time to beat that I was given is like the average time with like no side quests or anything. You ditch any Left 4 Dead style games unless you know someone who would play them with you regularly, like the boys. You can finish New Vegas pretty quick if you just focus on the main plotline and don't get sidetracked. Look, whose stream do you think you're fucking in? I am like the boss at getting sidetracked, man. Finish Yak 0 for me. Achieve what I never could. Tried helping and got shot on the Armstrong fight. Nim was heavily shooting people because he wanted me to like figure things out on my own, and if I wasn't asking for help, he didn't want people to like get frustrated with me not reading help in the chat. Nim is a very good moderator when it comes to literally stabbing backseaters before they can open their mouths. Armstrong fight was incredible. The chat was rioting. It took us 2 hours to watch a 3-minute clip last stream. Wait, what? Well, Radstorm, thank you for 5. We make Kirsche play good games. We can fix her bad taste. I don't know about that. Alex Halo, thank you for 5. If a man with no arms and no legs can beat Sekiro and mock game journalists, so can Kirsche. That's actually a very good point. Leos, thank you for the 5. Can we request Namco x Capcom for the PS2? Watch the intro song to get hooked? I don't think I can add anything else to my backlog right now. After Yakuza 0, you guys put on Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Elden Ring is already checked off. The Witcher, which apparently is 103 hours. And also Lobotomy Corp, which is apparently 104 hours. I've heard several people say they don't think I would like Lobotomy Corp, so I guess we'll see. Sluts.
She's no speedrunner. I am the opposite of a speedrunner. I am a slow runner. Kirsche cried at the end of Deadly Premonition. Oh my god, did I? You cannot imagine Lobotomy Corp as a Kirsche game? Is it gonna go the same way as Papers, Please? You would hate it, but it would be fun for us! Wait, which Witcher game? It just says The Witcher, so I imagine it's dealer's choice, so I get to pick? Question mark? A molasses swimmer. Have I ever played Toho? I have not. That's right, Zach. She cried like a woman. No one understands your foxy ways for video games. I know, my taste in games doesn't make sense. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, you take forever to finish a level because you go after all the secrets. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. The problem with Yakuza 0 is that it's the best game in the series before Like a Dragon. If you start with 0, then it's all downhill from there. Don't say that. Don't say that. And then, the games that I said I would start, we still have Fierce to Fathom Episode 4. It's still not out yet. It's still not out yet. Hopefully Fierce to Fathom Episode 4 will have more phone numbers to call. I will never forgive! I'm so upset that I called the phone numbers in the game and found out that they were real, but nobody picked up my fucking phone calls. And I even sent a text message being like, sorry dude, I found your name or your phone number in a video game. But then when Pippa was playing it, and I was like, Pippa, the phone numbers are real. Like, she thought that I meant like they were in-game real. Like you could call them in-game and it would give you like secret in-game knowledge or something. So she called them and then like the real people actually fucking picked up. I was so upset! I was so upset! I wanted them to pick up for me! A rabbit brain is a mystery. Insolent! Thank you for the 5 Canadians. You might like Armored Core 6, mech shooter, fast paced. Get in the mech, Kirsche! I don't know, man. Pippa got so nervous, it was adorable. Oh my god. You cried at the end of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. The game is peak fanfiction and you love it. Your Kirsche sofa throw finally arrived. Very cool merch! Your wife even liked it after threatening divorce. Thank you for saving my marriage. I don't know how the blanket saved your marriage, but I'm glad you both like it. Congratulations. Watching Pippa get anxiety on stream and quietly go, your phone number's in a video game, bye. I would have been the same way. Like, I really wanted someone to pick up, but like, I don't know what I would have said. Like, my anxiety would have kicked in and I would have been like, hello. I am a streamer. Your phone number's in a video game in a laundromat on the cork board. The System Shock remake? Just because you like a game chat does not mean it is enjoyable for the Fox woman. If you ever want to tangent to different areas, try Space Engine, a game where you just explore space, by the way, planets and galaxies. With Kirsche's luck, it would have been almost axe murdered guy that she held hands with. Look. He was an almost axe murderer, not the murder-e. Nice timing. The point of her playing games isn't necessarily for her to enjoy it. Also true, but I'm not like Tyler 1, right? You know, anger's not my brand. The game has to have a special flavor of autism for me to make the disappointment enjoyable. Main drawback Kirsche hates about Souls-like is losing money upon death. I hate drops upon death. It's the dumbest thing. You're right, Tyler's good at games. Also true. Help! Oh god, my throat. Let's see, what else do we have here? The Caregiver? I feel like that's something indie. Deliver Us Mars? I also bought Deliver Us Mars before it released. I'm pretty sure Deliver Us Mars had like a March 2023 release date. I intended on playing it when it released. I never fucking did. Ghost Runner is something I said I would play. The Cat Lady? Cat Lady is also an indie game. Callisto Protocol is something I wanted to play. Heavy Rain. Detroit Become Human. Ghostwire Tokyo. Okage is on here. Disco Elysium is on here. Watch Dogs is on here. Lost Judgment. Rip in Pieces. Death Stranding. I still have not beat. Cook Serve Delicious. Apparently Cook Serve Delicious takes 86.5 hours to beat. I've been playing this game for how long? I have 155.3 hours in this game. I need someone to play with me, man. Holy shit. Callisto was a failure. I have heard both good and bad things about Callisto. Highly recommend Detroit Become Human, only for the laughs, though. My only exposure to Detroit Become Human was I opened a PewDiePie video at some point when I was younger, and I saw the, like, decision chart that was open on his screen, and he had to, like, scroll for a year to, like, show the decision tree, and I was like, I want to play this game. It takes those many hours to beat, not to 100%, mind you. Yeah, I haven't even beat it, though. Kirsche should play Nox. I don't know what that is. Callisto's not a bad game, but it's nothing amazing either. You have Callisto Protocol, but only because it came with Unicron's CPU. Speaking of which, I will kill myself if I don't get to talk about these tabs today. So, I know I'm already very late, but I have to. It is my content, chat. It is my content. Just play Dead Space instead, seriously? Well, I mean, you guys added that to my backlog, so. Holy shit, Nox mentioned. I know Nox player. Mama Ocho, thank you for the 2. If I like David Cage, Detroit will be okay. Oh my god. I love David Cage. He's a weird little man. Hello, James Ball. Have you come to nibble on my toes? Are you a weird cat? Alright. I don't know what kind of journalist adds this to their title of an article, but, ooh! Arr! Doctors remove 18-inch vegetable from farmer's rear after he complained of stomach pains. Shocked medics have had to perform a surgery on a farmer after discovering an 18-inch long vegetable stuck in his backside. The 60-year-old patient from the Chhatapur district of Madhya Pradesh in India called an ambulance to his farm on Sunday after suffering from severe stomach pain. Once in hospital, doctors were astonished when an x-ray revealed the cause of the unnamed man's discomfort. A giant vegetable, a bottle gourd or lauki, as they are known locally, has been rammed through his rectum and become stuck in his anal cavity. It was pressing onto his abdomen, causing severe pain. How did he get it lodged so far and so hard, is my question. Do not redeem the vegetable. Surgeons at the district hospital in Chhatapur performed a marathon 2.5-hour operation to remove the foreign object. How do you get a giant gourd stuck in your ass so hard and far that it takes 2.5 hours of surgery to get it out? Like, your ass naturally expels anything inside of it. So, like, this is kind of crazy with a lot of lubrication. I'm gonna kill myself. Adi Spaghetti, thank you for the 410. We learned so much about India this week. Truly we have. And here's a picture of the gourd, the offending produce. Oh god, my eyes got so dry I couldn't hold it. Their faces really sell the whole article. They're very squamped. It's a very squamped picture. This guy in the middle is looking like, yeah, I might try this myself later. He's got a devious expression on. This guy is like, I'm a new hire, what the fuck is happening? This guy has seen some shit. This guy is like, what the fuck? And he's like, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is why I became a doctor. I'm gonna do this later. Banya, 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 banya. The hospital has initiated an inquiry to determine the exact circumstances surrounding the incident. A Dr. Nankishore Jatav, who performed the surgery on the patient, said an abdominal discomfort patient came to us after he first went to Mission Hospital, where the physician declined to treat him. He then visited the district hospital. That physician was like, ain't no way I'm pulling anything out of your ass today, boy. Get out of here. After a comprehensive examination, it was discovered that the patient had a very high blood sugar level, 544
milligrams per DL. I don't know what that means.
In this case, the procedure was completed once the sugar was under control after providing him medication. Additionally, the large intestine burst, but it was mended, and for the time being, the anus has formed through the stomach. I don't know what this means, but the sentence, the anus has formed through the stomach, is a terrifying sentence. I don't know what that means, but I don't like it. Almost had a Mr. Hands moment. It was discovered upon examination that he had put a bottle gourd within his rectum. After being admitted, the membrane burst during the procedure. Medics said that during the procedure, the membrane burst, leading to complications. With the assistance of 2 additional doctors, a gourd measuring about 18 inches long was successfully removed, according to Jatav. The vegetable was about 1.5 feet long. They said the elderly man is currently in stable condition and recovering well under the care of doctors. Chat. With the force and the stuckness that this was inside of him, I'm wondering if this wasn't something he inserted himself. I wonder if he was assaulted. Did the vegetable try and grow inside of him? Help! Who had to tell the farmer? I don't know, man. You have questions you don't want answers to. I have questions that I do want answers to. In a related story, man with 18-inch vegetable in rear reveals unusual hobby. What the heck? What the heck? That is crazy, chat. That is a huge vegetable. I'm excited that we got to read that. He put that gourd in there when it was only 11 inches and it kept growing for months. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Because they say it was about 18 inches, which means it leads me to believe, again, maybe he was assaulted and was, like, nervous about talking about how he was assaulted, so he didn't go to the hospital. That's an embarrassing assault story, right? And then the vegetable started growing. It started expanding inside of him. But, like, there are sex toys that are 18 inches or longer. There's like this one like anal probe thing that I have seen, and it's like, if people manage to use that anal probe thing themselves and they don't have to go to the doctor, I feel like if this man did it himself, he probably wouldn't have been able to go to the doctor. I'm not even talking about Moby Huge, right? They couldn't insert Moby Huge in its entirety, but like these weird tentacle-like probe objects. You've seen it. Dude, I don't have the money for that kind of sex toy. I don't have the intestinal tract for that kind of sex toy. I can make a tummy bump. Yeah, see, a Binary Mind knows what I'm talking about. They make the tummy bumps. So it's like, if these people could use the 18+ inch toys and be fine, something leads me to believe that this was more nefarious. Why do I know about anal probes? I know a lot about degenerate pornography. I know what Genki is, man. Bruce Subelvaro, thank you for the 5. His gut kept it freshly fertilized. Unbelievable. Thanks, I hate it. What do you mean, the tummy bumps? The people who like imagining stomach inflation or stomach deformation in real life. But, you know, human males don't have penises that can cause that. So they have to use something crazy large in order to simulate it. You like how I'm gonna play Blood Dragon, but now we're talking about Bad Dragon. Yeah, normally I try to start the video game by like 6 p.m. But we were on a video game tangent instead. Stop, we have reached the limits of what anal probing can teach us. That's where you're wrong, Dan Tran! Doctor pulls 26-inch eel out of a man's backside after he forced the live creature into his anus, along with a lemon, and it started to bite his large intestine. You see, if this man had gone to the Japanese, he could have inserted the eel safely, but unfortunately, he did not. Unfortunately, he did not. Along with a lemon? Yeah, he wanted... maybe he was making eel soup inside his booty. A man who stuffed a live eel up his backside was left in agony when the sharp-toothed creature tried to bite its way out of his digestive tract. Horrified medics in Vietnam discovered the 26-inch long eel in X-ray scans taken to diagnose the cause of his pain on July 27th. They found the eel had attempted to chew its way out by biting through the wall of his large intestine. Initial attempts to remove the fish with a probe through his anus were thwarted when medics at Viet Duc Hospital in Hanoi found a lemon stuffed up there too. Do you think the lemon was like a plug so that he could keep the eel inside? And he was hoping he would be able to have like some sort of vor orgasm where he was like, oh yeah, that naughty eel is decomposing inside of my anus. I'm so turned on right now. Surgeons had to cut in through his abdomen to remove the eel with forceps, with stomach-churning pictures showing the creature on the operating table. That is huge! That is enormous! Is the eel okay? Well, the eel was alive enough to chew through his intestines, so maybe... You know? Fucking maybe. Yep, that's an eel. Oh my god, the lemon turned green! Wait, is it actually a lime? Is it actually a lime, or is that just what happens to a lemon when it's inside your booty hole for too long? I've never injected lemons anally, so I don't know about color correction. Would be okay. No, the eel is not okay. It was a lime, fake news. Are limes called lemons in other countries? Are lemons green when they aren't ripe? I don't know, man. I don't know what you just said, Shepperton Studios. You've never tried it before? You have to. It's so good. Look, I do not want the anal lemonade. You've heard slime eels can survive an entire trip through a digestive tract due to the slime protecting them. Oh, it do look pretty slimy. Never say that again. Doctors manipulated the lemon back down through the patient's anus until it popped out before stitching up the hole in his intestine and cleaning out the leaked fecal matter. Can you imagine having your stomach opened on an operating table so that they can forceps lift out an eel that you somehow coerced upside your anus, just like that bug rapist would use fire and smoke to coerce the worms into his urethra? This is the exact same thing. Eels are just giant worms if you think about it. Do you think that the forcing the eel inside his anus man and the forcing the worms inside his urethra man could get together and have some like weird degenerate passing the worm-like creatures through their orifices back and forth forever?
Shut up!
Sir, you're banned from SeaWorld! It's all connected! They're fish? Yeah, but they're worm-shaped! They're worm-shaped, chat! Stop talking! Oh my god, it's all connected! But can you imagine being laid open on the table like that, having them lift out the eel from your stomach, and then instead of just like taking out the lemon at the same time, they like have to push the lemon out through your booty hole again? Fish worms! Yeah, the true Ouroboros, honestly. Hospital officials... What is this? Hold on. I don't know if I could show whatever that image is. Hold on. Oh, that is like an inside image of the lemon. Picture shows the lemon inside the man's rectum. He is said to have been an Indian national in his 30s. Okay. Alright, hold on. Wait. Why is it always Indian and Chinese men? Literally every single article I've ever read about people getting weird shit stuck in their urethra or their ass has been Indians and Chinese and all men. I think there's one case of like the 17-year-old who got like the AirPods stuck in his urethra because for some reason he decided to measure the length of his penis by inserting headphones. I don't understand how that works, but I think that's the only white person I've read this happening to. He was in like Pennsylvania or some shit.
Silly woman.
They're taking poos to the next level. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, man. Okay, I can't show that picture, but let me finish reading this. Medics say he would have died without treatment and will have to live with a colostomy bag for the rest of his life. Hospital officials have not named the patient and only identified him as a 31-year-old Indian national. Hospital Deputy Director of the Center for Colon and Rectal Surgery, Dr. Le Nyat Hui, said that they have performed many surgeries to remove foreign objects from patients' anuses. What a terrible day at work. He told local media how they had removed everything from glass bottles to sex toys. Glass bottles is a very dangerous thing, and I don't know why anyone would want to do that. There is so much Eastern European porn of questionable consent where it seems like they just took a woman off the street, force-fed her drugs, and then are now doing questionable things with a bottle. I don't understand, man. He told local media how they had removed everything from glass bottle to sex toys, but this was, he said, the first time they had had to remove a live animal. To be fair to the doctor, how many live animals can you realistically put inside of a human anus and they still be alive by the time you need the surgery to get them out? At least 3! There was a Scrubs episode where a guy got a light bulb stuck up his ass and they spent the entire episode trying to figure out how to remove it without breaking it. That's a good... How would you remove that without breaking it? Articles like this are why you're against tax money going to medicine. Stupidity should be paid out of pocket. I agree. I agree, man. Hamsters? Please do not inject hamster into the anus. He was 31, so he's probably been sticking weird stuff up his ass for at least 16 years, and this is him finally flying too close to the sun. I guess that explains how the eel could fit, I guess. You don't think the hamster would go up there, to be honest? I hope not, dude. That's fucking weird. I know there was, like, that meme many years ago, and I think South Park made fun of it as well. Like, the politician who talked about, like, gerbils up his anus or whatever. Was that actually a thing? Did he ever actually put gerbils in his anus, or was that just, like, fucking myth? Was that a myth? Insurance won't cover stupid. They consider this a pre-existing condition. You would make the unit for torture squee with joy? Oh my god. No urban legend? Richard Gere and no? Okay, good. It was Richard Gere and it wasn't real? Okay. The ass hamsters. You think it was a myth? I'm glad that it was a myth and nobody hurt the furry little creatures. Dr. Hui warned, eels are animals that can survive in anaerobic conditions for a long time and can puncture the digestive tract. People should absolutely not insert animals through their anus to create a strong sensation, as the consequences can be severe. The consequences will never be the same! Experts say that as long as they are damp and out of direct sunlight, eels can survive many days out of water. Again, if this man really wanted to eel insertion, the Japanese are basically professionals in it at this point. They don't even stop at one eel. They'll put an entire potluck of eels in a woman's ass and then put a camera up there and make her watch it. Didn't Mr. Slave have a whore-off with Hilton and stuff entire people up his ass too? I mean, maybe. That's how Kirsche got a tail. Oh my god. The heroic tale of Lemmy Wings. I gotta take this off the screen so I can scroll past the picture of the lemon in anus. Horrified medics in Vietnam discovered the 26-inch long eel in x-ray scans. I don't understand this x-ray scan. It says like 17.26 millimeters, 18.39, 19.99. And I mean, like, I can't really see the eel. I mean, I guess this maybe could be the head of it over here, but like, I can't tell. Genuinely can't tell. If he got a colostomy bag, he'd be carrying the bag around with the eel inside him, like Sam from Death Stranding. It would cry whenever he got close to a lemon. What the fuck? Joseph Wendell, thank you for the 5. Speaking of gerbils in the butt, have you seen the Mr. Pancake arrest video? No, I don't know what that is. You know enough to see the depression in the bones. Oh no. Dang, this guy had spinal surgery. Oh yeah, I guess he does have fucking metal pins in his spine. You don't think that's the actual x-ray? There's nothing there? Well, I don't know. It says that it is. Says that it could be fake, I guess. I don't know. Disturbingly... Oh, there's more eel pictures, dude. Look at that. Look at that eel. Look at that eel. This is so slimy. Disturbingly, it's not the first time that surgeons have had to remove the critter from a person's inside. In March, a 34-year-old man from northern Quang Ninh province, Vietnam, was admitted to the hospital with severe abdominal cramps after complaining of stomach aches. Local media claims he was given an X-ray and an ultrasound, which showed he had a foreign body lurking in his abdomen. It had caused him intestinal perforation and peritonitis, a life-threatening complication when the tissue lining the abdomen becomes swollen. The patient was given urgent surgery to remove the mystery object, which the shocked surgeons discovered was a 30-centimeter-long live eel. Why are these Vietnamese not looking at Japan for help with this? Like, if you're going to do this, if you have committed and you cannot be talked out of inserting a live eel into your ass for some fucking reason, literally just go to the Japanese. Like, why would you do this? Honestly, you think it has to do with the food? A lot of these places eat a lot of weird food that no one else is. You don't eat food with your anus! What do you mean? This man is severely mentally ill. True. True and real. So I guess this is a different eel. Yeah, this is the different man. A different man, different eel. That's crazy. When quizzed about how the eel could have ended up in his belly, the patient couldn't provide an answer. But medics believe it entered his anus, slid up his colon, and somehow entered his abdomen. Items can leak out of the intestines and into the bowels if patients suffer intestinal perforation. Fucking items, by the way. What stunned doctors the most was that the eel was still alive when they removed it. Do you think that when the eel is still alive after they remove it from someone's anus, do you think they give it a swift death, or do they put it back into the wildlife? Someone fully specced into prison pocket. Dr. Pham Mang Huang told local media this is a rare case. The rectum is a site with abundant fecal matter and prone to infection. However, the surgery was performed safely. This is crazy to me. I can't scroll up all the way because there's that one picture. Hold on. That eel is seeing some shit. So they had a separate man with a 34-inch eel, and this man was a 26-inch eel. These people are crazy. Why would you do this? Like, at what point have you gotten so lost in the goon sauce that you think it's a good idea to put a live eel up your anus, much less so far up your anus that it can insert itself into your colon and eventually make it into your intestinal tract? Like, what are these people? Synapse, thank you for the 10R. Nobody will believe that eel story back at the sea. Clearly this is some form of, like, criminal mob punishment that I don't understand. It brings a whole new context to the, I never should have quit the nail salon! I don't know, Kirsche, you're the expert. Oh my god. Can't wait for the next Finding Nemo where he meets the ass eels. What the fuck is going on? You just got here. Welcome! I was planning on playing, more Forbidden Dragon? Blood Dragon! Thank you, chat! I made my thumbnail Blood Dragon because I was intending to play more of that today, but then we got on a video game tangent, and I didn't want to not read these two articles because they are very topical for my content. Blood Dragon to butt eels. You did this to us. Look, I had these articles slotted up and ready to go yesterday, but I didn't get to them yesterday, so I needed to get to them today, okay? It was necessary. Fox found the next sequel to the Alien franchise. Silence, thank you for the 5. BGN! Can't wait to see you traumatize some random normie streamer with this cursed knowledge. That's my favorite thing to do. Forbidden Dragon, you like that name? You also notice that there hasn't been a lot of internet connection issues now. True. I don't understand why, but I'm glad. The deep state tried to prevent this and protect us. This is the opposite of sounding. I mean, it's kind of sounding if you think about it. Are dragons not just eels with legs? Well, they also have wings and horns. Guys probably seen some eel jabs and wanted to try it without help defanging the eels first. You know, I never thought about that. I never thought about the JP people help defanging the eels. Help. Oh god. Help. Oh god. Oh god. She's dying. Just put the eel in backwards. I'll have to change my thumbnail when I end stream. I don't want people to think I actually played Blood Dragon today. I'll feel very bad. I hope that Kirsche's designated Fed is having a great time making her search or meeting her search history. My Fed has to be an alcoholic at this point. Let's be real. Let's be fucking honest with ourselves. Have an eel thumbnail.
Bunghong Toki! Bunghong Toki! Thank you for the 9-month member! Oh my god, it's Foxy! Oh my god, it's Toki!
Congratulations on this, the day of your birth! I don't know how I, as a white woman, birthed a Korean child, but you know what? We're gonna go with it. It's the chicken pizza guy! Yeah, it's the chicken pizza guy. Standalone Complex 9. Thank you for the 2. Feds are hunting the fox woman from Boston. Truly, I cannot escape. Your Fed calls the others over to look at the crazy fox.
Tatsu-sama, thank you for the 233. The black void behind you was kind of scary.
Would you rather stare at the cook serve delicious menu? Would that make you feel better? Yeah, you can look at my restaurant. There you go. You'll just have the menu on the side, but look at how pretty my restaurant is. I got a statue with a light hanging over it. It's a reminder that I can crush you at any time I want. I'll just put you on the pillar, and then you go splat. Is eel on the menu?
Munya, the Jagger 696, thank you for the 100 biddies. Kirsche, the Wawas call for you. You want to live near a Wawa? Ooh, come live there.
Are you okay? What the fuck did I just read? Are we unironically looking at her bakery?
I don't think I make baked goods, but I could.
Did he have a stroke? I think he did. I think the Jaeger had a stroke. Kirsche will always be degenerate and wholesome at the same time.
It's a wonderful dichotomy! Or a dichotomy, if you will.
Having a stroke?
Ahem, a noose eel sushi, that is all.
I don't know how I feel about that. You know, you put the eel in there, as it comes out, you just like slice it into little sushi bundles, wrap it in some rice and seaweed, and then put it on the stomach of the person. That's a bit too much for me, okay? A great combination. Lunchbox, thank you again for the 69 butter dogs again. Thank you. Thank you.
50 tons of cheese. I wish I had you.
Thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you.
Eels will never be the same for you. It's a good thing I don't like eels. I think eels are disgusting, so I've never had any interest in eating them, so talking about disgusting, degenerate things people do with eels has zero effect on me.
Where do you put the butter? On your head, obviously. Metal Hattie, thank you for the 100 biddies. You're building a house in Wisconsin, a lot of unused farmland. Oh, I remember reading this. I was very confused. Thank you again for the 100 biddies. VoD, thank you for the 5. Josh Shapiro outright tried to volunteer for a foreign military. I remember reading that as well, but I don't know who Josh Shapiro is. Zalrong Lekgolo, thank you for the 10. Hi, Cherry Fox Dingo! I'm the Dingo. Thank you. TW Croc, thank you for the 13-month resub. Thank you. Anu. A Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 2-month member. The solution is clear, Kirsche. Just make more money! Maybe launch a scam coin like Boogie. This is not financial or legal advice. Well, Boogie didn't make like 3 million in scam coin, but people spend 3 million on the scam coin or some shit. How can you say you love her if you won't even eat her ass eel sushi? Someone hit this man in the head with a frying pan like he's a cartoon, because I think that's what he needs right now.
Wait, Kamala's VP runner isn't gonna be Kamala Khan? Can you have Kamala and Kamala on the same ticket? Marmalin, thank you for the gift sub to Housing Bubble! I fucking hope it pops so bad, dude. Mama Ocho, thank you for the vibe. Never lower your standards. You plan to make that list when you find a house to live in 5 ever. Which state do you recommend? Oh god, I could not recommend living anywhere besides New England, and specifically New Hampshire would be the best out of the New England states, for law reasons. Like, New Hampshire has no sales tax, it has no income tax, it has very lax gun laws. Like, it's a great state to be. You're near the ocean, you're near the mountains, you got fucking everything you could possibly want in New Hampshire. You got 4 seasons, all the seasons in a year. You got your snow, you got your pretty trees, you got your spring, you got your flowers in the summer. It's great. I literally could not imagine living anywhere else. New Hampshire has 3rd highest property tax, though, and no international airport. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. The amount of, unless you own your own business, the amount of money that you will be saving on taxes, even if New Hampshire has high property taxes, is going to offset. Like, it's still the better place to live. And the international airport also doesn't matter, unless you live somewhere way up far in, like, northern, near Canada, New Hampshire. Basically, if you live anywhere in, like, mid-New Hampshire, you can easily make a trip to Boston. Like, it's gonna be, like, maybe 3 hours max. And how often are you going to the airport, to be fair? For an international travel? Why the fuck would you need an international airport? How is it to live without internet income? Pretty good, still. Most of the people I know who live in New Hampshire don't have internet income. As a Floridian, what is snow? An amazing act of nature that you will never get to witness.
Oh, nice car.
You convinced me, I'm moving now. How's the fly fishing? Do they have native brook trout? I don't know anything about fishing. My dad used to take me fishing when I was younger, but I wasn't really interested in it because I didn't want to touch worms. And even the non-worm bait, like the fake bait that you buy, it was like, it felt really gelatinous and wiggly and I didn't like it. And then when you would catch the fish were also slimy and gross. But so I didn't really like. I just splashed around in the water instead, which in hindsight, you know, probably not good for fishing. But he still managed to catch things somehow. As a Brazilian, you also don't know what snow is? Oh my god. You so desperately want out of the South and to be back in Pennsylvania. Yeah, it's fucking terrible, dude. You used to live in New Hampshire. There's a lot of fishing spots. You caught a turtle and made it your pet. Well, there are a lot of turtles in New Hampshire. Doesn't like worms, chats about anus eels. Well, yeah, I don't like them, so I can talk about it easily. Hate Callie hearing New Hampshire being decent enough with 4 seasons tempting. Callie's terrible. Don't live there. You like the Fate Bake specifically because it was squishy and floppy? Oh, I hate it. I hate it. It's a bad texture. Bad. Brother Doink, thank you for the 5. Here in Oklahoma, China's been buying up land. It sucks because you've been wanting to move out to the country, but land prices are way too expensive. Why are foreign nationals allowed to buy real estate in our country? Can someone make that make sense to me? You don't think... Damn, you love fishing. You don't think it'll work out? I mean, you can go fishing with the boys while I stay home, man. Oh, I don't have to do everything. New Hampshire sounds like a better version of Ontario. If you could get out of Canada and move somewhere that has actual winter, you'd be happy as a clam. Yeah. As a northern Texas resident, snow is an urban legend, but tornadoes are common. I almost said canon. Natural disasters keep the Zoomers and the feds away. I don't really want to deal with tornadoes, actually. What's the risk of New Hampshire getting paused from massholes like Arizona and Californians? A decently high risk, unfortunately. There was an article I read a few years ago on stream where the New Hampshire City Council or some shit. I don't remember exactly what government. Maybe I can look it up. Hold on. Maybe I can look it up so I don't like misquote it. The 2018 article. There's a 2018 article, so we'll revisit the past here, chat. New Hampshire is 94% white. How do you diversify a whole state? In Manchester, New Hampshire, colloquially known as Manch Vegas, Catalina Celentano used to hold training sessions for hospital workers in Lynn, Massachusetts to familiarize them with the cultures of patients from Cambodia, Russia, the Dominican Republic. When she moved to New Hampshire, she suddenly found herself in an ethnic vacuum. I went from being able to speak Spanish every day to not speaking Spanish at all because there wasn't anybody to speak Spanish to. Sounds like a fucking dream. Why is she complaining? Said Miss Celentano, who was born in Colombia to a Colombian mother and a Hungarian father. The only person I spoke Spanish with was a cleaning lady, and she moved back to Colombia. New Hampshire, like its neighbors Vermont and Maine, is nearly all white. This has posed an array of problems for new arrivals who often find themselves isolated and alone, without the comfort and support of a built-in community. Then why did you move there? If it doesn't have the demographics you want, why did you move there? I don't understand this mindset. It also has posed problems for employees in these states who find that their homogeny can be a barrier to recruiting and retaining workers of different ethnicities and cultural backgrounds. I also like how they mentioned Russia up here as if people from Russia aren't white for some reason. Sucks to be you, Russia, I guess. You're no longer white. They see something clean. They tried to diversify Dubuque, Iowa in the 90s, and that was pushed by Oprah. They paid for minority housing for 2 years. What the heck? The issue prompted about 100 business leaders, government officials, and members of non-profit organizations to meet Thursday to search for ways that New Hampshire, which is 94% white, might lure other racial and ethnic groups as well as younger people. Well, you're not going to really win much on that front because younger people can't fucking afford to live there. Arvello, New Hampshire's Director of Economic Development, said the gathering appeared to be the first broad-based effort in New England, if not the country, to focus on how to diversify an entire state. With non-whites poised to make up a majority of the American population in the next 3 decades, he said, diversity has become a bottom-line imperative for companies competing for talent, especially for workers who can speak other languages. Also, again, I'm going to note this article was in 2018. This article was in 2018. Wasn't it supposed to be a far-right conspiracy theory that the white population is going to be lower? Is that supposed to be conspiracy? So what does he mean by this? As it stands, New Hampshire is 3% Latino, 2% African American, and 3% Asian, according to the census, with some people identifying as more than one race. The nation as a whole is 17% Latino, 14% African American, and 6% Asian. Lasian, by the way. New Hampshire's future economy is dependent on our ability to set ourselves up as a welcoming state, Mr. Arvello said at the meeting. We do a great job marketing ourselves around travel and tourism. How do we use those tools to attract talent? Also, if New Hampshire's done perfectly fine economically, having a 94% white people status, what does he mean by the future economy is dependent on the ability to fix that? New Hampshire's been fine for a few hundred years, but now it needs diversity. It's just, how about people just move there if they'd like to move there? Which, again, brings into question, if this lady liked speaking Spanish frequently, why would she move to an area that is 94% white? Like, if I am looking to move to an area that is like 94, 97, 100% white, I'm expecting a certain type of culture when I move into that area. And that is not Spanish-speaking culture. Right? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Obvious answer. She's an idiot. The project grew out of informal talks over the last few years among a racially diverse coalition of people, including Miss Celentano, who said they want to change New Hampshire's demographics. Yeah, but like, why? The effort is so new that it has no name, but it is drawing important players. The gathering took place at the offices of Eversource, the energy company, where 17% of the company's 8,000 employees are not white. We truly believe that this effort will be hugely beneficial to our business operations, says Paula Parnassian, the diversity and inclusion manager for Eversource. Man, I wish I had known back when I first read this article what I knew now. Because back then, I didn't realize, like, the scope of diversity and inclusion manager shit. I thought it was just more HR bullshit back at this point. For Jerry Ann Bogus, executive director of the Black Heritage Trail of New Hampshire in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, the participation of major companies is a sign of the urgency of the mission. It's not just the social justice groups that are doing this, it's the businesses. We have to operationalize inclusion and diversity as a business practice. It's not only a social justice moral imperative. The businesses are also following suit, and that's a good thing. Man, that's crazy looking back at this article knowing what I know now. That is insane. We're talking about the economic engine of our state, and we can't move forward without them. New Hampshire's neighbors, Vermont and Maine, are 95% white, making northern New England collectively the whitest region in a nation, where white residents make up just over 60% of the population. Northern New England does contain pockets that are less monolithic. They're concentrated in the largest communities: Portland, Maine, Burlington, Vermont, Manchester, New Hampshire. I've looked at several really nice Victorian houses in Manchester, and Manchester's called Manch Vegas for a reason, man. It's got a lot of crime problems. Even my real estate agent, when I was talking about certain houses in that area, she was just like, "Now, I'm not going to tell you what to do, and I'm not going to tell you what I think about these areas, but before you put any stock into these houses you're talking to me about, you and your father should do a drive-by. You should just go look at what the neighborhoods look like." The origin area of eldritch horror. In Manchester, for example, the white population has dropped to 82%. Oh, no. Oh, no, now I'm going to look racist. Down from 98% in 1980. Since then, other ethnicities have been increasing. And as of 2016, Manchester was nearly 8% Hispanic and 5% Black, and more than 4% Asian. In Lewiston, the second largest city in Maine, Somalis are well established. I don't know anything about Maine, but man, my entire life in New England, Manchester and like Seabrook had really terrible reputations. Nice airport, but yeah, the town around it, nah, dog. That's crazy. It's only 8% Hispanic, 5% Black, and it's a city with a very bad reputation. Seabrook is, I want to say Seabrook is still a majority white town, and they have like the crack and meth problem in Seabrook. Seabrook is like just mega drug central. The replacement theory's true, especially in Quebec. I don't know anything about Quebec, man. Is it a sundown town? Didn't those stop existing in like the 60s? I have a tab for that, actually. Mostly, though, northern New England is nearly all white. The reasons stem from a variety of factors, including a lack of big urban areas, where jobs are more plentiful. A wider range of housing is available, and cultural differences are a little more accepted than in smaller places. I just want to point out that, like, in Boston, being like one of the oldest regions, in Boston, you can definitely see the influence of different cultures in different areas of the city. Like, you can see the Irish influence, you can see the Italian influence, you can see the German influence, you can see the Chinese influence. Like, what do they mean by this exactly? Not afraid of Kirsche having more tabs to show me. I fear for the day that Kirsche no longer has tabs. True. I was like, yeah, it is a city. Like they said, cities tend to have, where was it? Cities have a wider range. When you move out of the cities, it's a bit more like segregated, where you have like, oh, this whole area is Irish influence, this whole area is Italian influence, etc. But it's still just like, if you want to move there, what is the issue though? Please, no more eels. Illegals come in Quebec and can't even speak a word of French and English, but it's a francophone province, so it doesn't matter. That seems weird. It's almost actually like we're a melting pot. Northern New England is a huge collection of very, very small towns, said Peter Francis, a demographic analyst based in Exeter, New Hampshire. Don't ruin our culture! I like this! I like that it's a collection of very small towns! It's very nice to drive through. It feels great. Like, stop it! Stop it! Housing is at the core of why there aren't more immigrants. There's no place for them. I mean, the bleeding hearts in Massachusetts are in fact the ones who were like, we need more immigrants, we need them. And then DeSantis shipped them up to like Martha's Vineyard. And everyone was like, wait, no, not like this! That's what most of the US should be. Agree. Agree, dude. Meanwhile, the local homeless. An ethnic person who wants to come in with a family of 4 or 5 people is not going to find a home they can afford. And there's almost no rental housing whatsoever. Why the actual fuck would I care about an ethnic immigrant not being able to afford a 4 to 5 person house in New England when I, as an American citizen, can barely fucking afford to put myself in enough debt to live here? Why the fuck would I care? Fuck off, we're full! Get out of my New England! And he said, oh, sorry, I missed a sentence. In addition, northern New England has the nation's highest concentration of second homes, making the housing market especially tight. This is true. This is because if you can afford to live in northern New England, you probably are a pretty well-off person. Like, if you can afford to just, like, buy one of these houses with money, you probably have multiple houses. I know multiple people with multiple houses in that area. Because slavery or something, I don't know. They're talking about immigrants! It's not even slavery! And he said, much of any newer housing is only for people 55 or older. That's not true. That's not true. There are very, very few 55 or older neighborhoods that I ever encountered when I was living there. And the majority of 55 plus housing are like giant eyesore, like apartment complex towers. If developers built housing for younger people, he said, they would likely have children, which means a need for schools, which means higher property taxes. Anathema in a place like New Hampshire, which has no income tax. Why is any of this a bad thing? What? Maine, Vermont, and New Hampshire also have some of the nation's oldest populations. More people are dying here than being born, forcing these states to grapple with the consequences of their limited demographics. This is also true. And in my search for houses, I have been looking at like demographics of areas that I am looking at houses to actually purchase in. And frequently, I'll look at a house, and the house is like, you know, $700,000, $800,000, $900,000. And then the average income in the town is like $22,000. And I'm like, okay, if your average income is $22,000 and the average age of the people who live there are about 40 to 44, how the fuck is anyone who actually lives here affording these houses? Right? Like, the only answer is that these people have been living here for fucking ever, when it was actually affordable. And now, not only anyone looking to live in the area now is priced out of it, but the people who live in these towns wouldn't be able to afford to live there if they were purchasing in current year. Like, it's actually insane how many of these towns, I think the highest average income for any of the towns I've looked at was like 46,000, 44,000, something like that. And it's like, you could not afford any of the homes that I am looking at on a $44,000 a year after-tax income. Like, it's just not possible. You lived there for 4+ years, the guys living beneath you only had their house broken into 4 times! What the fuck? Bought in, like, 08 or inherited? Yeah, like, they have to have been there for a very long time, because you can't afford to live there on that income. It's just impossible. That or it's generational home, so it's been in the family since the Civil War or so. There are so many historical homes for sale in New England. And like, if the home has like a historical plaque, you can bet your ass that's going to stay on the market for a very long time. Because you are by law not allowed to modernize and gut the inside of those historical houses. Thank God, right? Because then these fucking dumbasses on social media aren't going to destroy them. But it's also sad because there's so many people who like just don't want that kind of house. I'm looking for that kind of house, but most of the ones on the market are colonial and not Victorian. Expensive neighborhood is expensive. How dare they? The irony is that with their own population stagnant, these states must look to outsiders if they want to grow. Why do they have to look to outsiders if they want to grow? Couldn't we just incentivize having children in a marriage? Couldn't we just provide like more child tax credit stuff, or if you have children within wedlock? How about we stop providing benefits to single mothers and we provide benefits to married couples? And that would encourage people to have more children and have their children within a safety net. Have they considered integrating? We have true workforce needs, said Loretta Brady, a psychology professor at St. Anselm College, who has worked with the Manchester Chamber of Commerce on matters of diversity and participated in Thursday's conference. We have 2.7% unemployment, an opioid crisis. White people love fucking opioids. Like that is one thing I can personally attest to. Being around my mother, I don't think I knew a single person that she knew that didn't do opioids. Again, Seabrook, it was just well known back in the day. If you were gonna drive through Seabrook, you were gonna see some fucking rotting white people high out of their minds on opioids on the sidewalks. Like that was just a normal drive through Seabrook, dude. That has significantly impacted employability and the reality of an aging population that will absolutely require direct service care at some point. And we don't have a pipeline of talent that's going to support that. They're saying that they don't have enough service for people to be able to care for an aging population. So what she's saying is she wants to import foreign immigrants to take care of our old people at old people homes. There is enough abuse that happens in old people homes from American citizens that work there. I don't understand how this seems to be a logical conclusion she comes to. That would not end well. She means Social Security? No, she doesn't. No, I'll read it again. I'll read it again for those in the back. We have a 2.7% unemployment, an opioid crisis that has significantly impacted employability, and the reality of an aging population that will absolutely require direct service care at some point. She's not talking about Social Security, she is talking about old folks' homes. Part of the problem, Rogers J. Johnson, president of the Seacoast NAACP, told the group, was a lack of recognition as to the seriousness of the problem. He said that many people in New Hampshire view race as an issue in the South, but not in the North. I would say that this is unfortunately true. Like, regardless of the state being however much percentage demographically, South New Hampshire is basically Northern Mass. Like, a 10-minute drive and you can get pretty much anywhere in that area. And so a lot of people from Massachusetts will move to the south of New Hampshire in order for there to be less taxes, because they're just, regular working people. They don't have their own business. And when you go farther north in New Hampshire, it's more spread out, it's smaller towns, it's more in the wilderness. The price of housing is a bit more affordable because you're literally in the middle of fucking nowhere, yeah? So I can understand why the Massachusetts people coming into the south of New Hampshire and pausing it would be like, there's just too many white people here, that's the problem! Like, I can understand that. Yeah, you live in southern New Hampshire, can confirm. It's very unfortunate. Must believe it's not worth the various costs to actually solve the problem versus just importing immigrants who start with nothing and no frame of reference. I don't know, man. In workshops and panel discussions, people wrestled with ways New Hampshire could draw people of different backgrounds. Their suggestions included a better understanding of licensing and skills that refugees bring with them so that they could more easily work here. A system of rewarding businesses that hire a more diverse array of workers. Hey, we have that now. Hey, we know it. We know where this led. A central location with a database, speakers bureau, and training opportunities that could help companies understand what diversity and inclusion means and how it could benefit them. We also unfortunately know where this led. Oh God, hindsight. And a focus on keeping workers as much as hiring them in the first place, since many leave after finding the state inhospitable. Now, can I ask, why are there initiatives being made for immigrants and refugees instead of initiatives being made for the people who already live there, or the people who live in adjacent states? Maybe take some of them into your state. Why are you not incentivizing American citizens? Why are you turning your imaging onto refugees and immigrants? Why is it wrong to take an America First approach? Why is it wrong to care about American citizens before people who have nothing and no ties to our country? Because that would be logical. I'm sick of these people, man. I'm angry again. It's a fucking house video all over again. We haven't even talked about housing and transportation. Miss Celentano, who used to teach cultural training in Massachusetts and is now a community relations specialist for Eversource, told the group. In the workshop she participated in, she said people asked, how do we bring in millennials when they can't afford housing or can't get from point A to point B? Yeah, how do you bring me into New Hampshire, the state next to where I was born, when I can't afford to fucking live there? But I'm white, so I don't matter, right? I'm white, so you don't want me there. She said in an interview later that the lack of certain basic services also made settling in places like New Hampshire difficult for minorities. These include hair salons that cater to African-American women, she said, as well as restaurants and supermarkets that offer ethnic foods and stores that sell traditional clothing. This woman is full of fucking shit. As someone who literally lived in this area, this woman is full of fucking shit. There are plenty of global supermarkets and ethnic food restaurants. I've even unironically found actual German immigrants running a German bakery just by happenstance. You just got on the stream and you see you missed 4 hours. Can you restart? Hey, Luscious, thank you for the 100 biddies. She's a journalist. That goes without saying. I'm so mad. I'm so the bakery ist wunderbar. Yeah. What is the end goal to all of this anyway? If they hold all the power, what's the point? I don't know, man. Weird how the solution is always the government has to do more stuff. Haha. Yeah. I'm sick of the government doing more stuff. I made jokes earlier about praising the government for coming in and taking over people's homes. Cult of personality, thank you for the $2. Importing immigrants is cheap labor and cheap votes. Yeah, fucking, I guess so. I was just like, it's so fucking infuriating. Like, especially as someone who grew up and lived here, and I have to put myself into debt to live here. And they're just like, yeah, but you're white, so who fucking cares about you? How do we get more refugees and immigrants in here cheaply? The refugees and immigrants can't afford housing. I can't fucking afford housing! What do you mean? It's degrowth, remember? You're the carbon they want to reduce, I know. It sucks being the wrong color person, eh? Don't worry, the feds will buy the houses for them. How's that public transit, by the way? I've never tried public transit in New Hampshire, but public transit in Massachusetts works pretty efficiently. There's train stations all over the place that you can use to get pretty much anywhere you want. I would know, because I used them all throughout my teen years and into my college time. We can't afford housing even more so because we have to compete with more people. Oh my god. I'm losing my fucking mind. To be fair, given all the private credit card companies forcing Japanese vendors to remove lolly stuff, you're not actually fearful of government influence in comparison? What does that have to do with anything that we're talking about? Immigrants can vote, but felons can't? How's that work out? Mess up once and you lose your chance to make a difference? It's fine. Oh my god. Kirsche went to college. What did you study? I did programming and 3D design. I fucking hated it. Partially because going back forever, the poorer immigrants often lived 3 to 4 families per 3-bedroom home, use the garage, so they could outpay other people. Is this an argument for, like, having immigrants here? I'm a little confused. Trains mostly exist in the coast in your state. Even then, the government monopoly ensures that they suck. I mean, I'm sure if you go, like, out in Western Mass, it's more like New Hampshire. That probably doesn't have, like, crazy infrastructure for public transit. But as I lived on the New Hampshire side of Massachusetts, I had plenty of access to public transportation. Kirsche realized then and there that she wanted to be a housewife. The woman yearns for the I've wanted to be a housewife for years! What do you mean? Came to check me out after watching a YouTube vid. Welcome, friend. Seems strange that these people value foreign people over natives. That can't possibly end with a healthy, happy country. It can't, and it won't. And it's just insane to me that you are told you're a bad person if you want to put your countrymen before foreigners. Like, what is this mindset? Housewife, get her. Can we import the people that make Japanese public transport? True. Can we just import the people from Japan who built their public infrastructure and be like, look, you could stay here for like 30 years. Help us build some of your massive, great stuff. Did I want to be a games developer? I did. I did want to work on games, and then I realized, wow, this sucks. I don't want to work on them. I just want to play them. They don't want nations, only economic zones. True. True and real. It's a common tactic for tyrants. A love of the outsider, hate for the citizens. Your unhealthy, unhappy country is the goal. I know. Like, I keep asking, you know, the rhetorical, why is this happening? Why do they do this? Like, I know why they do it. I know why it's happening, but it's just... It's deflating to think about, so I have to ask the rhetorical question in anger. Where does this idea of immigrants voting come from? Now, you're not an American, but you're fairly sure that non-citizens can't vote in the USA. Oh, they can. Not... In some states, they can vote legally because states have passed initiatives to make that happen. In most places, when you're an illegal immigrant, and I know this from working at hotels, I know this because Tim still works at hotels, people who are here, not legally, will take over the social security number of someone else. Typically, the person has already died. And so now that they have a social security number that is not theirs but was attached to an American citizen, they can use that for other documentation, including getting licenses and to vote. There's also the fact immigration affects census, which affects which states get how much representation. There's a lot of states that won't even check your ID for voting. Because apparently requiring ID for voting is also racist because black people don't know how to get IDs, according to the left. Which, you know, I don't even like calling it the soft bigotry of low expectations because it just seems like outward racism at this point. Does it affect gun purchasing? I mean, if you have the social security number of somebody who's no longer alive, but that's not, like, recorded in the system and you get a background check done and they're clean, yeah. Bronzy, thank you for the 50. You're gonna be honest, you think there may be a civil war if this kind of stuff continues. You don't just mean in America, you reckon the entirety of Europe is gonna do the same. Can already see it happening in Coolock, Ireland. The French people rioting has been giving me hope, honestly. Wait, you vote without IDs? Yes. You need ID. You get ID'd for alcohol, you get ID'd for cigarettes, you get ID'd going to the movies, but requiring ID to vote? That's racist. Your local polls have stopped requiring ID in recent elections. Yep, it's very sad. UK is burning now too. Good. I hope you guys can fucking take your country back. I want to stop saying I don't want to think about the UK existing. Bring back your empire. Still stand by it. Non-citizens should never count toward representation. I agree. Non-citizens should absolutely never count towards representation. We read an article like several months ago about the Chinese national who's only even been here for a few months getting hired to be an immigration officer in fucking California. Why are you hiring a foreign national who's not even a citizen to do this kind of shit? Like, that doesn't make sense. Well, the human cattle will totally rebel. Just wait. Oh, you need to wake the human cattle up, man. Killjoy Tommy, thank you for the 200 biddies. You wish there were a tax benefit where you have 50% less taxes if you have a family with 4 or more kids. See, that would be a decent incentive if you are together as a family. I think the huge issue we have here, right, is that there is incentive to be a single parent, right? You get less benefits if you are a couple together. You get less tax benefits if you have children. You can't get access to, like, healthcare for your child if you are a couple. You typically have to pay for that because 2 people will typically be making too much money. Like, there's a lot of caveats of stuff that you don't have access to if you are a couple with a child. So it's actually unironically beneficial for even people who are together to pretend to not be together legally so that they can have access to more benefits for their children. And I think that is the complete opposite. Like, yes, there should be some kind of safety net for single mothers when the father is a piece of shit and walks out, or for single fathers who have the same thing happen. There should be some kind of safety net. But as it stands, as we are as a country, we are a welfare system. We don't have a safety net for people who come into bad circumstances. We incentivize single parenthood. We incentivize fathers not stepping up and staying to be a father. We incentivize single mothers having many children from many different fathers to collect paychecks. It's a horrible system that I don't know how to fix, man. People think couples together make more money. We barely make 40K a year combined. Yeah, couples get fucked. Why should you pay for someone who can't keep their pants on? Madge! It's not a safety net, it's a hammock. Don't fix it, burn it. Like, I think in a functioning country, having those financial safety nets for people who fall on hard times is a good thing. But at this point, it's not a safety net anymore. Welfare isn't a safety net. It's become a way of life. And the government incentivizes you to even stay on welfare. If you make too much money, if you save too much money, they stop giving you benefits, and then you can't crawl out of that hole any farther. So you're incentivized to waste your welfare money on nonsense shit like shoes and iPhones and whatever, because you have to spend that money. If you don't spend it, they're going to penalize you. It's just like, it's fucking crazy to me that that's the way that we work. We need more instances or mandatory vasectomies and hysterectomies. I think that goes a little bit crazy into the eugenics zone. There have been too many bandages plastered over issue after issue. There's going to come a time to rip the bandages off, and it's gonna hurt. Mailing ballots out to all people is shit because it gives people who don't care about politics and don't know any of the politics being pushed an easy way to cast a fuck it vote, which more than likely will go to the candidate with the most propaganda being shoved in everyone's faces. Yeah, true. They're just gonna go with the name that they, like, recognize the most often. And, like, on that, like, I kind of saw some of the, like, the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff that was going around yesterday, I think it was, and, like, people mentioned it briefly in my chat, but I had no idea what it was. And it's like, I get it, right? Him being like, I'm gonna write in Rand Paul, or whoever the fuck it was. Rand Paul, Ron Paul, I always get them confused. He's like, I'm gonna write them in, and it's just like, dude, so many people got so much shit for defending you. You casting a vote for a third party in this election is basically you just throwing it away. Like, I don't think people should have been, like, crazy mean to the dude, but it's still just like, please don't make a dumb decision. Please don't make a dumb decision by, like, votes for third party right now are basically just votes for the Democrats. Like, you are not helping anything voting for third party. It might make you feel intellectually superior, but you are not helping anything. Welfare enslaves those that receive and also those that are taxed for it. Yeah. When you enter, like, the welfare system, you are incentivized to stay in it. They don't want you crawling out because if you do, you'll become self-sufficient. Help. Whereas if you stay on welfare, you are beholden to the government. He has already backtracked on that, and apparently it was all a PR stunt, still very dumb. If that was a PR stunt, whoever told him to do that, I'd fire the fuck out of them. Holy shit. Yeah, I know he backtracked on it. I do know he backtracked on it, which is why I said, like, I feel bad that some people got, like, really fucking mean towards him. It's just like, when someone's doing a dumb thing, and maybe this is, like, more a man mentality, and I'm softer because I'm a woman, I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't be, like, outwardly an asshole to someone who would consider being on your side on these things, right? Because it's like, you could just end up making them go against you out of spite. Ballots should be in person, shouldn't have party affiliation on them, and there should be several questions on the ballot that if you fail them, your vote doesn't get counted, such as how many years does X position serve? I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand, like, the need. Like, I know we have, like, you have to be registered as, like, a Democrat to vote in the Democrat primaries. You have to be registered as a Republican to vote in the Republican primaries. I don't understand why that's a thing. I don't understand why do you have to be registered that way in order to vote in those primaries, especially when you can just change your registration almost any I think there's like like you can't, like, 30 days before an election or some shit. I can't remember exactly. But it's like, if you could just change your affiliation and people could just, like, vote for someone to, like, cock block a nominee, like, what is the point of this? What is the point of this? Remember when where your ex lived, it was called Bridgewater, somewhere near Boston. It took you a while on the train? Yeah. Ron Paul is probably one of your favorite political people's video game. I just have the music playing. In your humble opinion, voting with paper doesn't work. Voting with bits of metal does. Which state was it that went to Biden because enough lolberts voted third party? I don't remember. We're back to cook, serve, delicious. We're just chilling. Steven Tanch, thank you for the 2. Thanks, Kirsche, for the stream. Gotta head out. Have a good evening, my dude. Esprit de Corps, Faction Hood, and Tribalism Association. I mean, maybe. A genuine question. I just don't know why we have that. The real question on it should be, how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast? That's because the 2 parties are private companies that are not part of the government. Thanks, I hate it. Can't believe Kirsche has a statue of Thugnificent in her restaurant. Oh my god. Cook Serve Delicious was Kino. I need to play it. It is my, like, relaxation game, man. It makes sense in Europe where we have more than 2 parties. In the US, party registry is only weird, or is weird because there's only 2. I don't like the 2-party system, but I also feel like if you have unlimited parties, that's also not a good thing. So I just, like, I don't know what, like, the best way to handle that kind of thing would be. There are only 2 big parties. They said it's important to vote, but that's getting scary now since there are people behind the scenes intentionally leaking information on people who vote wrong. I also think that voter reels shouldn't be public information. Like, if people want to call into question someone's voting record because they're, like, a politician or whatever, like, that seems fine, but, like, why are average citizens' voting records public? It's because the state is selling your information. The state literally sells your information to, like, scam callers and other bullshit. Relaxing gameplay, Foxwoman typing orders aggressively. It's nice. It turns my brain off. If DEI is dead, everyone in companies are only white straight males, even if not qualified for the job. Hello, retard. They sure fucking do, and it should be illegal. Leaving to go swing dead. Oh my god, I hope you have fun. Have a good night to the base fox girl in the nice chat. Thank you for the 200 biddies! Thank you! Bit of a paraphrase, but as Stephen Fry said, it is a catastrophic failure of the left. It really sums up how you feel about things right now. Yeah. Look forward to Cali Olympics 2028. It's going to be a shit show that no one can look away from. I mean, there's always the chance that California cleans itself up in 4 years, right? Maybe they'll criminalize knowingly giving someone HIV again. Maybe they'll reverse that directive where, like, they made it a lesser penalty for gay sodomy instead of making straight sodomy a harsher penalty. You know, maybe they'll start cleaning, maybe they'll start sending the illegals back over the border, you know, maybe. Huffing some weapons-grade copium, you know. South Africa already perfected government. Yeah, California's gonna be going that way soon. As someone from SoCal, that will not happen for a long time. Oh my god. Wasn't the last LA Olympics literally 1984? I don't remember, was it? Have I seen the JD Vance VP video being leaked? The person responsible hired a new social media manager. No. You'll magically disappear like when China visited. Maybe we'll finally get that big quake that does everyone a favor and breaks Cali off to the rest of the US. I hope so. Hugh Jackman, thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the $5 doodle. Since we're looping on housing, shall we loop on BlackRock, buying up all the private housing and destroying it or converting it to businesses? I wonder if there's a way. I wonder if there's a, like, I remember thinking about this before when we were talking about the squatters in New York, but I wonder if there's a way to, like, see what properties are being bought by BlackRock. Skeleton Preacher, thank you for the 2. NPC Behavior, true and real. Feared Goblin, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Dan the Man, 160, thank you for the 100 biddies. Darla is a demon in a skin suit. Was Darla the lady who made the video that we watched? Because if so, she was a funny woman. I liked that woman. Darelight, thank you for the 40-month resub. Holy shit. Darelight, thank you. That is a lot of months. You're right. I hope you are sipping the sweetest sour cream of your dreams. Do I want the link for Georgia? No, I'm not planning on living in Georgia, so that link would be useless to me. Darla was Joe Dirt's hipster daughter. Ah. Kierna, thank you for the 2. Sorry, Foxy. Fem iDubbbz ain't funny. Look, I thought she was funny, okay? I thought she did a very good job parodying those shitty house flipper people. Koishi, thank you for the 5. Can't wait for FIFA to come up to NYC, New Jersey, really, in 2026. It's awesome here and not at all a shit show. I'm about to say something very dumb and very womanly. Please be patient with me. I thought FIFA was the video games. I didn't think the actual organization was called FIFA. Is the actual organization called FIFA? Is that why you said it that way? FIFA World Cup every 4 years. There's a World Cup for the video games? You aren't wrong, but yes. Oh, okay. They're both called FIFA. Oh, okay. Kirsche, please, look, I prefaced this with it was going to be dumb and womanly, alright? Madden NFL football games. NFL is the real football. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I always forgot that it was Madden NFL. I just called them Madden games. That makes sense. Ah, Japan Day Tripper. Mr. Pulp Fan, thank you for the member. Okay, thank you for member. What you don't understand is why the New World Order looks so ugly, authoritarian regimes in fiction look so cool. Why is it being led by clown scrawnies? I don't know, man. Woman sports moment. Look, I'm not a sports ball fan. You can like your baseball and you lodge your baseball, but with lesbians and your ball with the diamonds on it that you kick around and you don't use your hands. You could like your hand egg and your hockey pucks, but like I don't like any of that shit. Rip John Madden, the inventor of the Madden games. True. Koishi, thank you for the member. Thank you. The enemy class is not comprised of impressive people. Yeah. Yeah, they're not impressive people. They just unfortunately have a lot of money and influence. To be fair, women's sports is dominated by men. True. Watch rugby and see himbos tackling each other with no protective gear. Oh god, give me a rugby player with a South African accent. I'm already pregnant. How does a Bostonian not like hockey? I mean, I've been to a handful of hockey games and like the fights can be interesting, but I don't care about sports, man. In before sports ball is the name of an actual sport in the future. Hand egg, is there an alternative name? That's best. Yeah, I like calling a football a hand egg. Hand egg, ooh, it just makes sense. My mom was a huge hand egg fan. Every man she dated was a huge hand egg fan. My brother was huge into hand egg. So like every time the Super Bowl happened, my mom would like get a bunch of food. That would be the most exciting part. I have so many mozzarella sticks and chicken tendies. But I would just watch Charmed while they were watching the Super Bowl. My brother would like wear face paint and like wave around American flags and shit. Like it was incredibly redneck American pride every time the Super Bowl rolled around, man. There was one year. I can't remember if it was still when Bledsoe was on the team or if it was after Brady. I can't remember if it was BB or AB, as it were. But my mom, the guy my mom was dating at the time, and my brother, they both dressed up in like American face paint and like Patriots jerseys and just like crazy American colors. They went out on the corner of the road because we had a corner lot house, and so they went out on the street corner on the sidewalk and set up with like a portable TV, a bunch of American flags, and a cooler full of Budweiser, and just would like scream while they were on the corner of the street. Kirsche is so cool. They made an actual NASCAR sport after the racing video game. That is pretty cool. Ozzy Horror, thank you for the 23 months of prom. Thank you. Did your brother use the black face paint and get into trouble for doing blackface? No, he had American flag face. I think one of the only times I remember getting into trouble as a child, because I was a pretty cautious child, was the same house that I was just talking about. We lived on the 3rd floor because a lot of these nice old Victorian style homes are made into multi-family homes, and so we lived on the 3rd floor. I didn't have a bedroom. I had to sleep in the living room. It was unfortunate, but there was a balcony. And one day my brother and I had the wonderful idea to fill a whole bunch of water balloons and then stand on the balcony, and then like the road was a hill, and so whenever we saw cars we would throw the water balloons at the cars driving up the hill. And we had pretty good aim, and it was fun until one guy, we hit his car and he pulled over and he was just like, "What the fuck are you kids doing? You're gonna get someone killed!" He was very angry, and that made us stop doing it. Until it causes an accident. Yeah. One guy. No, they didn't pull out a gun. This was Massachusetts, so, If your ma wasn't such a piece of shit, no offense. None taken, she is. And you would have loved to have been at the white trash lawn hand egg party. I have interesting memories, as it were. As a New Zealander, you have to legally shill rugby whenever sports is mentioned. Oh my god. Why are you guys taking the bait? What bait? What bait? Mrs. is maybe closest to far right. I don't know what that means. Did he go, I'm driving here? No. One guide IRL. You took care of the bait. I believe you. Smug Go At, thank you for the $10. Just reminds you of how you had to sell the house your grandparents built on your dad's side of the family because you couldn't maintain it anymore. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope my grandparents' house never leaves our family. Kirsche, just like me, when you were little, a friend and you hid in a storm drain and threw sticks out of it at cars that went by. Then the cop car went by and we got taken home and grounded by our parents. Oh my god. I never actually went to police stations themselves very often. Usually when I got woken up in the middle of the night by police, they knew to take me and my brother to my grandparents' house. Usually when that happened, it was because my mom was spending a night in the drunk tank, but occasionally, you know, it'd be a few days longer. I think the only other time I had an experience like being at a police station physically was when I was a teenager. The guy that I was dating who was physically abusive, I found a car for him to buy so that he could get to and from work. And when he bought the car, it needed new plates, so we were driving it from where he bought it from, like the individual he bought it from, to go get like new plates from the city office area. I don't know, DMV, I guess. And a cop pulled us over, and he wasn't a nice guy. He was like, well, your plates are not correct, they're not up to date, so I'm gonna have to impound your car. And obviously the guy was very upset. So we got driven to the police station, and I called my father, and I was like, hey, I might need you to pick me up. And the guy I was dating was very, very angry, and he was yelling on the phone to his father. And then he started hitting me in the police station, and so the police were like, sir, I'm gonna need to ask you to calm down. I'm gonna need you to stop doing that. So he walked outside of the police station and started yelling like a maniac, and they had to like handcuff him and bring him back into the police station so that he would stop making a scene. What the fuck? Yeah. Psycho. Yeah. I was 17, so you know. Did my dad deck this guy? My dad did not know about the physical abuse until several months after that incident. When my dad did find out, though, he was like, you will never seeing that person again. I don't care what you say. And so I had to get my stuff back from his apartment, which I also found for him. I helped find him an apartment because he got kicked out of his house. Was this man also gay? No, he was Jewish. He got kicked out of his house, you know, for anger issues. His mom didn't want to deal with him anymore. And, same thing. And so we were gonna go to his house to pick up my stuff, but he was like, I'm not letting you come here to get your stuff unless you come alone. And my dad was like, yeah, over my dead body, she's going there alone. So he was like, I'm not gonna deal with you guys, you're not gonna get your shit back unless she comes here alone. So my dad was like, okay, if he wants to play hardball, I'm just gonna go to the police station. So we went to the police station. He was like, here's the situation. We're trying to get my daughter's shit back. We show up at like where he was renting the apartment, and the police are like, okay, you're gonna have to let us in. And he starts screaming at the police. And he's like, I'm not gonna let you in. He punches the door a few times. He starts walking back up the staircase. And the cop's just like, sir, if you don't just let us in, we're gonna have to arrest you because like this is a domestic issue. And so it finally lets me in. I start bagging up like my PlayStation and my games and whatnot. And he's just like, she's gonna steal stuff that's mine. She's gonna take my things with her things. I don't trust her. And the cop's like, I'm watching her. I'm gonna make sure she only takes her thing. Like, I don't know how the cop would have known that, but like that's what he said. You know, we left and never talked about that guy again. He 100% wanted to murder you. I wouldn't be surprised if it eventually got that bad. If we're sharing crime stories, you got arrested by British CID for conspiracy and grand larceny for running a theft racket at Games Workshop when you were 21. What the fuck? For a guy like that, the cop probably would let you take even his boxers. I mean, maybe. Cop was just trying to get him to shut up. Yeah. I guess that Levi guy was better than that psycho. What drew you to a guy like that? What do girls go for guys that do this sort of shit? Well, I mean, when you first get with them, they're not crazy. And also, when you're a teenage girl, you're fucking dumb. And you think that if a guy who is older than you, this guy was like 22 or 23 at the time, I can't remember. You think that when a guy who's older than you is interested in you, That's a good thing. That's not a good thing. That's in fact a red flag, actually. He's a terrible excuse of a human. Yes, he was. Cop probably wanted you to jack his shit for an excuse to arrest him at that point. Fucking probably. Kirsche has a strong I can fix him mentality. When you live with someone like my mother, watching them put up with a lot of bullshit from dudes can warp what you put up with yourself. It's just very unfortunate that my very first relationship was with someone who was physically abusive and crazy. Wait, he was 22 and you were 17? Oh no, dude! Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Maybe you should look at 18-year-old women then. Yeah, imagine not dating a minor. The cop had probably seen some shit already. Yeah, probably. The lesson to learn here is clearly don't be a teenage girl. And don't date a teenage girl. It's okay, Kirsche. You can take Chad as your husband. Thank you. I'm probably going to have to at this point. Thankfully, Kirsche learned her lesson and never ever had crazy boyfriends again. Look, in my defense, I never had a physically abusive boyfriend again, okay? That was my only one. It was also my only Jewish boyfriend. I wonder if there's a connection. I think another lesson from this is never take dating advice from Kirsche. No, I feel like based on the things I've been through, I can give quite decent dating advice. I just can't give you advice on how to find someone decent. Because I haven't figured out that part myself, man. Just mentally abusive? Yeah, unfortunately. I guess I punched that guy when I was 15, so technically not my first boyfriend, but my first relationship. She's attracted to gay men. She can give do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, learn from my mistakes, right? I've already made the mistake, so I can give you the advice to how not to fuck up like I did. Should do one of those give the viewer dating advice streams? Maybe. I feel like we loop on that every so often, so I don't really need to do a whole stream on it, you know? 17, age of raging hormones, as I've heard it. Oh my god. Dating advice is fine, just not aspects of people. Yeah. It's better to learn from the failures of others. Exactly. Was he a scrawny guy? Yeah. Cult of personality, thank you for the 10. Your luck with men sounds like your luck with women. Worse was your first girlfriend. Turns out she had BD. Is that bipolar disorder? I thought that was BPD. Was helping her with college algebra once, got so frustrated with it and you that she tried to stab you with a knife. Look, I hate math as much as the next woman, but that's a little bit extreme. That's a little bit much. Couldn't she just ask you to, like, I don't know, make us some SpaghettiOs or something? Like, what the fuck? Attracted to mostly gay men, willing to marry the chat. What did she mean by this? I feel like the advice of how not to date weird dudes is probably not applicable to 99% of viewers. You also forget that I am a woman, and I know how to treat someone decently. Right, so I want the dudes in my chat to find someone who will not treat them like shit. I've seen my mother and what she can do. I've seen how women can be backstabbing catty bitches. I've had quite a lot of experience, chat. 3 of your 5 stab wounds are from women. Some of us just have horrible luck. It's pretty bad. I thankfully don't have any stab wounds. I lucked out. Get a single dad with kids. They appreciate good women like you more. You see, there's the problem. I want to take care of my own children, not someone else's. Gentlemen, is it with great grief I must remind you, Kirsche is a woman, true. Kirsche, come on, you're a 7-foot-tall black man. I wish I was 7 feet sometimes. Kirsche's a woman, source. It lives in my head rent-free. That one fucking guy in a Twitter interaction I had months ago, where he was like, wait, you're a streamer? I've never seen you advertise your stream. And I was like, yeah, I stream on these days of the week. And then somebody was like, wait till he finds out that Kirsche's a woman. He was like, wait, Kirsche's a girl? It's hilarious to me that there are people on Twitter that think I'm like some shit-posting guy. It's just like when I played Terra and everyone thought I was a Brazilian male at first because I didn't get in voice chat with people. And Kirsche's 3 Arctic foxes in a trench coat. True and real. Zodiac 12, thank you for the 5. You hate it when women look at a house and their first thought is busting down walls to make it an open floor plan. Like, walls don't hold up the roof. I can understand where you're like, oh, the kitchen and the pantry might look better if we knock out the pantry wall and just have it as one big kitchen unit. Like, I can understand that. But why would you want to knock out all the walls? Your first date was with a busty Latina, but you found out later she was a school whore? So much so that dudes regularly gave you sex tips. Oh, no. Oh, that's horrific. Single dad with a kid here. Don't want someone to raise her, just want a partner. And more kids. More kids, always good. Kirsche is Brazilian, which means she's a big fan of Pippa. Yeah, 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 yeah! Cult of personality, thank you too. BT, or BD equals bipolar. BPD is borderline personality disorder. Oh. I always read BPD as bipolar disorder. I was wrong. And Kirsche is alternate personality of Alex Jones. And I have a floofy cat! Somehow V thought you were a girl because you didn't want to get on voice chat. What the fuck? Yeah, Mr. Strickland, renowned female. Pippa, please come to Brazil. Kirsche, probably. I mean, I did say that to her in a Terra collab. A first time drawing. You forgot about the halo. Everyone forgets about the halo. Especially because this whole summer I've been wearing bathing suit outfits, so I don't have my halo on. I'd get electrocuted if I went in the water with it. A 7-foot-tall black man that won't enter voice chat. Oh my god. Skeleton Preacher, thank you for the 5. Evil cannot create or imagine. It can only destroy and corrupt. True and real. A Paranoid Panda, 83, thank you for the $1. Would I choose a Zuma influencer house that resembles a meth lab or a renovated Victorian? Oh! What's the difference? What is the difference? Polyvadir, thank you for the 100 biddies. Sorry you're dying listening to me reach new higher octaves. Was I getting squeaky earlier? Alex Halo, thank you for 5. Could always date Pippa's VTuber brother, Ali. It could also troll Pippa over the relationship as well. That'd be hilarious if behind the avatar, Aoi was like some big buff beefcake, like fucking Olympian. Alright. Never listened to women DIY advice. Your wife suggested you replace our old bathtub, and the first thing she did when you removed it was lose her wedding ring down the drain pipe. 3 days of tears until you dug up the foundations. Okay, see? If I'm like, honey, I would like you to renovate the bathroom. Here's my ideas for the bathroom. I want this kind of walk-in shower with this kind of covering over it. I want the bench in there. I want the inset shelving in the shower. I want a complicated array of knobs that I'll get confused every time I get in. We're gonna have a clawfoot tub over in the corner, some nice cabinetry with a big mirror. I will not enter that space until it is done construction-wise. I'm not gonna lose anything in the construction. I'm not gonna get in the men's way. It's not... That bathroom is your playground until the construction is done. Sounds like you've given this bathroom a lot of thought. No, that was just off the top of my head. You want a bathroom you can piss in? Yeah, I grew up watching my grandfather build additions onto the house, rebuild the porch like 4 or 5 times or whatever. So, when I have a husbando, you better be into construction, baby. Probably be in a sealed garage running the car. What the fuck? Always make sure your wedding ring and band is magnetic so you can at least fish it out. Oh, that's actually pretty good advice. Where can you meet people? I wish I knew. I wish that was some advice I knew how to give. Help. Zantatsu 13, thank you for the 2,500 CRC! Any one of us could be a woman and we don't even know it yet! Oh my god. You wish tomboys were real bros. You can't with the girly girl stuff. What if you had like a mix of both worlds though? It was like tomboy most of the time, but like she could clean up real fucking nice and girly for a date night. What if your husband likes making 3D models and 3D printing statues?
Wait a minute, hold on. I have a tab for
Oh,
that.
everyone has a hobby, right?
Duck necrophiliac sex.
Easy plan, just claim the most well-adjusted schizo chatter. Points at self harder, starts researching construction.
Avion Zero, thank you for the $25 doodles. Thank you! Girly girl is sexy too. As someone that works in residential construction, always coax the opinion of the wife. Just because she isn't speaking doesn't mean she doesn't know what she wants. Just let her be wrong and not along. Oh, it's like if I want something and you're just like, that's not plausible in the real world, Kirsche. I'd want to be told that so I can adjust my expectations. Gap Moe is base. True and real. She's right. Nothing beats a tomboy except a tomboy in a beautiful dress. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Can we extend Trump's executive order on beautiful architecture for government buildings to residential single-family homes as well? God, I fucking wish, dude. Stop with all of the modern nonsense. I hate it. You love me in a way that you don't want to push a parasocial vibe. You will only love me in the fact that I remind you that there are people who still desire freedom, and that is the only thing that keeps you willing to keep on struggling. Not gonna lie, thank you. Good, that's the kind of love I like. That's the perfect kind of love. Thank you. I hope you'll do great things, my guy. Wag you! Tomboy and a little bit girliness is fine for you. You'd gladly volunteer to be the supreme architect of the USA. I don't think the USA needs a supreme architect. We're already plenty fat here. Standalone Complex 9, thank you for the 2. NPC liminal spaces. One of the houses I looked at literally had the back rooms as their basement. And it's just like, I don't think I could live in a house that was literally horror game basement. Bronzy, thank you for the 5. We'll have to hold a tournament where everyone in chat fights to the death for the honor to wed the Foxu. What the fuck? Jaximus Prime, thank you for the 2. This video makes me want to unalive myself. It was really hard to get through. Casemate Cardinal, thank you for the 5. Victorian houses are not good. It's a literal boomer glorification of the old ways. Some design elements are fine, but the standards are terrible. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, buddy. Victorian houses are beautiful and wonderful, and I will reinforce them so it'll live for another 200 years. Skeleton Preacher, thank you for the 10. You have to remember, people are stupid. I know. When I'm in the middle of angry ranting, I forget how stupid people are, but it's, you know, it's dumbfounding sometimes. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 5. So this is it. This is how Kirsche's villain arc starts. Before she puts the DIY homesteaders into camps for mandatory correction with fire. Look, okay. Philip Darnell, thank you for the 10. You only have one ex. She was crazy. Also does nothing for our kids. Doesn't have a relationship either. You would love a nice VTuber woman. Pray find one near me. I hope you go to anime conventions and you can find a woman of your dreams. Eel tank in the bathroom near the toilet. You stop that. You fucking stop that. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. Reminder, the boomers put linoleum over genuine hardwood floors. And I will never forgive them for such a crime. Why would you want to hide real fucking hardwood under fucking linoleum? I hate you so much. Phantom Star 02, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Brutalism at its finest. I was so angry. I was just calling everything like brutalism earlier. I was like, it's brutalism in my brain because it's hurting me. It's brutal to my senses. Toast Engineer, thank you for the 5. You're literally in the hospital right now, and it has real hardwood floors and paneling because it's supposed to make you want to live. Also in big pain, please pity me. I hope you feel better, Toast Engineer. I got message! I've been worried out of my fucking mind. A few of you might remember I made a post on Twitter. A friend of mine got notice, oh god, it was like on the 18th or something? I can't remember. A couple of weeks ago, my friend, he'd been in the hospital for months and he needed a heart transplant. He was not in good enough shape to go home, so they were keeping him at the hospital for months. And he finally got notice that, hey, we found a heart for you, buddy. You're going under tonight. Good luck. And so he told me about that, and I wanted to have like a thread of well wishes on Twitter that he could come out of his induced surgery coma from. And I hadn't heard from him in weeks, so I was getting real fucking worried. We only had like one mutual friend, and so I reached out to Cranby. You've probably heard me say that voice before. Or name, not voice. I reached out to Cranby, and he was like, I haven't heard anything either. I'm also kind of worried. And I was like, oh fuck. Cranby said that there was a Facebook update. There's a post on Facebook about how he did make it through the surgery. He is okay. However, there is an infection in his heart that he has been fighting since the transplant was a success. So he is obviously not doing social media stuff. So I'm very grateful that we at least have an update, and hopefully he will be able to beat that infection, and I'll be able to talk to him soon. I hope he is going to be doing well. Yeah, oh no. I don't know how bad infections are when you have a heart transplant, but like, man, that sounds scary. I hope he will be fine. Big praise. During COVID, on the East Coast, uni did some building renovation. They tore down the awful 70s vinyl floor and found perfectly fine, beautiful tile mosaics underneath that were covered for reasons they still can't understand. That doesn't make sense. Why would they do that? Hope he does well. Thank you, Shapperton. Thank you, Shapperton. Infections are bad. Yeah, I mean, an infection after surgery is bad. Yeah, I'm sure it's bad if it's in your fucking heart. I'm sure it's not a good thing to have to be dealing with. But like, if he's awake and he's like fighting it, I think that's a good sign, right? I think that's a good sign. Much worse than usual, you'd say. Hope he gets better soon. Same. I would love to be talking to him again. Infection of the heart is not ideal. It's not. So I'm just I can't do anything. So I hope he gets better. Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Really need to bring back old school architectural arts, more Victorian and Tudor style homes for everyone. Oh god, give me an Italianate chateau, please. Every Italianate home I've seen has like no fucking property with it. Like they're all on like 5,000 square foot lots, and it makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. Synapse, thank you for the 20 hour. Chat, you can do it. Your sister got a husband of 15 years playing Ragnarok online. You got a wife of 10 fixing drone control software. You can do it too. Yeah, I know a handful of people who have met their significant others they've been married to for many years in MMOs. VTubers are an evolution of streaming, unironically done more for women in entertainment than any of the diversity incentives. True. True and fucking real. Endocarditis took you out of work last year for 6 weeks. It took 3 weeks of antibiotics and 3 weeks of continual treatment to assure that it was gone. And yours was just like your own heart, right? Like that's not even someone else's transplanted into you. So I'm sure he's having a bit of a struggle, but like I want to keep positive, you know? I'm just happy that I have some sort of news instead of wondering like, oh god, did the surgery just like not even be success? First time attending Twitch stream, you already have 1,000 toaster things. What does that mean? What did he mean by this? VTubers are proof women can be entertaining too, sometimes. The Highwayman, thank you for the 20. You're not into Victorians, you're a quaint cottage rustic cabin kind of guy. However, as someone who has spent time both building houses and designing them, you hate this. It hurts you in the soul. Yeah, I mean, quaint cottage and rustic cabin is also like, it's a nice design. I personally don't like rustic cabin. I don't like all of the exposed wood beams lining the walls and shit. Not my style. Do like quaint cottage. But like, it still has way more... It still has way more character than any of the modern bullshit coming out. Like, even if it's not my style, I appreciate that it exists, right? It looks like a toaster. What looks like a toaster? Why is any... Oh, he means the cubes? Oh, the Kirsche cube. Yeah, those aren't toasters. Why is anything modern, whether it be art, architecture, or entertainment, all bland, soulless, and bereft of creativity? Why can't we have nice things? I don't know. I don't know why we can't have nice things. I guess it's because, like, the people in control of money and the ability to do these things are the people who are corrupt and unable to create and can only destroy. So instead of being able to create beautiful things like we used to, these people with money and influence just destroy anything with beauty. You met your wife at work. You emailed the company asking if anyone had a headache or headache pills. She brought you some to your desk, chatted, you asked her out for a drink, and she said she had a boyfriend, so you asked her to marry me instead. Somehow it worked. What the fuck? How did that work? She and artist Hunty, thank you for the $4.99. The buyers are white girls following boring trends that are easy to adjust for the next trend that comes along. I hate it. It's soulless. Make them stop. Influencers are a detriment. Help to society. Sylvani VT, thank you for the 5. Congratulations, Kirsche. You guessed right. I already read that. Thank you. Stealth, thank you for the 20. Look into capturing kids' hearts. It was a program at your high school with major commie stuff. Had social contracts each class period and had to agree to the words on them. That's weird. That's weird. Wilhelm writes, thank you for the 5. Every house should have the interior design of an 18th century German castle. If I lived in a town like that, do you have any idea how fucking happy I would be? Holy shit. There's that one influencer lady. I don't know how realistic any of it is, but like she lives in a castle and she always wears these like really pretty dresses. That's the life I want, dude. It worked because of your Riz. Can't elaborate further. Jesus Christ. Bailey, thank you for the $25 doodles. A public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and lovely. Thank you. Thank you, Bailey. You're super duper mega cute and lovely. Giga Twin, thank you for the 721. According to Warhammer 40k lore, genuine wooden fixtures are how you know something is high-end, as that costs an astronomical amount of cash. Like how a spaceship bridge has wooden panels and counters. Is that true? I don't know much about 40k lore. Reject German architecture, embrace Victorian, rule Britannia. BLX Smith, thank you for the 5. Recently replaced bathroom vanities. The obsession with Shaka-style cabinet doors kills you. You just want your raised panel doors. I'm not up and up on the different types of panel door styles, so I'm sorry, I can't. I don't know what that means. What about super cute and squishy? Does that also work? What the heck? She an artist, Hunty! Thank you for the 199. You were feral when you saw those stairs? I was feral. I was feral when I saw those stairs. That is a crime against humanity. That woman should never be allowed to purchase another house in her entire life. Like, that was actually mind-blowing. Andrew, they give the 524. No, don't cry. You're gonna make it. We're all gonna make it, honorable chatters. True. A Bali cat, they give the 400 biddies. You're about to commit a hate crime against the woman who flipped this house. If there are any white women that can make me hate my own race, it will be the house flipping white women. 99 Kresnik, they give the 5. Woman moment, I just love my husband. That's why I want to change everything about him. Same applied to a house. You know, true, maybe. True, maybe. She's just like, I'm a woman, so I need to change everything around me, even though I claim to love it. Big lineman, they give the 5. This is more reinforcement that people with septum piercings should never be trusted. Super chat is not the name of the person. My brain is gooping out. Standalone complex, thank you for the 2. Why Germans? Yeah, why? Why are Germans? The plantation home did not make it. It's that poor fucking house, dude. You couldn't not recommend the vid after seeing the death of those stairs. I'm so upset at that. You legit don't give a single shit about the interior style of your house. As long as you have a ton of space, you'd be happy to let the wife do whatever with it. You do want a big-ass ranch on Mars or Hokkaido? Mars is a planet, my guy. Hold on. What do you mean by... What do you mean by that? You like not having anything on the floor that you can't vacuum and dust around in like 5 minutes pisses you off. Creoso, thank you for the 10. Homeowner now, but sometimes you still miss your industrial rehab condo you had 15 years ago. Rough brick, big oak beams, huge windows, like a machine shop with leather furniture and whiskey. That does sound very man vibes. Definitely not something I would want to live in. You want to move to Mars. I don't think you can live there yet. Fuck off, we're full. You don't live on Mars. Get your ass to Mars, Arnold. Berserk Matthew, thank you for the 5. As someone with direct German ancestry, we disavow what that couple did. Good. May you yet restore German, reputation. My brain is dying. It's past 8, chat. Mind you have a peer of yours who wanted to write this thesis?
Are we back? I guess it's a good thing that it happened at the end of stream.
I got today, chat. I ranted so fucking hard. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I ranted so hard. I hope my whole spiel came through. I've been talking since my square was green again, but I don't know. I don't know if it's still here. I'm gonna raid since it's the end of stream. I have a lot more thank yous to get through, so I'll probably just open Cook Serve Delicious tomorrow and have Cook Serve Delicious music playing while I do thank yous. That sounds like a fun time. That's a super chat rating tomorrow with Cook Serve Delicious in the background. New England strikes again. You like it when I rant? Sometimes I get really into ranting. All right, so like I lose track of time. So I'm sorry we didn't get to gummies today. I'll have to do Tuesday gummying. There's a gummies on Tuesday. Tab heavy day. Yeah, it wasn't even meant to be a tab heavy day. We just got distracted by how shit the housing market is. Really fucking shit housing market. I'm very angry. Very angry. Let's go into Bagman. I can't remember the last time I raided Bagman. So let's go raid Bagman. Gumming? No, we're not getting gum jobs. We got distracted by eels, to be fair. Tomorrow's super chat reading, because I really have to catch up on thanking you guys for all of your wonderful support. I'm sorry I can't get to all of them in one stream all the time. I tried making up for it. I tried going later today so I could thank some of you at least. I'm sorry. But I'll see you tomorrow for super chat reading. Super chat reading. And quick fast in a scurry raid. Yeah, scurry! Scurry, do not destroy the Victorian houses. Time to start living in your cool car. What the hell? Straightest male VTuber raid. Well, I'm not a male VTuber, so I mean that raid message doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Unleash the scurry! A scurry raid! I love that one. It's so cute. That's so cute! I am overdue for food since I didn't get protein today either. A bad foxu! The ranting was too strong. Protein could not take hold of me. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Thank you.
Tomorrow, super chat reading with nice calming cooks of delicious music. And, you know, depending on how far we get through the thank yous, maybe I can bring up a tab or two. Maybe I'll allow myself a tab or two. On Tuesday, I'll play more Blood Dragon since we didn't get to it today. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, I'm an eternal disappointment. I'm sorry. Please give Bagman big love, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.